Good morning. You're still going? The dog's shit in the time. What the fuck is happening? This is what you're doing. I just want to let you know. Help. Good morning. Let me turn this down. I'm completely out of practice. I'm so fucking tired. Good morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. Feels real weird to look into a camera and not a face.
No. I'm going to
How are you all?
with Satan's cock.
Are you done? Nope. Yeah? Thank you for, I have no clue how many fucking resubs and subs and biddies you've just gifted and resubbed and subbed. What the fuck? Be nice. Good morning, and I hope you're doing well.
New high score, is that bad? What does that mean? Did I break it?
The gift is so good. 6 feet under just gifted 5 subs in the chat. Embry, Rockwell with Rockwell, Punch God, Poetic Death, and What Cats Know. Amazing, I can still read. Thank you so much for gifting 5. It's September. Oh my god. I forgot September was even a thing. My dudes, abandonment is a strong word. I mean, okay, yeah, I did. I'm so sorry. I missed you intensely. Thank you for everything. I'm so out of it. So tired. Still, I just got so little. I'd say abandoned is the right word. I have birthdays I missed, by the way. Knives, I know your birthday was September 1st. Happy fucking birthday. I think Crispy's is today. These are the things that haunt me. Are things like missing a birthday. Yeah? I fucking knew it! My voice is destroyed, so please allow me. Nope. God, you know what? Happy birthday, happy birthday. This is your day to have a lot of fun. We're all waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. So happy birthday to you. Let's just ruin it right off the bat, right? Let's just fuck the voice. Fuck it. It's ruined. Literally drove 18 hours straight and sang the entire time. Screamed for 9 days on Burning Man. I am dead. I am a corpse right now. It was so hard to wake up today. I can't even tell you. I just want to lay in bed for the next year of my life. Thank you for being here and happy fucking birthday. I hope it's beautiful. But, I mean, thank you for the hype. Level 5 hype train. I seriously don't. Thank you. I don't know what to say. You guys are insanely generous. Just because I left doesn't mean you have to be so nice. But oh no shit, 42 the answer to everything? Shut the fuck up. Congrats. I look like I'm dressed for Casa Bonita. Thank you. I'm still in Burning Man mode of clothing. That and we haven't unpacked our car yet. So all of my clothes are deep within my Jeep somewhere. So I had to dig out shit that I don't even, like, what is this? I had to dig this out of it doesn't sit in the middle, which is a little irritating. I had to dig clothes out of the Nowheresville because everything is in my Jeep still. I have done nothing. I have done nothing but sleep. And it was so good. I don't even know. It was so good just to sleep. Just to fucking sleep. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Nah, dude, I didn't want to take another day. Honestly, like, yesterday sucked. It reminded me of having COVID. Just being so fucking tired. I mean, we're going to go. I have over 400 photos to show you. And all the stories. Oh my god, I love Encanto, though. I'll do Encanto cosplay. Fuck yeah. This actually comes with a skirt that I just couldn't find. This is like a 2-piece thing. It's got a skirt somewhere in my house. I don't know where it is. I'm so tired. Talking's going to be exhausting. In the last like 48 hours, I've slept maybe, I don't know, 12 of them. I'm just so tired. I love you, Robo. I know you have to fucking mod all day because of a game, but we will be here. I heard there was a live stream. So someone told me that most people can actually watch it. Oh, Mr. Fox.
I'm going to fuck you.
I live the dust.
Cock.
I am the dust. One with the dust. The dust doesn't go. That's the beauty. Vile, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings for 51 months. I fucking appreciate you. No shit, Glut. I didn't even take, so get this. I didn't take 400 photos. I took 88. And I only know this because my Burning Man camp. Fuck, you guys. I am classy dust. No shit. I've been home for a day. Only a day. We got home at like 4 a.m. yesterday morning, so like I've been home a day, I guess. I'm coughing up dust, like dust loogies, and blowing it out of my nose. It'll be coming out of me for a bit. It's in my scalp still, like scrubbing my scalp has been an adventure. It's fucking disgusting. Nagiel just gifted 5 subs in the chat. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, Nagiel. I appreciate you. Who I saw Smith? I'm so sorry if I fucked that up. Listovita, Vespin, Troubleman, and Shawneth. Your whole butt was just the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Amazing that I can still remember. There was a couple dust storms, Knives, no shit. So like the beginning of the week, we got the run of it. To be honest, it was great. We had phenomenal weather the vast majority of the time, but like the first day we got in, we actually were delayed because of rain. So we left at the ass of dawn to drive in, and then we actually had to stop and stay in a motel. Because they will not let you they lock it down. No one's allowed to drive or walk, period, because it ruins the playa. It's not only just unsafe, but you guys heard all the stories last year of how the playa turns into 6 feet of clay mud that is, you just can't go anywhere. That's what happens once people start churning the mud. So once the rain, even a sprinkle, they go, nope, in your tent, close the gates, done. Because the only reason we can go back is because we don't ruin the playa. So it started that way, and then the first half of the week was beautiful. It was like 70s, 80s, perfect weather, and then the second half of the week was wind and dust storms like whiteout dust storms. It was fucking insane. I have pictures of the last day, because the last day that we were there was breakdown. So breakdown is when you get there, we literally build a city, and then at the end of the week, we break the entire city down. So breakdown is pretty self-explanatory. The day of breakdown was the whiteout storms, and every single one of us, you couldn't see my tattoos. That's how much dust was on my skin. I couldn't see this one. Just fucking coated. I could like pull my shorts down and there was a line where the dust had just bonded to your skin. It was fucking insane. Super Baba. Wait, Knives, thank you so much for gifting a sub. You're still hype training. I don't know how long do hype trains go? How have you done this? For 16 minutes straight, you guys are maintaining a hype train. How? Thank you. I am eternally grateful. What the fuck? Super Baba Freakalizer, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings.
Hail Satan, motherfuckers. Wow, my voice is not good.
She's great. She's great. Was there a guy named Darude at Burning Man? No, but I heard a rumor that Daft Punk was there. I didn't see them, but I heard a rumor. Trick tells Rod, oh my god, is it sad? Wait, hold on.
I'm going to
why is it? Stop it.
Cock.
Autoplay. It's back. It's back. Mishy, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you, and go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Seriously, I don't know how you've maintained a hype train for 16 minutes. I just realized you've done that. Congratulations. Of all the things, how the fuck? Thank you. What the shit? So before we even talk about anything, I have to, from the deepest, darkest pits of my soul, thank Rod for taking care of my home and my animals. Like, beyond anything in the world, there's nothing more important to me than my little fur babies and my scale babies, and Rod stayed at my house for 9-10 days, put his life on hold, worked from my house, and took care of my dogs, and I am stupid grateful, Rod. You are my fucking hero. Seriously. Like, I kept meaning to text you yesterday and, like, call you or something, and I was just in a coma. I slept all fucking day. Poop Deck, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving 86 for 47 months. I fucking appreciate you, and thank you. The geckos are still eggies. Yes, I checked them. But like, it's this month. So according to, I've seen a couple people ask, so I'm just gonna take a break to talk about these real quick. According to the interwebs, crested geckos gestate for about 3 months, meaning they're in their egg for about 3 months. And I pulled them out of out of the gecko cage on 7/16, but I don't know when they were laid. So like anytime between now and the 16th of this month, we're gonna have two little, I don't even know if you can see them. There's little eggies in there. We're gonna have 2 babies. And I've already decided what to name them. One is going to be named after Rod for being such a fucking badass and taking care of all my animals. Seriously, like, not an easy task taking care of 3 standard poodles in my house that is very small. That's exhausting. Holy shit, Vile! Vile, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the chat. You guys are so fucking nice. I don't understand. Thank you. I mean, I do, but thank you. Felroth, Little Old Tiny Me, Craggler Rocks, Welsh Troll, and hey, I'm a Goaty. Gotti, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. Thank you so much for being here today, and accept these wings upon your anus. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. Holy shit. Kona, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the chat. I fucking appreciate you. Akami Oki, I really hope I said your name right, and I apologize. Burbs, Captain Ragtag, Black Fox, and Cromwell CDN, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. And you're a badass. Damn, you guys are running me for the fucking it today, yeah? Yeah, just dive right back in. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna have 2 babies. We're gonna be moms together, everyone, and Rod will be our child. And then the other one, you'll see. But I'm gonna have my eyes on those. And actually, the goal is tomorrow build an enclosure for them. So today, I have literally 800 something photos because my Burning Man group on WhatsApp or whatever, which I had to download WhatsApp again and make that work. That thing is such a shit show. But they created like a Google Share doc of all the photos. And it's up at 800. I honestly don't know what the total is now. I should check it before we go through it. But everybody in my group keeps adding.
Fuck you.
So there's like 800 photos in there right now. And there's someone in my camp who has yet to add their own photos, and they have about 800 photos. So it's insane. I really try to not pull my phone out 24/7 while I'm out doing things. I try to like, fuck me, stay in the moment. I don't know. I try. Like, if there's something astounding or just, most of the time if I pulled my phone out, it was because it was something that I had told you guys about previously and I hadn't taken a photo of, or I hadn't been able to like explain it. So I took a photo or I took a video to like try to give you guys like, this is what I mean. For instance, I know I've told you guys about this before, and yes, it did happen again. McTaggart, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and thank you. The music never stops on the playa. Never. It's fucking nauseating at first. Like, you kind of get used to it by the end of the week. But at the beginning of the week, it's 24/7. Dunk, 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 dunk. Everywhere you fucking go, you can't escape this. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Fuck you.
It's insane. I got a video of that for you. So you get to experience that fuck reality. I got a shit ton though. I tried to just get pieces of everything, little pieces, so that I could talk about stuff. That would make me anxious. Yes. Why not name the gecko Burning Man? I'm kidding. I mean, I could. I'd probably think of something more better than just Burning Man. The dust, oh my god, it's worse, Kosh. It's like baby powder. It's like baby powder or like Gold Bond powder or something. The dust is so fine, it doesn't, like, it doesn't come out of things. Like, no shit, up until this year, I had dust in my car from last year, and I've cleaned my Jeep out multiple times. The dust is just this fine, like, talc powder, and it just gets into everything, ever. It's so fine, it sticks to your skin. That's what I was saying earlier. The last day of Burning Man was breakdown, and of course, there was a whiteout dust storm. We had none. No shit. I did not use my goggles or my scarf until the last day of Burning Man. Never even needed them. No dust at all. It was just perfect weather. Last day, the dust kicked up, and it was so fucking bad. You couldn't see my tattoos. That's how much dust stuck to my skin. It was wild. The whiteouts are pretty fucking insane there. The Burninator, ooh, I like that. The braids held up perfect, and I saved the hair. Which is questionably odd to do, but I did because I want to kind of do something with it. I don't know. It's a huge bag of hair.
Fuck you.
It's like a 5-gallon bag of hair. It's a ton. But yes, they held up perfectly. It was kind of impressive. Easy. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. 72 months is a really fucking long time, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Did you get the 3 globes? What do you mean? Like, did I go to the globes? Yeah, the globes were there that last year as well, so like I wasn't like, oh my god, globes, because I'd already seen them before. There was some return art out there that I had seen previously that is still phenomenal, don't get me wrong, but like didn't like shit myself at it because, you know, seen it before. But whatever. Trogdor, yeah. Yep. But yes, it's a lot of hair. I mean, it literally, you guys saw the braids. They went to like, you can't see where my hand is. They went to my hip bone. And I just spiraled them up, but I never took them out of the spot. I literally pinned them into those buns and hairsprayed it into a helmet and left them in, and it was perfect. It was, I would never do it different. It was so nice not having to just think about my hair in that fucking environment. It is harsh. The Naga and the Captainess, oh, Delicia, yes. In fact, I got to attend a gay wedding at the sunken ship with the sea serpent. And that's where, like, I have so much to talk about. This is why the photos are great, because it's going to stick me in a mindset of chronological. Because there's just, you do so much out there that it's like a jumble in my head at this point. It feels like it all happened so fast. And it did. I remember arriving, and we were building camp, and I was like, just wait, we're going to be blinking and tearing this down. And we did. And it's done. It's crazy. You prepare so much for this event. And it's just fucking insane how crazy it is. I saw the Nightcrawler camp. Is that who you're talking about? I don't know if I met a Nightcrawler, but I saw the Nightcrawler camp. Yes, I did. I passed. Their camp was like on my road. I want to say it's really confusing. So Burning Man's like a half circle and it's built like a clock. So you're on a letter and a time, and that's your address. And my camp was on a plaza. So every 3 hours of this clock, there's a main road and there's a plaza, like a roundabout, basically. My camp was on the main road in the middle on the main plaza. So while it was great and we had really high traffic and it was super fun, oh my god, it was so loud. Being on a main drag means every fucking art car passes your camp all night long. And do you want to know what time the art cars go home? 6 a.m. So like you go to bed to and you wake up to and it's the best. I never want to hear EDM again. I think EDM's playing right now. I turned it down really low so I can't hear it. I'm nauseous from it. It's so much. It just never stops. I'm going to show you. I have videos to show you guys what I mean. It's like, I've talked about it, and I know you guys understand, but it's like, how do you explain it? Like, the playa is just one big open space, and EDM is literally, it's electronic dance music. It's meant to be played indoors in a closed space where all that bass is bouncing off of walls and giving you like that chest bursty feeling. That doesn't happen in a desert. So you just get this weird, sad subwoofer. It's like a shitty subwoofer in a car, but across the desert, you just hear it from every fucking angle, and everyone is competing with each other. And that's what drives me crazy, is 2 art cars will literally park next to each other and compete with 2 shitty EDM songs at the same time. To each their own. To each their own. EDM, it's literally electronic dance music, yeah. You have a bunch of them in plastic glass and okay, you're right. All right, VR, you're right. Touche. You fucking got me there. It is. It's too much, but I did get a video of the one time the bass worked out. There was one insane. I mean, I got a lot of pictures of it, don't worry. There's one, you wouldn't call it an art car, I guess, but it was a new art installation. So, I don't have my fucking, this is from last year, but I can show you what the map looks like. So essentially, that is the camps. So this is what the camps look like. You know, I was saying there was like a clock. So that is the center camp. And then we were the street behind center camp. So our plaza was right there. So this is basically where I was living. This is the open area where a bunch of big art is. And then all the way out to here, about 3 miles, is the trash fence. And that's literally a fence to catch trash that's blown by the wind so that we're not littering in the desert. And then this fence right here goes 9 miles across, like in this big U pattern, like a moon pattern across like this. So we lived here and we drove 3 miles out and then 4 this way. And there was an enormous mansion-sized eyeball in the desert. I have pictures. An eyeball. I don't know how else to describe it. We didn't know what it was for days because it wasn't finished. We just kept driving out there to see what the fuck it was. And then finally it was finished and it was a music stage. It's massive, truly crispy. Like, if there was actual reception out there, like, there is no phone reception out there. We don't go dark on purpose. There is none. It's kind of nice, but like, there is none. I wish I would know. I wish my phone could have tracked like how many miles I was biking a day because it's fucking innate. It's crazy. You kind of, and there's no like, it's hard. I don't know. It's like a blessing and a curse that you really have no sense of how far you've gone because it's just open. So you could be going for a mile and then see a piece of art in the distance and be like, ooh, I want to see that. And it doesn't look that far away because it's just flat nothingness. You really have no like sense of the distance. You know what I'm saying? So you just go and go and go and go and go, and suddenly your legs are on fire and you're burning on the inside. You're like, why? Oh, I haven't eaten in 9 hours and I just rode my bike 14 miles on accident in sand. So it's not just riding your bike. Like, ride your bike on a street, then go on a beach. It's so different. It sucks. But there's no other way to do it. Yep, some Snapchats. Every once in a while you get like a bar of service or something like that. And seriously, what Zach and I do is we turn our phones off while we're there or put them on airplane mode, because what will happen is your phone will pick up one bar in the middle of the night and all of a sudden your phone's like doodle 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 bomb 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 doodle doodle. Every fucking alert that's happened in the last 14 hours. It's insane. But you can't read any of them. Like, you don't have enough service to even see the app. It's mind-numbing. I hate it so much. So there was a live stream on your map. I was about 3 to the right near the back, watching the man burn or temple. Oh, yeet. Oh, that's a surprise come. Nobody's, oh, wait, Twitch has been broken, really? I think I'm seeing all your messages, but if I miss any, I apologize. Yeah, I've heard, well, Delicia, we left during temple burn. We watched the man burn and then we left during temple burn because I didn't really feel the need to watch temple burn, and I'm really glad we did because that's when the dust storm hit. And no shit, my friend Kevin from camp told me that the whiteout was so strong the temple disappeared. Like, I'm gonna show you pictures of what the man looks like when it's on fire. I don't know how tall it is. It's huge. It's like, I'd say at least a 20-story building. Probably. It's enormous. If anybody knows how tall the man is, please let me know. But I'll show you what that looks like, and then we'll all conceptualize what it's like for the amount of dust in the air to make that disappear, because that's what happened at Temple. So all of the people in our camp that stayed for Temple really didn't get to watch shit. They just sat in a dust storm. So I'm kind of glad we left. It's huge, Knives. Let me see if I'm gonna see if anybody else added photos, and I'm gonna save them, and then we're gonna open up that fucking album so I can show you. It's enormous. The man is huge. I mean, it's truly, I want to say it was the biggest art piece. I mean, the tallest art piece out there for sure. I think. You'll see. It's enormous. It's truly enormous. And like, the man is always like an interactive structure until it burns. So throughout the week, you get to climb it, go inside of it. It's different every year. Last year, it was like, it looked like a beehive, kind of. It was like in a honeycomb. And this year, it was like stairs? I don't know. I didn't really understand the concept this year. But you know what? 105 feet. There you go. So, like, what is that? How many stories would you say that is? Thank you for Googling that. About 105 feet. It's huge. It's quite tall. And every year, it's a little bit different, I think, the height. But I'm almost positive there's got to be a limit on how tall they can make it out there, because it does set on fire and they don't want, like, burning rubble to fly off into the mountains or whatever. 10 stories. There you go. 20 stories, I was way exaggerating. 10 stories. It's huge. I have no sense of space and time. It's very difficult for me, but it's huge. It's quite large. And then it's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know people do this, but after it crumbles and burns and it's like safe to go out there, people go out and collect the metal and then make jewelry out of it. Like all the melted metal from the man. I thought that was kind of cool. Like artists and artisans go out there and collect the burning hot fucking molten metal and they take it home and make jewelry. I thought that was pretty badass. It's huge. Let me see. Okay, I have to, you know, WhatsApp. It's literally, I had WhatsApp ages ago, and it just would never fucking work for me, and so I had to get rid of it, and this group insisted on using it, and so I had to make it work again. Do we have more photos that I can download from you? Please. There's so many photos in this album, it's truly insane. On this device, that's not what I want. Albums, that album. Yes, people added more photos. Yes, save. All right. WhatsApp, a subsidiary of Facebook. I think WhatsApp was like the number one perpetrator and most prolific spreader of misinformation during the last couple elections. It's literally trash, but I don't know what else to do. Also, on the Rod topic, before I open these pictures, I have to say, I don't even know if Rod's here anymore. Thank you from the bottom of my soul for taking care of my dogs. I planted little bags of dirt all over my house, and Rod did not mention, nor did he find one of them, which leads me to believe he literally lives in a pile of dirt.
And that's why he hates Dirt Man. It's still under my keyboard. My dudes, I did it. I put dirt everywhere, and he found none of it. None of it. None of it.
You remember? Do you remember when Rod was like, I fucking hate Dirt Man? And I was like, you know what? I was being sassy. I was like, I have a theory. People who hate Dirt Man because they're dirty. Rod, how? There's so much dirt in your bed. Little baggies everywhere. How did you miss them? How did you miss all of them? How? There was one in the microwave. How did you miss them? How did you miss all the dirt? Oh, you found one? Shut the fuck up. You actually... Okay. All right. He found one. We're good. You know what, though? I have to say. You may or may not believe in the Dirt Man, but I left dirt under every pillow, and Rod's still here. So, like, Rod's not under a mountain full of dirt. That's all I'm gonna say. You're welcome. Katie be doing the weirdest drugs. It's like, looks like heroin. One bag out of 7. 7. I put them everywhere I thought he might find one, and I did not receive one message. Ever heard of that new good dirt? It kind of does. Kind of does look like a little bit of black tar in there. Yeah. Just little, very dainty baggies as a joke to Rod. I left them everywhere, and he found one, which I find fucking hilarious. But he is still here today. So, like, regardless of whether or not you believe in the Dirt Man. All right, let me see if I can get these photos. Google photos. I browsed through all the photos as, like, briefly in the last couple days, and I'm pretty sure there's no nudity in any of the photos. No purposeful nudity. That being said, we're all going to be under the understanding that if we want to proceed with today, there might be a but. It's Burning Man. And we're all just going to be mature about that, yeah? I did my best. Okay. Bark a clock. There might be a but. I did my best, but quite literally, Burning Man is a free zone. You can be naked, you can be as clothed as you want, and it's not weird and no one's creepy about it. It's just the world. So if there's a but, we're in agreement that we're good, right? Like, we're fine. Yeah. Excellent. There's a lot of titties, but they all have pasties on them, and we're good there. I looked it up. We're good there.
Now, I'm going to fuck you with
Oh my god, Mike, that's sad.
cock.
Burning Man family friendly like they did Sturgis. Burning Man, I mean, in my personal opinion, is insanely family friendly. I would bring my kids to Burning Man and never feel bad if I had kids. I think the perception of Burning Man leads people to categorize it as not family friendly. there's a ton of families out there. I see kids every day with their parents riding their bikes around and having a great time. Kids would have a fucking blast. It's camping. I said that last year and I'll say it again. It's camping. Do you like camping? It's camping. It's absolutely family friendly. It's family friendly to what I would say people like you and I, whereas like I grew up going to what in Eastern Washington we called barter fairs, but they were essentially localized burns that I just didn't know the word for because this was back in the 90s, where a bunch of hippies who live in buses go up in the woods, they pick a field, they all go camping for a week, and they smoke a lot of drugs. I grew up going to these things as a kid with my mom. She didn't do drugs or anything, but they would be at wineries, and there was often like people belly dancing and people selling like homemade batik scarves and whatnot, and it was like a hippie festival. And I grew up going to this shit, and my mom was not one to make us feel weird about nudity. And I think that's the only thing at Burning Man that society would be like, it's not family friendly because my baby might see a dick. It's not going to be a raging boner in your baby's dick. It's going to be some dude just riding a bike peacefully on his own because he likes the sunshine on his skin. If that makes sense. Like, that's but I didn't grow up, my whole family's nurses and shit, so, like, naked bodies aren't a thing. We just don't care. Like, it's a body is a body is a body. That's not weird to me. But I can see where some people will be like, my baby's might see a titty, and freak out and be like, it's not family friendly. You know what I'm saying? He's just tanning his taint. Exactly. Region burns. That's what they are. That's literally what they are. I just didn't know it because I was a little kid. But there's regional burns all over the place. Every state has multiple regional burns that they do throughout the year that isn't the big fucking Burning Man burn. And they're just small little weekend events. And I used to go to those all the time as a kid. Oh man, the sunburn. I did see a sunburned penis. I did. Like, it's just, you know, there's people like to be naked. I literally have my titties out the whole time I'm there. Bras are a curse. I love having my flesh out. I'm not like buck-ass naked because I don't want a sunburn on my butthole or my nipples, but I'm pretty close. But like when you have junk between your legs and you sit on a bike seat, that junk just kind of perches on the bike seat in front of you. And I swear to God, I saw a peely foreskin on a naked ginger. Like, he rode right past me and it was just so blaringly like, whoa, ginger, put some sunscreen on. Holy shit. We must be careful with our PPs, yeah? Please, let's not peel our PPs. Yeah, that was that was probably the worst burn I saw there. That was, yeah, poor little burned weenus. I just can't. But, like, that would be, in my opinion, the only thing that's not family friendly. Like, what I've heard from society is that they think Burning Man is, and it's no fault of theirs, how would you know if you haven't been, is just a drug orgy fest. That's what people think, is that people are just fucking on all the art, everybody's naked, they're fucking everything, they're sitting on all the poles, and that we're all tripping on acid the whole time. When none of that's happening at all. I've never seen public sex at all. Like, not once have I seen a public act of sexual activity on the playa. I've never seen violence on the playa. I've never seen any of that. Yes, people do recreational drugs here and there. There is an orgy tent and an orgy camp. However, you must be an adult with a partner to enter. You have to sign a consent form. You have to literally recite it out loud in front of the group. Like, it's not just a tent where people go and fuck each other and be crazy. It's so responsibly managed. Like, these people have been like this camp that hosts the orgy tent, they've been hosting it since Burning Man established. So they know what the fuck they're doing. And they hold, you know, squirting workshops in there and shit. But you can't just walk. Like, it's, you know what I mean? It's a lot more responsible than people think, I guess. I carry sunscreen and I tan like crazy. Oh, absolutely, Shadow. I mean, no one should not wear sunscreen. I am such a perpetrator of sunscreen. Someone said it in my chat a long time ago, and I still stand by this. Katie's way of saying she loves you is asking you to wear sunscreen. Please. I don't care what color you are. I don't care how old you are. I don't care what your base tan is. I don't care if you burn or not. I wear sunscreen. I haven't burned in my life. I burned once. Still cover myself in 50 sunscreen, 50 SPF, 70 if I can find it. Cover yourself in sunscreen like that. Those UV rays are so dangerous, man. Please be responsible. It's very much a boomer misconception, which is sad. But honestly, I don't know, like, they don't listen to us when we say what it really is. So unless you go and experience it for yourself, I don't know how to change people's misconceptions of Burning Man. I don't know. It's interesting. There's so many people who go who don't do any of that. There's something at Burning Man for everyone, and everyone looks out for one another 100%. I don't do that. I haven't smoked weed in 9 days. I don't do drugs out there. I had like a couple shots of booze. I don't want to do drugs in 100-degree weather where I don't have a cold, safe space to go crawl in and be... To be honest, I had a bad trip. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not walking around on acid the whole time. There's no shit. There's sober camps. There's AA camps. There's NA camps. There are AA meetings every single day. There are fem-specific AA meetings. There are trans AA meetings. There are male-specific AA meetings. Like, the Burning Man is a functioning city. Imagine what you want in your functioning city. It's there. We have mobility camps. We have first aid tents. We have nurses. We have doctors. We have police officers. We have et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's a city. It just only exists for a week. So everything you can imagine in a city, we have it. Like all of the amenities, all of the safety, you'll never go without. It's a very, and everybody literally takes care of each other, 100%.
With Satan's cock.
David, good morning. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, giving the class 11, giving it any swings for so fuck.
I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and thank you.
I am so, oh man, I'm so tan. I'll show you, like, the pictures of our group together, really, I'm a brown berry right now, but I did wear sunscreen the whole fucking time. I do not want skin cancer. That is something I am not, UV knows no boundaries, exactly. Don't fuck around with that stuff, like, don't even play with it. I've never been to Burning Man, and my exposure to it is just through you. So many people I'm friends with think it's just a place for rich people to fucking do drugs with and nothing else. I'm gonna be honest, I've never camped with a rich person. I don't know anyone out there that's like rolling on money. Burning Man is one of the first times in my life I've come across so many people helping and looking out for one another at once and not ever expecting anything in return. So hard agree. And you know what's awesome? This year, I met so many first-timers. So many. I would say easily over half the people that I had a conversation with or met or interacted with on the playa were first-timers, which A, is amazing because they just did it, and B, they did it after last year. And you all know what last year was. Like, last year is what caused this year to be the first year of Burning Man. Tickets didn't sell out. People are so brittle. Rain, oh my God, what would we do? Camp? I don't know. Fucking figure it out. It's crazy. It's crazy, to each their own. But no shit, same. And what was just the coolest thing to me is that every single first-timer I met that I sat and had a conversation with told me that they're having the best time of their life and that they have never met more kind people in their existence. That was universally something everyone said to me. And I didn't ask. I just asked, how's your burn? Like, a common phrase on the playa is, fuck your burn. That's like, go burn. That's the nice, like, have a lovely day. I hope you're having a wonderful week. Fuck your burn. That's that. It's like the thing. And the first thing, people universally, I have met the kindest humans I've ever met in my life. That's what all of them reported to me. And that brought my heart to tears. Like, I was just like ecstatic for that. That makes me so happy. Because that's how I feel when I'm there. Like, that's what it feels like there to me. And I want that for everybody. Like, that's why I go. My Hubs boss goes to BM every year, apparently. No shit. Hubs had to run most of the meetings this past week because the boss was there with you somewhere. I might have run into them. The orgy tent is intriguing and terrifying. No shit. It's exactly what you imagine. The orgy tent itself is actually a camp. And that camp hosts the orgy tent, managing the orgy tent and hosting the orgy tent is that camp's gift to the playa. So I've talked about the gifting culture, how there's no money on the playa. Nothing's for sale. It's all gifting. It's not trade. It's gift. You need water? You're going to find water. You need food? There's a camp providing food. Everybody provides something out there. The playa provides is a common saying. And what was I going to say? How do I say it, I should say? I don't know. You'll never go without, I guess. That's all I was trying to say. I was just trying to think of a different way to say it. Yeah, I think that was all I was trying to say. Sorry. I'm out of practice. Burning Man's amazing. It truly is. Oh, yes, there is a D&D camp, and I took a picture of it for you. Yes. See, this is the things I took pictures of. Like I said, myself, I only took like 88 photos. Only. That's a lot for me. I'm really bad at pulling my phone out and taking pictures when I'm doing things, because I try to, like, live the thing. I don't want, like, if all I'm doing is looking through my camera lens, then I'm getting the same experience as everybody looking at my pictures. I want to experience the thing, so I try not to pull it out so much. But we have over, I don't even know what, at this point, 500 photos or something to look at that's from my entire Burning Man group. So it's kind of cool. We're going to get a view of a ton of different people's eye of Burning Man. The heat is pretty bad. The heat was bad this year. No shit. There were a couple days, the last 2 days, I just laid in the tent. Like you couldn't do anything all day. We would get up to go get water and just sweat. And then you would just lay down back in the tent. Like, by tent, I mean, we have this enormous shade structure that's literally bigger than my house that all of our tents are under, and it keeps us cool. But the heat, the orgy tent, thank you. That's what I was saying, the orgy tent. So they've hosted it for years, so it's super, super safe. But essentially, it's a huge pink tent, and it's got, like, what looks like a roped-off line to go into it, like a club. And so people line up, and then they have events. So every camp usually has a schedule, like specific events they're going to be doing, and then they'll just have general open hours. So I know that the orgy tent, for instance, had a squirting seminar where it was women only, and you went in and you learned how to make yourself squirt. Amazing. One of the girls in my camp went, and like 3 girls asked her to help them learn how to squirt, and they all just figured each other stupid in the orgy tent. To each their own. Not my jam, but to each their fucking own. They have couples days. They have a spectator day where you can choose to either be the fucking couple or just couples that stand around the edges and watch. But it's all very safe. It's all very consensual. Like I said, you have to sign a form when you go in. You have to recite something out loud when you go in that's like, I'm not going to be a fucking creep. Essentially. I love that quote. They'll just finger at each other stupid. That was her words. Her words. It was amazing. There is a Magic the Gathering company. There's a ton of card game camps. There's D&D camps. I definitely saw Pokemon camps. It's hard to spot them though. Yes, they do, Crispy. They provide everything. They actually have showers to bathe afterwards, so you can have a nice spritzing when you're done. Especially after the fucking squirting camps, I would fucking hope, because that's pee. I forgot what I was saying again. Anyway, should we just look through the photos? The photos will inspire me. I'll get I'm so jumbled. Like, it's a mix of, like, you do so much every day. Like, you wake up with the heat. I don't know how, unless you have an air-conditioned unit, I have no idea how anybody just sleeps all day out there, because it's 100 degrees, and like I've said, the playa's white, so the sun, I mean, my calves were hotter than my shoulders the whole time I was there. The sun reflecting off the playa is hotter than anything. I don't know how anyone does it. Fuck me, right? It's crazy. The heat is astounding, but you do so much. You wake up with the heat, so you usually wake up around 8 or 9 in the morning, and then you stay up all night long because it's finally cool enough to go do stuff. So we would stay up until 4 in the morning. So it's like the heat plus sleep deprivation and you're biking 20 miles a day it's crazy. It like by the end of the week, I slept for like all day yesterday. I did not leave bed. I felt like that scene in 40 Days and 40 Nights where they just lock the door and come out for a bag of chips every 12 hours. That was me yesterday. And I would just like, and I'm sleeping in the back of a Jeep, so like sleep sucks. It's like not the best. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh my God, VR, I left a little pillow under my pillow for the dirt. You're not wrong. Also dirt. My pillows are probably full of dirt. I'm going to be honest. It's probably disgusting. The dust and the heat would be the biggest barrier for me. Extreme heat makes me sweat my prosthetic off, and dust would no shit, that I don't even know what the dust would do. The dust gets in everything. Like, they even tell you not to bring vapes out there because the dust is so fine, it sucks up into your vape and will clog it. Because it's just in the air. It's so fine. It's not sand. It is truly dust. Read my theory. I did. The pillow for the pillow. Dirt pillows for real. I'm not taken by the dirt man, is all I'm saying. I'm not saying dirt man's real, but like, I didn't get taken. After my first burn, I came back a different person. Same. It's so corny to say, but yeah, same. It shifted my perspective on life so damn much. I know that sounds hippy dippy, but it really is a go and you will get it type of thing. Nope, it is not hippy dippy. I understand what you mean. It feels like we're all sitting here talking about our emotions and we're being spiritual together. Oh, I just feel you in my soul. Oh, like that's what it feels like. No, it really like it. It's hard. I can't conceptualize myself not going back to Burning Man because it reestablishes like my faith in humanity. As fucking gay as that sounds, I'm gay. It does. it reminds me that there are good people. There are really good human beings all over that want to connect with you on a real level and not on some surface bullshit level, just some small talk nicety in a grocery store. There are genuine people out there that just want to sit and have a conversation with you. They want to know your name. They remember your name and they care that you're alive. And we don't have that anymore in just day to day outside of our personal circles. And there's something about that that gives me like a jolt to the heart. Seriously, that and the concept of moop, shameful to say, I definitely probably was guilty of walking past a candy bar on the street or a wrapper or something and not thinking twice about it. And to this day, I can't do that. I will pick up that candy wrapper on the sidewalk because it is out of place and it shouldn't be there and you're an asshole if you litter. It turned something in me that, like, you guys, like, I'm not letting you down, don't worry. I still hate people and society, things, places, and everyone. Don't worry. Still the same Katie as always. But Burning Man definitely changed me a little bit. And it does, I mean, it still does to this day. Like, it's just, there's something about normal day, we call it, like, the mundane world outside of Burning Man, this world, that makes us all play pretend all day. Like, this pretend nicety, like, oh my god, how are you? Great, how are you? Great. I don't remember your name, but I'm going to pretend to do this because society tells me it's nice to do. Whereas out there, someone comes up to you and goes, hi, what's your name? Where's your camp? Where are you from? What's the best thing you've seen on the playa today? Can you share a piece of wisdom with me? And they just sit and talk to you for 4 hours, and there's no reason to. There's no money involved. There's nothing. You're getting nothing but a human interaction, and there's something like that that's drugs to me. That's my drugs. I don't need acid or Molly or whatever the fuck out there because I'm getting high off the people and just like it makes me feel like a kid again. Like, people talk to you not like you're a kid, but like when you were a kid, how things were just less fake. I said above, like, go if you want to restore your faith in humanity or if life has been dragging you down because you don't realize how much everyday life can drain you. Burning Man changes you. It really does. It does. And I know what you mean. It sounds so hippy-dippy, like, oh my god, it changes you, but it does. It really does. My partner and I would love to go to that, but I sweat so horribly in normal situations. My partner has body temp issues, but Burning Man seems fantastic. So, Beck, there are always ways to do it. Because I am fortunate in that I don't have, like, I mean, no one's happy sitting in 95-degree heat with the sun, let's be real. But I'm fortunate enough that it doesn't, like, drive me to a place of illness. You can get tents that are they're called like an igloo or something like that, but they're literally made out of tinfoil. They have a hose hooked up to them and an AC, and you've got your own perfect igloo inside of them. Some people bring RVs or motorhomes with AC in them. Like, if I needed to, I had my Jeep. I could have literally just hopped in my Jeep, turned on the AC real quick, and sat and cooled myself off if I needed to. I didn't do that because I feel like every time I go into the AC, the heat feels worse. That's just me. Like, literally, there's camps that provide AC. That's their gift, is AC. There's camps that are 20 of those igloo tents, and you just get to walk into one and sit for an hour, or however long you want. Like, that's a gift of some of the camps. There's always ways to do it to make it tolerable for you. It's just, it's where your comfort is. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, Delicia, that's exactly what it is. The extreme conditions burn away the bullshit and let you reconnect with the humanity and people. It really does. That and the fact that you are literally disconnected from society. You have no reception unless you bring Starlink out there, which I don't know why you're doing that. Why go to the desert if you're just going to work or be online anyways? But unless you bring Starlink or something like that, you're quite literally unplugged from society, unplugged from the world, unplugged from everybody. By the way, there is a camp that provides Wi-Fi for emergency calls. Whenever I say, like, you don't get anything out there, there's always something because it's a city. So just take that into account. Like, there are for instance, the first aid camps, the little hospitals we have Wi-Fi. So if you have an emergency and you need to call someone outside of the city, there's always a chance to, but it's just not all over the playa. That's absolutely there. But there's, like, for instance, there are camps where their gift is misting. So the entire tent is constructed out of PVC pipe with tarps hung over it, but the PVC pipe has water pumping through it, and it's misting the entire tent on the inside, and you can just go in and sit. At any time. Like, it's just open to you, like your own living room. Like, that is everywhere. But no shit, like, last year, the big thing that I took away from Burning Man was the advent of mobility across the playa that they've really, really worked on. It's, like, I've told you, we've talked about this. You have to ride a bike, and it's sand. which is terrible. Like, it's exhausting. My calves are so tired. Every part of me is tired. That being said, Burning Man is not off limits to people who can't ride a bike through sand. You can bring a golf cart. You can bring a trike. You can bring a 4-wheel bike. You can bring anything motorized as long as it can go under 5 miles an hour and you register it with the burn. There are camps that's gift to the playa is mobility. So there's a camp that literally will just give you a golf cart for the week. There's a camp that rents chariots, which are literally like a bike trailer with a chair attached to pull behind a bicycle if you have a friend who broke their leg or has an injury. So you can still pull them out on the playa and go have fun. Camps, I mean, there's everything. If you think of it, it's there. The point of Burning Man is to show that human beings can create a city in a week and delete that city in a week and leave no trace and be kind to each other and have no problems. And it works. It's worked for how many years now? It's crazy. Almost 40 years? 38 years? I want to say. Yep, there's bike camps everywhere, too. Oh my God, there were so many bike camps this year. It was kind of crazy. One of the girls in our camp kept getting a flat. And we looked up bike camps. There was like 7 on our street. Bike fixing camps. So a lot of people just bring a shitty bike out there because it's shitty conditions, the dust, the weather, the heat, whatever. You don't want to bring anything nice out there that's going to get ruined. There's bike camps all over the place that'll fix your bike for you. It's crazy. And I mean, seriously, half the time, just a random person will stop you and be like, oh, I can fix that. And flip your bike over and fix your tire. That's just like the nature of Burning Man is no one will watch you suffer. Everyone is there to help and they want to genuinely. They're doing it for no reason other than it feels good to help somebody. Because there's, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's no horses. There are no animals allowed on the playa, not even service animals. That's the only restriction simply because it is state land. It is Nevada state land and it's their rules. You can't bring pets on state land. Like, no shit, this is so crazy. I didn't see this. Someone in my camp saw someone turned away at the gate with a pet owl. I can't make that up. I'm glad, because who in their fucking right mind would bring an animal out there? It's one thing to do it to yourself, but an animal on the playa just seems horrifically unfair and cruel. Nothing lives out there. Like, that should be case in point. The only creatures that live on the playa are beetles and sand shrimp. So, yeah, no dogs at the Grand Canyon. You can't bring animals onto state land. Period. When I went to the Grand Canyon, I brought Millie and I had to carry her under my arm. She couldn't touch the ground. Nah, there's a bunch of reasons for it, and I respect those, honestly. Has anyone ever been kicked out of Burning Man during or after? I'm sure. Yes, absolutely. There's multiple bodies of law enforcement. There is the Rangers, the Black Rock City Rangers. That is the law enforcement, or whatever you want to call it, that the Black Rock organization doesn't hire because they're still volunteers, but manages. And they literally drive very slowly up and down the streets all fucking day and night long, just looking for people that might have passed out on drugs or might be in need of help or something like that, or just to be around in case someone comes into danger. Usually the reasons that people are kicked out is drunk and disorderly. And honestly, I think it happens so early in the week. I've never seen it. I've never seen anyone drunk and disorderly. Like, I've never seen anyone out of their mind on a drug out there. People are on drugs. Please don't get me wrong. No one does drugs on the playa. Some people might. No one does drugs on the playa. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I've never seen it. But absolutely. If you would have tried to drive your car through the mud, you would have been kicked out. You would have been, because they couldn't get you off the playa right away, you would have been banned from Black Rock City. But absolutely, there are definitely, you can't, like, when you drive in, I've talked about this before, but, like, when you're driving in, you drive on this one-lane road in the middle of fuck nowhere, and then finally there's a turnoff into the actual playa, and that road into the playa is, like, 3.5 miles long, and that's Exodus. That's the crazy-ass line we have to sit in to get out. And when you're going through that, there's multiple checkpoints. One where they check your tickets, one where they check your parking pass, and then one where they literally search your vehicle for either contraband, like guns or something if you're being a weirdo, or they search for stowaways. And I think a lot of people get banned from Burning Man for trying to sneak friends in. Like, they'll bundle a human being into their Jeep or into their car or whatever and then hide them. That's where people really get in trouble. Because it does, I mean, you know, people put in a lot of fucking work to maintain this thing and make it so we can do this all the time. I never once felt unsafe at Burning Man. Even when some days I struggled with the elements and walking, people would offer up water if they spotted you looking tired and needing rest. Hard, same. I've never, like, I don't think there's one place in the world I feel more safe than Burning Man. And I don't say that. I'm not saying that because I want you to go. Like, no shit. The number one piece of merch that comes from Burning Man is Burning Man sucks because no one wants you there. They're a little pretentious about it because it's so perfect. We don't want the world to think, oh, it's like a carnival. Anyone can go, because that will ruin it. It's kind of like in Seattle, how we really want Californians to get the fuck home. Like, there's really nothing wrong with you Californians, but also go away. It's kind of that. And I feel like I would walk naked at 3 a.m. up and down Burning Man streets alone and not feel unsafe in any way, shape, or form. Ever. I would never feel weird. It's just a different world. It's so bizarre, but in a good way. Even when, yeah, and people are helpful, even when you don't want them to be helpful. People are so goddamn helpful. And, yep. I had read that attendance was down this year compared with last, and I thought, good, stay home, sparkle ponies. I'm not kidding you. That's literally what every single person said. No shit. Every person on the playa that I talked to about the low attendance was like, fuck the sparkle ponies. They can stay home. And if you don't know what a sparkle pony is, it's a kind of derogatory term that burners have coined for people that don't burn at the burn. And like I said, there's no wrong way to burn. It's kind of, literally the term sparkle pony in itself is kind of anti-burner in that we're being judgmental. But it's people who go out there in an RV. They're not riding bikes around. They're not going out to visit the art. They're not, there to experience burn. They're there to look pretty and take pictures. And that's it. And like, I got no problem with that. I too want to look pretty and take pictures. Like, you only have tight skin for one part of your life, and then you start looking like a wallet. We all want to remember what that looked like. I'm here for that. But I explained this last year, and this is how it goes. So say this is the art piece, and there's a crowd of people standing in front of it, looking at it, experiencing it, climbing on it probably, because almost everything out there is interactable. You can climb all over it, whatever. And then this one bitch who's sparkly clean, which is why we call them sparkle ponies, because we're all dirty. I mean, one day out there and you have dust caked on your scalp, you've got dust in your pussy, dust is everywhere. These people come out sparkly clean, and they literally will walk through the crowd of people and they'll have a photographer, and they'll say, can you guys get off of this so I can take a picture? And the art piece is a dedication to someone's mother who was a 20-year burner and a dancer who just passed away from breast cancer. And the daughter is literally standing by the art piece, bawling her eyes out. That's a fucking sparkle pony, and they can eat crusty butt. They're disconnected from the process. They're disconnected from the experience 100%, and they're selfish. And I think I saw that once this year. I saw one, I think. Maybe. Another way you can tell a sparkle pony is that they don't give a fuck. Like, how do you put this? There's, like, we all dress really cool, right? We're all, like, in crazy outfits or onesies, and we've got, like, goggles and shit, and we're all looking kind of crazy. There's kind of a, one Google search, what should I not bring to the playa, tells you all you need to know. Don't wear sequins. Don't wear glitter. Don't wear feathers. Don't wear shit that can fall off of your body, right? Because I've talked about MOOP, M-O-O-P, matter, out of place, garbage. If anything can, tassels, I cannot tell you the amount of tassels I pulled off the fucking playa this year. It's nauseating, the sheer amount of shit pulled out of the playa because these fucking sparkle ponies don't do their due diligence and don't think. I mean, it just takes 1 second. Think about it. A feather boa camping in the desert on the playa where it's windy and hot and nasty. Would you bring that if you knew the chance that things were going to fall off and you have to go hunt that shit down? You have to go inch by inch across the playa with your face this far away from it, like this, and pick every fucking piece of sequence and every fucking tassel and every goddamn feather out of the playa. Would you do that? Probably not. And I saw so much of that this year. Feathers, so much feathers, and I found so many feathers on the playa. And again, there are no animals. Nothing can live there, so there are no birds. This was all human shit. That shit pisses me off because no one's perfect. It takes one simple, like, what should I not bring to Burning Man? And there was a lot. People try, like this year I saw a lot of costumes made out of not sequence, but made out of fishing lures. Like, you know, spinners. I actually saved one. It's all still in my car. Please forgive me. I will unpack my car and I'll go through all that shit. But like those giant ass, they're like made to catch tuna. You know, huge fucking spinners. They'll cover their whole body in those, but it's not secured like chainmail. It's rattly because they want it to look pretty for pictures, and it just falls off everywhere. I found multiples everywhere across the planet, and that's 9 by 3 miles that we have to find the crap. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing to keep those people out of the culture. 100%. What kills me, Drew, is I really want them to be part of the culture. I wish there was some. What I would do if I had like funds, resources, and a functioning brain, I would establish my own camp that was like Sparkle Ponies here, and I would fucking boot camp them. I want them to be part of it. Because like. They're obviously, they like to dress up, and that's a big part of it, is dressing however you want and feeling awesome and looking awesome. That's a huge part of Burning Man. Do not get that wrong. We love to do that. But they're just not connecting with that other half of it. And sometimes I think it's partially us, our fault, because we're alienating the Sparkle Ponies because we hate them because they make our life very difficult. Where we could embrace them and be like, hey, everything you're doing is awesome. Let's finesse it. Let's finesse it to make it so you're still having an amazing time and you're having the burn you want. Because like I said, there's no wrong way to burn, but you're also not impeding on everyone's bad time and or risking it so we can never come back again. You know, Sparkle Ponies love to piss on the playa. That's another really fun one we love to deal with. They love to piss on the fucking playa. There are portos everywhere. There are portos everywhere. And they're cleaned out every fucking day. And yeah, it's a porta potty, but if you're going to Burning Man, you better accept that you're going to be shitting in a porta potty. Get used to it. It's a $370 ticket if you're caught pissing on the playa. And they do this. It's disgusting. Piss on the playa is my version of party on the floor. Makes you think that fucking R. Kelly song. I'm gonna piss on you. They don't want to, they're just lazy, and they have no respect for the playa. They don't know, like, you know, people like me, I'm a big old dirty hippie. I read into the tenets, like, for instance, Burning Man, we've got these tenets. I'm sure it's in this one. This is literally the book from last year, because mine's buried. These are the principles, the 10 principles of Burning Man. It's on page 1 of your Burning Man book when you get one. And for someone like me who deeply appreciates nature and wants to go back to Burning Man every year, I take these very seriously. And I don't think Sparkle Ponies have ever seen them. And that makes me sad. I want them to. I want them to be part of it. I want everybody to be part of it. But it's almost like you need some sort of like boot camp, just common sense stuff, not even mean, but like, hey, we don't bring feathers to the playa because of this. If you bring feathers, you got to go find them. Just shit like that. And the moment you tell someone they have to go find every fucking feather that fell off of them, they're not going to bring feathers anymore. Or like if you tell them, if glitter falls off your face, you better be doing this on the playa and picking up every piece. We did that. Someone actually brought glitter and we had to do that on the playa. You have to. Because if the state, so you know how I was talking about the bodies of law enforcement, there's the rangers that Black Rock City actually employs, for lack of a better word, because it's all volunteer work. There is the Nevada police force or whatever the fuck, those assholes who are there because they hate us and they do not like us and they don't want us on their state land. Those people, if they find a shard of glitter, I'm talking the little microscopic glitter you put on your face, if they find one piece, they can tell us we never get to come back again. That's all it takes. What they do at the end of Burning Man is they choose a square 10 by 10 area of the playa. That's it. And they moop the fuck out of that 10 by 10 area and then multiply it across the area of the Burning Man, and they take an average, like how well did we do? How well did we pick up our trash? And if it's terrible because you wore glitter, none of us get to come back. It doesn't matter how well I did, because it's a community. It's one score or no score. You know what I'm saying? And I want them to have a good time. But these are the principles I'll give you it. So the principles: radical inclusion, gifting, decommodification, radical self-reliance, radical self-expression, communal effort, civic responsibility, leaving no trace, MOOP, participation, and immediacy. And Do you want me to read them to you? They're really short. The descriptions are really short, but I kind of like, I take these into the life. I take this shit into life, man. They're great. Just things to think about. I don't know. Spray them down, dude. For real, though. People don't read the rules. How many read the terms of service that agree to, I know. I mean, at least they made them all pretty colors, though, and shit. So, like, for instance, radical inclusion. Anyone may be a part of Burning Man. We welcome and respect the stranger. No prerequisites exist for participation in our community. Gifting. Burning Man is devoted to acts of gift giving. The value of a gift is unconditional. Gifting does not contemplate a return or an exchange for something of equal value. Decommodification. In order to preserve the spirit of gifting, our community seeks to create social environments that are unmediated by commercial sponsorships, transactions, or advertising. We stand ready to protect our culture from such exploitation. We resist the substitution of consumption for participatory experience. Basically, what non-commodification means, and I've talked about this before, is you are not going to see a username, a hashtag. You're not going to see a Twitter username. You're not going to see an Instagram username. You're not going to see names out there. No one's there, like, and that's, again, this is where the sparkle ponies don't get it. The point of Burning Man is not to make money off of it. And that's what they're doing. If that makes sense. So that's a big one, is the decommodification. Like, you're going to see art everywhere. It's not signed because it doesn't matter. The artist isn't there for your admiration. The artist isn't there to get famous. The artist is there to sit in the crowd and participate and watch people enjoy their piece of art. If that makes sense. It's hard to explain, but it's fantastic. Radical self-reliance. Burning Man encourages the individual to discover, exercise, and rely on their inner resources. So radical self-reliance is going to Burning Man with the understanding that you'll never go without, but take care of yourself. Don't go out there and with no water. Don't go out there with no food. Don't go out there with no tent. Like, no, you're not going to end up sleeping on the ground. No one's going to let you go without. But the reason we are able to let you not go without is because we practice radical self-reliance. Every single person is so fucking self-reliant that they have extras and they want to take care of everybody else. But if everybody goes out there expecting to be taken care of, that is not possible and doesn't work. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's anti-capitalism, I know, people can't handle it. Radical self-expression. Again, Nike. Radical self-expression arises from the unique gifts of the individual. No one other than the individual or a collaborating group can determine its content. It's offered as a gift to others. In this spirit, the giver should respect the rights and liberties of the recipient. So radical self-expression is essentially do what you want within reason. Don't be impeding on anyone's good time. So, like, yeah, you can be as naked as you fuck. I saw so many cock cages out there, I can't even tell you. Like, so many naked people walking around with burning hot in the sun cock cages. Great. Radical self-expression. Where it's not is if they came up to me and smushed their cock cage in my face and said, "Do you like that, bitch?" Now they've impeded on my good time. They've impeded on my good time with their radical self-expression. That's not okay. Does that make sense? I've never seen any of that happen before. But, like, you know what I'm saying. Communal effort. Our community values creative cooperation and collaboration. We strive to produce, promote, and protect social networks, public spaces, works of art, and methods of communication that support such interaction. Civic responsibility. We value civic society. Community members who organize events should assume responsibility for public welfare and endeavor to communicate civic responsibilities to participants, i.e. the orgy dome. They must also assume responsibility for conducting events in accordance with local, state, and federal laws, i.e. we're on state land, so, like, you can't be a pot smoking camp because pot's illegal on state land because pot is not legal federally. Leaving no trace. Moop. Our community respects the environment. We're committed to leaving no physical trace of our activities whenever we gather. We clean up after ourselves and endeavor, whenever possible, to leave such places in a better state than when we found them. And we have every year so far, which is amazing. Shirt cocking is the worst and best thing. I just don't understand how your dick isn't getting sunburned. I don't, like, how is that? That is the most sensitive, not tanned skin. How is it not burned? I just don't understand. I mean, to each their own. I'm here for a public dick, but, like, what's happening? And then the last one's immediacy. And this is kind of one of my favorites because I struggle with this. Immediacy. Immediate experience is, in many ways, the most important touchstone of value in our culture. We seek to overcome barriers that stand between us and a recognition of our inner selves, the reality of those around us, participation in society, and contact with the natural world exceeding human powers. No idea can substitute for this expression. So essentially, immediacy stands for, like, you want to do something? Just go do it. Stop talking about it. Stop standing around. Stop making sure everyone's in the group. Just go fucking do it. It's only on now. You have now to do it. Now. Do it. There's nothing stopping you. There's nothing to do out there except all of what you want to do. So just do it. And I feel like a lot of our lives are set around, oh, I want to do that, and I want to do that, and I'm saving up to do that, and someday I'm going to do that, and one day I'll do that, and eventually I'll do that. Out there, it's no one will have that. If you even mention it, they're going to be like, you're hungry? There's quesadillas across the street. Let's go. And suddenly you're in a camp full of cock cages and cock cage sunburns, and you're eating beautiful quesadillas. It's amazing. I had a facial out there. Not a cum facial. I know. Hilarious. I had an actual facial. No shit. We found a camp that was a misting, cooling camp. And they sat you down in a big oversized beanbag and they put an ice eye mask on, like one of those gel eye masks on your face. And they spritzed you with lemongrass scented like misting water. And they played calming music. And we all got massagers on our back. And I sat there and got massaged. That happens on the playa. Like, anything you can imagine can happen out there. It's just, what are you into? Some people, it's the orgy dome. Some people, it's the art. Some people, it's a massage. You do what you want to do. Quesadillas and cock cages. I'm not kidding. That's actually a thing. It's everywhere. There was a really cool camp. It was called Campus. Wait, hold on. Campus Callosum. Like corpus callosum, a chunk of your brain. And they served hot dogs. They split in half, like your corpus callosum in your brain. There's just shit all over the place. It's wild. My tribe does a spa day at Wasteland. Man, so does mine, but they're all in New York. So I don't get to do it with them, but I miss them. No, I mean, the cock cages were usually... I mean, how would they... Can they facial in it? You know what? I don't know. Can they facial in a cock cage? A cock cage. A cock cage it's a kink thing. And I think it has to do with... it's part of the BDSM kind of community. And it's literally... It kind of... Can I look up cock cage that doesn't have a cock in it? I can show you a picture of one. Yeah, here's one without a dick in it. There's a ton of different kinds. Please don't get me wrong. This is just one example. Yeah, there are exactly what Alexa said. There are so many different kinds. But it's blurring out the penises. Thank you so much, Google, for that. That's what a cock cage looks like. But there's a ton of different kinds, different sizes. It's all part of the kink community. And what's cool about Burning Man is there is no shame. There's no shame on the playa. You are who you are, and people love you for it. Like, they're gonna love you for it, no matter what. You are who you are. So a lot of this activity that you see that might be seen as weird or like as other to us who don't participate in cock cages, these people wear cock cages every day. It's just under their business suit at their normal everyday job that they have to dress normal for. And when they go to the playa, they get to show, hey, I'm into cock cages. But it's not in a creepy, I don't know how to explain that. It's not my jam either, but to each their fucking own. It doesn't hurt me to just go hang out at a bar with someone wearing a cock cage. Because the only difference between the burn and mundane society is a sheet of cloth. A very thin, shitty sheet of cloth that's probably fast fashion. Like, that's it. When you really think about it, the biggest difference is that we put a piece of cotton between the cock cage and me. Whereas at Burning Man, it's not. But I'm not I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in the human. Like, it's them. They're not doing it for attention. They're not doing it to be, like I said, like, it's not, I don't know. A Caucasian, if you will. It's radical self-expression. It is. It's radical self-expression. It's someone self-expressing without impeding on anyone else's good time. It's just being who you are. It's, for instance, the way I radically self-express is I just wear whatever the fuck I want. Which means my butt cheeks might hang out. Y'all know I'm tall as fuck. I got a fat ass and long fucking legs. Shorts aren't made for me. All shorts cover half my butt and that's it. But if I go out in society, there's a chance that some prudish little fuck's gonna come to me and be like, oh my God, I can see part of your butt cheek at the bottom of your shorts. Center. And I'm gonna be like, oh my God, do you not have a butt? And it's gonna be really weird. And out there, I can just exist. I can breathe and exist and go about my day. And it's miraculously freeing. And to some people, that's having their cock out. It's just whatever it is to you. I think a lot of people don't know about cock cages. Cock cages were a big thing for me because I was quite literally across the street from a Russian bondage camp. And everybody was wearing cock cages. So, like, my view most of the time was a bunch of, like, overtly tanned middle-aged men wearing cock cages. So, like, if I mentioned cock cages a lot, it was just a lot. It was like, you know, we'll get into it. I have a shit ton of pictures to show you guys. Don't worry. I have to pee, however. I've talked too much. And I need to scroll. There's so many photos. I'm trying to scroll to the bottom because I do want to do this chronologically. Hold up. Down. And I'm trying so hard not to show you anything inappropriate as well. But you know what? We're doing our best. We're doing our fucking best. Doing our best. We're doing our best. It's not widely advertised. And I think it's that shame shit though, right, Knives? Like, I think a lot of people are made to feel dirty because they have a kink. I like to be choked out and called a dirty whore. Used like a fuck doll, actually. I feel zero shame in that, but a lot of people have been made to feel really shitty about what they're into. And unfortunately, the only place they get to be themselves is 1 week in the middle of the desert. We should feel bad. Society should feel bad, in my opinion. That's gross. The fact that you've literally isolated over 80,000 humans in our country to we have to drive to the middle of the fucking desert to be ourselves for a week. That's gross. Society should feel bad. Like, I love Burning Man, but that's very sad to me. That shouldn't be the way it is. Society's very shitty and it makes me sad. Society in the States hates sex. It does. Sex, bodies, nudity, all of that. It's really pathetic. I hate it. My favorite way to say someone doesn't have a butt is to say they just have a back with a crack. Oh, yeah. I have a lot of butt, to be honest. A big reason I'm moving to Chicago is the kink scene. I'm sick of just doing it in text online, 100%. I think you should be able to do that freely where you need. I mean, it's not weird. That's the thing. Society makes us feel weird about it, but none of it's weird. We're all doing it. The most stuck-up, prudish, fucking, like, missionary-looking fuckers, they are eating ass. They are suckling the crusty taints of each other. But in society, they don't. They're nice. They're happy. We wear button-up shirts and slacks. It's fake. It's all fucking bullshit. And for some reason, the only time that I've found that we get to not pretend it's bullshit is out on the playa. And I think that's a huge reason why I love it, is I just get to be me. I know, God forbid people express themselves without impeding upon others' boundaries, 100%. And I think society, I think a big part of the reason they try to make those things taboo is they fear that, you know, oh, if we let people go around nude, everyone's going to get dicks slapped in the face. Everyone's going to have a dick in their face. Everyone's going to be creepy about it. Everyone's going to be putting, you know, it's so weird how, like, all or nothing everyone is with that kind of shit. You know what's crazy? We only got to wear onesies one night because it was so fucking hot. I think it was the first night we wore onesies. And normally you wear onesies or you wear fur coats every night because nighttime on the desert is fucking cold. You guys know this. I don't need to explain climate to you guys. It's hot in the day, cold at night. That's the desert. It was hot. That heat stayed. It would stay 86 until like 3 in the morning. I wore a onesie one night and then it was just done for. Seattle has a beautiful kink scene. Most large established cities on the coast, I find, are a lot more open. Okay, hold on. Okay, this one. Yes, this is the one that was autoplaying. Thank you. Hold up. Oh God, I caught a kink. Right? Like, God forbid you find something fun and sexy to do. What a fucking concept. Yes, everyone has their quirks, and pretending you don't is disingenuous. I mean, it's literally pretending you don't have quirks and kinks and all the interesting things. It's deleting everything interesting about you. Everything that makes you unique and interesting is what society tries to tell you is bad, and I think that's really sad. Like, really sad. You shouldn't feel bad talking about something you're, like, excited about or obsessed about, as long as it's, you know, not, you know, we're not even going to go there. But, like, for instance, I love spiders, and I love talking about spiders, and I don't feel bad about talking about spiders. It's kind of the same you shouldn't feel bad. I don't know. All the norms are afraid their kids will be forced into being gay, trans, which is so wild. Because by all rights, I mean, just based on the world I was predominantly raised in, i.e. small white America, I should be so violently straight. Like dead fish missionary straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're gonna go by, media makes our sexuality and society makes our sexuality and whatever, I should be a right wing, lay on my back like a dead fish with my eyes closed and pretend to like it, Trump voting, fucking white person. That's not how the world works, though, and I'm sure a lot of you have similar experiences where you're like, wow, I'm not a product of where I was raised because I have a brain and I thought about it and it was bad. Yeah? I don't know. It's just like that's not it. It's not, because I'm going to go out there. I'm not saying this as a flex. I've probably sucked more clits than most of you have. Like, I have real good luck with the ladies, my dudes. I fucking love me a soft, beautiful woman to lay with and snuggle. Super fucking gay. It's just not it. That's not how things worked out, and I don't think that's how it fucking... With the lights off. Thank you, Bezabella. Yes, I'm so sorry. I forgot the lights have to be off. Missionary, eyes closed, pretending to like it, dead fish, lights off. Thank you. Fully clothed with a hole cut out. Because you can't see my flesh. I have to have my special underwear on. Otherwise, it's sinful. I don't have any issues with missionary, but dead fish, that's where I draw the line. No noises. Breathing isn't really preferred, though, right? Let's be real. They'd prefer... Would you like to come say good morning? We're going to watch a clip of you, I think, with Rod. Do you want to come say good morning, my boy? Hello, my sweet boy. How are you? Did you have the best week? You had the best fucking time, didn't you? Uncle Rod and Zelda came over and we just had the best time, Bob. Scissor was a dumb bitch about it, but I had the best time. You are sleepy. He laid in bed with me all fucking day. I know. We're gonna watch a clip real quick that Rod, someone gave me, I don't fucking know anymore. And then we're gonna take a break before these goddamn ads run because they suck. And then we're gonna look at all the pictures, of which there are thousands. And I'm gonna smoke pot for the first time in 10 days. So, we're either going to have a great time, we're going to get through all these photos, and we're going to tell all the stories, or Katie's going to get so high she can't function, she's going to go back to bed. Okay? Good. Because like I said, weed is not legal on state land, and you can literally get kicked out of Burning Man if you're caught with pot, and I'm not risking my entire camp for pot. Pot's not that important to me. I love marijuana. Beyond reason, not worth it. In my opinion. Oh my god, it's so small. That's what she said. I have to make sure the volume's up on Black Magic. One moment. I know, Bubba. I'm here. He did it to you, too? I love this so much. Trick literally is punching your time card for you. He does the same shit. Look at him just sitting there. You know what time it is, huh, bud? Yeah, you knew it was time for snuggles and love. Uh-huh. Yeah, we get a limit on our computers, and then you're like, that's enough of that. It's time for love. Right. That slow creep. That makes me... Bubba. You hate when you don't get the attention, huh? Yeah, you just needed it. I know, my sweet boy. You're such a whore. You're such a slut for love. I know. You're so cute, I die. You're just the cutest boy that's ever boyed. Did you know? Do you want to go outside and go potty? Oh, shit. And mother, love is the good shit. Literally. It's so I know. Seeing Rod with my... Did you guys... if you guys watched Rod's stream, which I hope you did, I literally, went through and changed all the graphics on my OBS for him. So it was, Rod is coming, or Rodbert awaits, and then it had lemons everywhere. I had lemons everywhere. There might still be lemons in there somewhere. I haven't quite cleaned them all up yet. He's needy, like, in the most manageable way, though. I feel like he's needy, but he just wants to sit on you. Whereas Lilith is needy in that she needs the interaction. Like, you have to be actively petting her the whole time she's there, otherwise she's annoyed with you. Whereas Trick, he's just like, whatever, I just want to be part of the group. I just want to be part of the party. Do you need to go potty? Okay, let's take a break. First break of the day, and then we're gonna look at a lot of photos and videos. By the way, I'll probably play a video for you first because I know I'm really excited to show you guys these. By the way, seriously, I'm so excited. There are so many good pictures in here, and it's just awesome. I took some videos to give you an example. I wanted to show you guys because I've talked about the nauseating music while I'm there. And you guys know, I fucking love music. Like, I live for music. Anybody that knows me knows this. I live for music. It's the most important thing in my life. And I don't hate EDM. That being said, if I hear EDM in the next month, I'm going to want to die. The music competes for itself, and it makes you kind of sick. Let me see. I'm going to find one, and then I'll load it up, and then we'll take a break. Okay, I found one. Okay. Break. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me today. I've been gone for 10 days. My name's Katie, and I missed you. I have to pee. Stretch your legs, pack a bowl, take your joy, drink some coffee, do what you need to do, and I shall return in a few minutes. She remembered. Look at her. She's not too bad. Thank you for the biddies, you generous hoe. What up, Anubis? How are you, love? Thank you. Thank you for the 420 and the 300 biddies, you generous hoe. I appreciate you. Shall we do I have a lighter? It is hot. I just got sweaty. Dude, that's one thing. Oh man, getting used to air conditioning again is real weird. That's like all night I was getting sweaty and then cold and then sweaty and then cold because the air conditioning would make me cold and I'd wrap up in my blankets and then get sweaty while I was sleeping and then I have to tear all my blankets off. I forgot about that. Like, cause you're just sleeping out in the elements. So when it's hot, and when you're cold, it's cold. When it's cold, you're cold. Getting used to it. Oh my God, you're off to Japan? Oh my God, is it for martial arts stuff? Fuck yes. That's exciting. I would kill to go to Japan someday. I have another story for you guys involving Zach and marijuana too. He just got up and it reminded me. So, shall we go through the pictures? Like I said, I haven't smoked in like 10 days, so I'm going to be real gentle with this because I don't want to go into a coma. Cheers. I love that Kona. It's finally like, I don't even want to say it, cooling down. Son Lux is a great band, by the way. If you liked that last song, I do enjoy them. McTaggart, thank you so much for the 200 biddies, you generous fuck. Thank you. You guys did another, okay. I'm not kidding. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, these fuckers maintained a hype train for 16 minutes and you've just done it again. Thank you for the hype train. In no way, shape, or form do you need to participate, but thank you. Jesus Christ. There was a 115-degree day. No, fuck that. That is too hot. Okay, I gotta see how I'm gonna go through these. Did it just, oh my God, someone just added more photos. This could jump as I'm going through these photos because people are literally adding as I'm going. Oh my God, someone added, oh my God, there's so many more. Okay, let me see. Cool, okay, that'll work. So, let me see. This is literally pulling all the photos from my phone. And if you guys know what I do for a separate source of income, I'm just trying to be very careful with it because, you know what I'm saying. Good morning.
Morning.
Someone just added 400 more pictures to that album. Yeah. It jumped. Well, there's a good one, like, Link put in the video of Bobby doing his angel and ringing the bell, and so there's cool stuff like that I get to show people, like, when you go on Burningman. Yeah, there's some cool shit in here. I'm really excited. Let me see. I'm gonna change the music a little bit because I am so tired of EDM. Let's see. Where do I have some less EDM stuff? I know I listen to a lot of EDM. I don't hate EDM. I'm just really tired of it. My brain is like, I love bass, but goddamn, I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why. Okay, let me pull. So, to begin.
Now, I'm going to fuck you.
McTaggart with the 100 biddies, thank you again.
Cock.
Theory. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Side note, I found the skirt that goes with this top. I just realized it's still in my lap. See? Matchy shit. Crazy. Anyways. Any hoozles. Oh, the music. It's just crazy how wild it is. So to start off, I've told you guys how this happens before, but when you are the first, when it's your first year on the playa, when you're driving in to the actual playa to where Black Rock City pops up, like through the desert, there's multiple checkpoints where they check your tickets, they check your parking pass, they search your car to make sure you don't have any stowaways or anything creepy and weird that's going to ruin Black Rock City, and they ask you if this is your first burn. If it's your first burn, you must be baptized by the dust.
Baptized in the dust, because you cannot be precious on the playa.
And so I'm really glad because we had a couple first timers, and our camp captain took videos of what they do at the opening. So what they do is they make you get out of your car, regardless of what time it is.
Fuck you with Satan.
Oh, it's so fun. Squeaky, it's so much fun. I'm so glad. There's literally like hundreds of photos in here. I'm really, really excited about it, actually. Erican. I did. Okay. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. I have to tell you guys, there's a match skirt. No shit, I got it as a pair. I just couldn't find it this morning. So the first day we were there, I asked Zach to put sunscreen on my back. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Quote, I didn't know you had to rub it in. So I don't know if you can see, but I have permanent leopard spots now right here on my back. I don't know if it shows up, but what a fuck. So I had a very interesting little peeling venture in the very middle of my back, and now I literally have spots forever from fucking idiot. Oh yeah, that was no shit, Knives. You should have seen my face the next morning when I got up and everybody was like, oh my God, Katie, what happened to your back? Why is it so spotty? Are you breaking out in a rash? And I was like, I don't know what happened to my back. What the fuck? I have spots. Yeah. If you get spray tan, spray sunscreen, it goes on in a spray mist. You do have to. Otherwise, the only places that the sun won't touch is the little dots of spray. And then you end up looking like a leopard on your back. Don't do that. It's funny, kind of, except that this happened to me years ago. I think I've told you guys this story before. Short story. I don't know. I was in middle school or high school or something like that. Still an idiot child. And I am one of those people that doesn't burn. And so I was like, I'm going to use tanning oil on my body in Arizona. Of all fucking places. Sprayed my whole body with tanning oil. And the tanning oil cooked my skin. It fried my skin. And I got heat rash. And I got these huge welts that popped up everywhere. Well, wherever the rash is, doesn't tan or burn. So I'm not kidding you. Down like a cat's stomach. I literally looked like a cat for like 10 years. I had spots down my torso for like 10 years because the tan doesn't even out. It's like that skin stays lighter than the rest of the skin as long as you're going in the sun. You basically have to go a year without sun to like get your skin back to. It's happened before. It's going to be here forever. I'm literally going to have spots on my back forever. I've done this one time in my life. This wasn't heat rash. This was just not rubbed in sunscreen. But yeah, rub in your fucking sunscreen. So anyways, back to the birth of dust. So dust is a big thing on the playa, like a lot. Like I'll tell you guys about it. I got to go. Our camp captain got married on the playa at that sunken ship, and we had a whole ceremony. Everybody dressed in white. It was super fucking magical and really fun, and I cried because they were so sweet to each other. But they had the cutest end of their ceremony. They wrote their own vows, and it was the girl in our camp who was officiating the wedding. She got down and she got dust on her finger, and she goes, "From dust we come, to dust we return, and for 1 week a year we are dust." And she did little dust crosses on their forehead. Dust is a big thing out there. People like you kind of can't help it. And so that the way that they welcome you, like if you're a first timer, we say welcome home. That's the thing. If you are a burner who has burned many times, fuck your burn. But if you're a first timer, we say welcome home, and we hug you and we embrace you and we welcome you to the dust. And this is the first part of it. And this is the baptism of dust. It's seriously, it sounds so hippy dippy and squishy, but it's the best thing that's ever been. So this is a person in our camp named Bobby. Bobby was amazing. So they have a big bell they make you ring, and then you do I have both, don't worry. Notice he's very clean. Notice how clean we are when we go in. And then they make you get down on the ground and do a dust angel. And this is how you're born. And they literally make you do this in front of, there's literally thousands of cars in line, and they make you stop and get the fuck out of your car and do this right in front of everybody in your fucking headlights. And they'll do it to every first timer. It's crazy, and it's amazing. It's really cool. No shit. It was really, this is Eric. This is another person that was in our camp. They made me do this last year at 4 o'clock in the morning in a dust storm. Everybody has to do it though. And it's like, it's your baptism. Yeah, it's witness me. It really is. And then you're just, it's like ceremonial, like welcome home. You're back. You're here now. This is your home now, because there's never a burner that doesn't ever want to go back again. But also it really gets you over your preciousness of the dust a little bit, because you're just going to be dusty. You're going to be a dusty hoe. These are 3 people in our camp. This photo was literally just added at the top, but this is our camp captain. This is Kevin, and this was Sanjit, and we really just had the fucking best time ever. I have the photos on a different screen just so I don't accidentally pull up anything that I don't need on my channel. This is a really good picture though. This is, so I'm sure Zach has talked about this, but this is his childhood buddy from Montana. This is his buddy Jeff. Jeff is a stand-up comic in New York. He's fucking hilarious. And this is his wife Chetty, and this was her first year as well. I don't think they got the video of her doing her angel, which was unfortunate, but this gives a really good idea of this is what it looks like outside of the city. This is driving into the city. So it's just this. It's just open nonsense, and I got a lot of pictures like this because I feel like it's the part of the burn that not a lot of people see or understand is really there. It's just open. It's just open air craziness. Let me see. I'm gonna put on a little. There's some of the videos with music and some not, so I was gonna put on some background music. Nope. Don't be loud. Not today, motherfucker. Anyways, let me pull them over. Now I think I'm far enough away from my other career that we don't have to worry about it. Hold on. You all know there's pictures of my asshole on my phone, okay? We all know that. It's just Twitch hates porn, so we're gonna keep that off. Yeah. Stupid to dance around it. You guys know. Okay, I'm gonna pull up that one, and that one. We love porn and bodies, though. We're not anti-body here. You can do whatever you want, Squeaky. You can do it on your friend as well. The dust is gonna get all over you. No shit. The last day we were there, you couldn't see my tattoos. There was so much dust on my skin. Like, clung to my skin. You couldn't see this. It was gone. The dust is just, you will get it. You'll get it. You don't have a choice. It's gonna be on you. What? I didn't expect you at all. I know. Shocking, right? The horror. There's a lot of really blurry, like, nighttime photos, but these are kind of cute, because this is when Zach got reunited with Jeff for the first time in, like, 10 years, I want to say. So this is Zach and Jeff seeing each other the night we all arrived. Was that our neighbors? Yeah. So that's our neighbors setting up their shade structure. You can kind of see the outline of ours, but it's essentially just like, it's fucking metal piping and tarp. That's it. Just strung a shit ton. But yeah, they embraced. It was just cute as fuck because they hadn't seen each other in so long, and they're besties, and that's all 3 of them together. Look at Zach. He looks a little crazy. They missed each other a lot. Yeah, they were best buddies in childhood. So this is the enormous album, and I just want to reiterate. I know I already said this at the beginning of the day, but we're gonna reiterate this again. We're all adults here. I'm assuming if you're not an adult, and by that I mean over 18, please go. We don't want you. Shoo. You're too little. This isn't the time. Shoo, bye-bye. we're all adults here, right? We're responsible adults. I have done my fucking damnedest to go through all of these photos as best I can to make sure there's not just overt nudity, because that is everywhere in Burning Man. That being said, there might be a butt, right? I mean, I took some videos. There might be a butt here and there. Maybe even a titty with a fucking pasty on it. We're all going to be adults about it, yeah. We're going to appreciate the fact that everyone here is beautiful, stunning, and we want to fuck all of them, but we're not going to be weird about it. I did my best. We love bodies. It just might happen. I did my... Right? Colorado's all about free the nip. I'm about free the nip. I think bodies are gorgeous. Boobies are the best. But we're doing our best. Yeah, and don't joke about your age. As much as I make jokes, like, you can't be under 18 here. It's just the facts. Just you can't, so just don't. Yeah, look respectfully, appreciate, and that's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna start going through them, I guess. I don't think I can do it as a slideshow. This is one of the coolest art cars that was out there, though. So I know I've talked a lot about art cars. So if you're a normie like me, you don't get to drive anything on the playa. I didn't apply to, therefore I don't. I have a bike and that's it. You can apply to build an art car and drive it on the playa under 5 miles an hour, of course. And it's literally a piece of functioning art. It's part of the playa. This is one of the coolest things we saw this year, in my opinion. It was completely made of mirror mosaic and stone mosaic, and it was a running rabbit. I'm pretty sure we have a picture of the back of it. It's like the back legs coming out. And essentially, you can kind of see how it's open on the side. The concept of art cars is you can jump on and off them. Anybody can at any time. They're a mobile piece of art. You can climb all over. You can sit on and just ride across the playa. You can sometimes walk into them and DJ for them. Whatever the fuck you want. It's so fucking cool. But this is one of the daytime art cars. So you can see it's a truck that someone has very skillfully decked the fuck out to look badass, right? This is just the beginning. It's just the fucking beginning. Oh, everything's a dust catcher. The dust is madness. Seriously, where did I start? Oh, I went... Okay. Can we go forward? Oh, we can! Okay, this might be dangerous, but we're going to do our best. If I go back... Perfect! Oh my god, spoiler. Okay, so this is the street we lived on. So you know how I was telling you, like, you've got that half circle, and then if the playa is like where my boobs are, that half circle is directly ahead of us. Like, we're staring at the half circle of camps, and the playa is behind what we're looking at right now. These banners, that's the plaza. So that's the roundabout I was talking about, and our camp is literally behind this thing right here. So that's how we were able to spot our camp anywhere we were, and every plaza has a different art piece in it. And they're crazy. And this one was so fucking cool. No shit. They changed it every day. Every day we got different colored banners. And someone would sit underneath them while they changed the banners and played Purple Rain acoustically on a guitar. That was part of it. That was like part of the art. And because it was directly in front of our camp, we got to see it every day. It was pretty fucking cool. I know. Okay. So I know I've talked about Barbie Death Camp before. Yeah, you guys are familiar with Barbie Death Camp. Probably my favorite camp. Easily. Because they have some of the most wild camp decor I've ever seen. Their camp decor consists of over 1,000 Barbies walking into an easy bake oven. That's what the front of their camp looks like. That's what it is. It's over 1,000 Barbies, naked, dismembered, they're all ugly Barbie or weird Barbie or whatever the fuck. And they're riding a conveyor belt into an easy bake oven. That's Barbie Death Camp. The whole camp is decorated in, remember those big Barbies we could get like in the 90s, late 80s that were like almost us size? Those, but like dismembered, arms melted on their foreheads, all that shit. And every year they try to push that envelope. This year, they had a Trump Barbie walking into the fucking Easy Bake Oven. And they had this. The only words I have for this is that I had to walk by it every fucking day because my camp was right here. And behind us is the playa. So from my camp to the playa was that. Motherfucking Artax. And I am not fucking with you when I say they went out and wetted the ground around the neck of Artax every goddamn hour to make sure it looked like he was sinking in mud. That was like part of it. Every day. Every day. And this is all, you just find shit like this all over the playa. This is just was our road that we drove the vast majority of the time, so we saw it constantly. Yeah, right in the feelings, right in the millennial taint. Phenomenal. Artax. And this was Kitty. She's a member of our camp. She's fucking awesome. She's a veterinarian. She's awesome. But yeah, I'm so glad someone fucking got a picture of this because goddamn it. Well fucking done. They're all well fucking done. I mean, I'm so glad that this is like an album of my entire camp taking photos, everybody's photos together, because there's no way you can see it all. So we're actually probably going to see some shit together that I didn't even see on the playa. Like, we're going to see some shit that I didn't see out there because other people went and saw it. It's kind of cool. Burners are the snarkiest motherfuckers. Truly. It's like the sarcasm and the shit just starts to bubble over.
I'm going to fuck you.
I know.
With Satan's cock.
And I think this ended up like a Barbie day spa. This was again, we're going in chronological order, so this was the very beginning. And because of the rain, some of the tents weren't set up all the way yet. Hex, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings. I met someone else from the dark side. I met one of my own at Burning Man. How are you, love? So this was, no shit, this was the theme of Burning Man this year was Curiouser and Curiouser, like a kind of Alice in Wonderland-esque, very loosely based theme. And this is an art car that drove around the playa and literally shot like bubbled bubbles and what looked like steam, but it was like what is that? Dry ice, like dry ice smoke bubbled out the tip, and then these all puffed fire out of them, and people were inside of it, like riding it. It's a teapot. It's incredible. It was insane. It's so fucking cool. Like I said, we're starting at the beginning. These are like mostly daytime art cars. The art cars get bigger than my house. No exaggeration. I have a video of one of them. It literally. My house is probably half the size of this art car. It has 2 Chinese dragons coming off the sides of it, and their heads do this at you while the bait. I mean, I have videos, don't worry. So the art cars get fucking insane. So this is our camp. So this is how we like set up the perimeter of it so we could actually build it. Our neighbors, no shit. The camp was called Niet PR, like NPR. But they just made like fucking Russian jokes the whole time. They were hilarious. They were so funny. We listened to them the whole time. So this was Knit PR, and then this is where our bar went, and that's our container right there. So everything that builds this is the beginning of our shade structure, where our tents all like live inside of this thing we're making. Oh, and you remember how I was telling you there's those igloo tents for people that overheat or have really bad temperature like regulation issues and just cannot handle heat? That's these. So that's not in our camp. That was a neighbor. I can't remember what this camp was called. XOXO, or it was Dark Temple. One of the two. But these are those. So essentially they're built in this crazy thermal way, and they hook up to a hose and an air conditioner, and they just stay pristinely freezing inside all the time. You can get all sorts of fucking cool tents like that. Really, I think I kind of I like to suffer a little bit. So I do. But that's kind of, we just set that tent there literally so no one would like encroach on our territory. Bubble camp. You got iced tea or bubble tea, and you got sprayed with bubbles. This is our shade structure before we put up the walls. So it kind of gives you an idea of basically every tent gets a 10 by 10 square to themselves. And then there'll be pictures later on that'll show you the huge open area. So it's basically this giant kind of off-kilter rectangle outlined in tents. And then we had a kitchen, and then there's a huge center space that we leave open for just like lawn chairs and stuff. And that's where we all sit around during the day when we're too hot to do anything. But it gives you a good idea of what it looks like. Burning Man in a nutshell. Oh, man. What a treat. Abortions for all. Family friendly as fuck. What did I say? I miss this place. This is a good example of just shit you'll see everywhere. Just fucking hilarious. I don't know. Art. This was probably a camp. This is someone else's photo. I didn't even see this one. Like I said, we're going to see a lot of things for the first time together. Maybe that does look like Jack Black. I love the penitentiary suit and it's crazy. These people drag couches out to the desert. That's just crazy to me. That's an art car in the making. So if I remember correctly, this one actually turned into a ship on top. So those were like the ribs of the ship. And then once these people got there, they built the actual pirate ship up onto the top of their onto the top of their van, and then drove it around. That's art. Oh, just wait. I hope someone got more pictures of Barbie Death Camp. We took a couple. There's another. So there's my Jeep. So yes, I do sleep in the Jeep. So basically what I do is I have like one of those 10 by 10, just like white, I don't know, tent like an awning kind of thing that you would put over a picnic table or something if you were at the park. I put one of those over my Jeep after I put the big covering on it, and that keeps the sun out. And then I just pop the trunk open and my feet hang out the trunk and I just sleep in the bag. It works really nice, honestly. And if it rains, I'm not stuck in the rain. That's Link, Kevin, and Muffy, just members of this is day 1, so none of us look dirty. We still look really clean and awesome. These are the couple that we got to see married, and it was super fucking awesome, and I cried myself stupid. But Jen and Michelle was, I think I mentioned this a little bit, like, no one does drugs on the playa, but I may or may not have had the worst trip of my life the day before breakdown. And this creature Sherpa'd me. She sat on the tailgate of my Jeep and softly rubbed my shoulders while I projectile vomited into many Ziploc bags in the dark. I love her with every ounce of my soul. She's also a veterinarian and has the warmest soul of ever. Like, she definitely had nurse hands, you know what I'm saying? But like, I knew none of these people before I went to this camp. None of them. She owed me nothing. Like, I know. And, and just to, like, not that anyone does drugs. None of us were on drugs. Drugs don't exist on the playa. But she may or may not have been actively rolling at the time. Like, actively rolling directly after burn. And she chose to sit on the back of my Jeep and rub my shoulders while I puked profusely into a bag. If there's an angel, it's Michelle. I don't know what else to say. She's the epitome of Burning Man. Like, literally, we got back from burn. She's rolling off her ass, and she chooses to sit in my Jeep and rub my back while I puke. That is Burning Man in a nutshell. I don't know what else to say. People are just the kindest, most giving, most wonderful creatures in the fucking world. This is Jen. She's a professional mermaid, and she makes mermaid tails, which, yes, I did already ask her, and I'm going to get in contact with Smash and Danica, and she's who we're fucking getting our tails from. Bitch. Yeah, that's really exciting, but seriously, like, one of the best. She's a fucking OG. One of the best people I've ever met in my entire life. Couldn't ask for it. Yeah. We all need a Michelle, and we all need to strive to be Michelle at Burning Man. Everyone. We all need a Michelle, and we all need to... If we all strive to be Michelle, then we will all have a Michelle.
I'm going to fuck you.
Facts.
With Satan's cock.
Selfless. Totally. Chesh, thank you so much for summoning the class. Keeping the classy alive and giving it 30 months. I fucking appreciate you.
Go forth and be consensual, love. I appreciate you.
No shit, Anubis. Yes. Like, that's just a quality goddamn human right there. I will never be more thankful. Like, there's nothing you can do for someone in a moment like that when they're just puking their guts out and feeling like shit. And she did everything you could, and what a wonderful human. Anyways, this is a good, just more of our camp. More of the weird shade structure. This is where the kitchen went, over here. And my Jeep is like right here. In that. So it's kind of like going around it. This is one of those igloos, actually. Someone had it in our camp. I don't remember who slept in that one, but someone did. Valhorn, we will be here. There's over 800 photos. So please come back if you can. I think I maybe went through it. So no, I'm back now. I'm back for like 2.5 weeks, and then it's TwitchCon, but TwitchCon's not near as long. I think I'm only gone for like 5 days for TwitchCon, and then I have no foreseeable travel plans because I need rest. I'm so tired. I'm fucking exhausted. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's bad. I know. Dude, Squeaky, yes! That would make me never want to imbibe there. The idea of having to make sure none of my vomit gets anywhere but a bag and I have to hang on to before I can toss. Ick. Yeah, it's not the best. It's like... It almost adds to it because not only do you feel the worst you've ever felt because you're like tripping bad, but you don't really have a comfort place to go. There's nowhere that you can like curl up on a couch by yourself. Like, you're either going to be sitting in a tent or sitting in a lawn chair or you're sitting on the tailgate of a Jeep. Like, there are medical tents everywhere. Like, there are medical tents. There are medical professionals. Fucking Christ. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're safe. And I knew I was fine. It like just just to be absolutely upfront with you guys, Molly does not agree with my system. I don't do drugs. Molly doesn't exist. No one does drugs on the playa, right? Allegedly. I've done it a couple times in my life, and every time it's always been like years between where I forget, and I'm like, you know what? I'll try it one more time. Violently ill. And then after being violently ill for 3 hours, I roll for 12. And it's not my favorite, but I forget. So, like, if I can just ask y'all next year to remind me that I don't like Molly, I would super appreciate you. Thank you so much. Anyways, drugs don't exist, though. Nobody does it on the playa. More wonderful camp members. So that's Michelle and Jen and Laura, this Kitty, veterinarian, Mermaid Tales, awesome people. Just some of the, we were in a very gay camp. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone in my camp had an OnlyFans. It was pretty crazy. Like, we're just so homosexual and wonderful. What is rolling? High. So high. Like, from what I have been led to believe and understand, Molly is supposed to be fairly short acting. I don't do like LSD or acid or anything like that because those things last hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And I mean, this is just personal. I like getting high, which is why I like pot. I get high and then I get unhigh and then I get high and then I get unhigh. But like, if I just get high and then I'm stuck there for 16 hours, I don't feel the fun in it anymore. I'm just exhausted and I don't want to be high anymore. Like, the fun is getting there for me, I think. I think that's my personal thing. I've done one psych. I agree with you, Mind Fuzz, 100%. Allegedly, there's no drugs on the playa. Drugs don't exist and I don't do drugs. But allegedly, maybe, hypothetically, 2CB is one of my favorites because it's kind of it's a visual kind of drug, but it doesn't make you feel fucking anything really extremely, and it doesn't last for 12 to 16 hours. I don't like that. Like, none of those. Dude, right? That's what I had last year, and that was awesome. Allegedly, there's no drugs on the playa. But you know what I'm saying. Just to be very, I feel like being upfront and honest and real about drugs keeps us all safer. Yeah. There's no sense in dancing around something that's real and in society and every day. Do not fuck around with recreational drugs unless you absolutely know where it's coming from. Everything has fentanyl in it. Everything. Be safe. I'd much rather you be safe and have real information any day than us all pretend that's not going on. Yeah. We're all adults here. We're good with butts. Allegedly. Hypothetically, drugs. It's good to be real about it, though. Like, seriously, be safe. And I did. I mean, I would never, allegedly, hypothetically, partake in any sort of drug had I not been in a camp full of such wonderful, loving people and felt safe around them. I felt so safe in the camp. Literally, I feel safe at Burning Man. But my camp was just all people like this that are just loving, warm, hands-on, wonderful human beings that genuinely care. They're not just there to have a good time. They're there to connect and be with people. I felt that in that atmosphere. Otherwise, I would have never. Like, don't. You know what I'm saying? Vissy, my love! I love you so much and I miss you! I get to see you so soon. Weed is actually illegal out there. So, well, all drugs. There's no drugs on the playa, right? No one does drugs out on the playa. No one does drugs at Burning Man, allegedly, hypothetically. If there were, it has to be very kept on the down low. And the problem with weed is it stinks, so it's easy to pin. And if a cop is walking around undercover and smells weed coming from your camp, that's enough rights to tear your camp and turn it upside down. And they find anything else, you're banned permanently. And because I'm not one to risk all of my friends' good time, I don't smoke pot while I'm there. This is my first pot in 9 days. Cheers. Well, second hit, but you know what I'm saying? Pot's not that important to me. I love marijuana. I brought my weed butter. I definitely had some weed butter while I was there. I love pot. There's no drug important enough to me to get banned from a fly list or from a fucking event like that. Like, it's just stupid. And what am I winning if I get away with it? Ooh, I got a little high secretly in my car like I'm 12? Trouble, that is the way to do it. 100%. And Mind Fuzz brings up such a good point on the topic of alleged hypothetical, none of us do drugs. Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, anywhere with a pharmacy, go to a doctor, they will have kits to test drugs that you can buy or that sometimes you can get for free. Bring a ton. No shit. Eldridge Test Kits, 100%. You can get them on Amazon. You get these little kits, and it's basically a baggie with a powder in it. You add a very little bit of whatever you're about to take into that, and there's a color indicator that will tell you exactly what's in that drug, and you can immediately on the spot tell if there's fentanyl in it or if it's something fucked up. No shit. This really happened to a friend of mine, and not at Burning Man or anything. When I was living in Baltimore, a friend of mine got some coke, and this was like, it was kind of like the dawn of the fentanyl craze when fentanyl really started getting cut into everything. So people weren't, you guys, shut up. Hey! We weren't really like looking for it actively in every party drug yet or expecting it in party drugs. She got what she thought was some coke, snorted it, had a fun night out, felt fucking horrific. Next day, tested a sample of it. It was meth. You never know what you're getting. Look for your source, test your fucking drugs. I don't want to hear, I mean, hypothetically, theoretically, none of us do drugs. Like, let's not. But you know what I'm saying? Just don't be an idiot. Weed can absolutely get laced. Yep. People can sprinkle, I mean, yes, absolutely. It's a different term. So laced technically means that it was like made into a solution with something else. So i.e. they would like take cocaine and they would like cut a bunch of fentanyl into it, mix it up, sell you an 8-ball of cocaine that's actually a third fentanyl. Because what fentanyl does is it heightens the effect of whatever drug it's cut into and then also makes you violently ill when you come down. So not only are you getting a better high, but you want to get high even worse because when you're not high, you can't stop vomiting. That's all fentanyl does. Trust me, I'm a respiratory therapist. I worked with it for many years in a hospital setting. We don't fuck around with that shit lightly. It makes you very sick. So it drives people to do drugs even more. It's really, really bad. But when it comes to like bud, marijuana, it tends to be like, and not to scare anyone, but this has happened. People will take a bud, dip it in acid. So then when you grind up that bud and smoke it, you are now smoking acid. But it's not, cut with it or laced. I don't really know the term for it. It's enriched in a terrible way. Yeah, there have been, or like I've heard of, I think it's like, I don't remember it's a powder, some sort of powder drug. I want to say PCP or crystal meth or something like that was sprinkled onto bud. And then a young child smoked that bud and ended up in the ER. Like there have absolutely been cases of that. It doesn't matter what you're taking. Check your sources. Make sure it's a reputable source. Never take drugs from a stranger, period. End of story. And test your shit. Allegedly, hypothetically, if any of us ever did that. But we don't because we're angels and we're virgins and we don't cuss. You know what I'm saying? Marinated, mayhaps. Yeah, there's got to be a word for it. I just don't know it. Oh, no shit. Alexis, back in the 70s, my mom and uncle smoked weed they didn't know was laced with acid. No shit. I think that happened to my dad, but it was a cigarette that had been dipped in acid, and he had a horrific trip and ended up in the ER. And a lot of the times, it's not even the trip that sends you to the ER or the drug. It's the fact that you didn't know you were taking a drug, and so you start to trip, and you think you're losing your fucking mind. Whereas, like, when you do acid or LSD or whatever the fuck you want to call it on purpose, you're mentally prepared that something's going to happen. So you don't immediately think you're losing your mind. You know what I'm saying? Never drug people. You're a bad person if you've ever drugged someone without their permission. What the fuck? I don't think I need to say that, but you know what? What? I get my cannabis legally too nowadays, which is awesome. Colorado, it's completely recreationally legal, which is why I can smoke it on stream. And that's awesome. I don't have to worry about it like being tainted or fucked with. But it's, even weed you gotta watch. And like, in my professional medical opinion, I would not buy vapes or any sort of concentrate outside of a legal atmosphere, i.e. a dispensary. That is the easiest to be fucked with. It's the easiest. It's the easiest to be fucked with. It's the easiest to sell off as something it's not. I just wouldn't. Where's my water? I didn't bring my water out. I'll have to get it on my break. Anyways, pictures. Sorry. Just had to have a safety conversation. Allegedly, hypothetically. More awesome people. This is actually, she wasn't camping with us this time, but this girl, oh my God, I cannot remember her name, but she literally has the emblem of our camp because we're the pirate. We used to be Pirate Bunny Camp or something, but now we're just pirates. She has it tattooed on her leg. She was like one of the founding members of my camp. Whenever the fuck it was founded years ago, I have no idea, but she came by a lot. And then this is Kimmy, and she is, or was, I can't remember if she currently is, but she works for Costume Cult, which is one of the big major camps that's like it's like 150 people. And you get showers and meals every day and all that kind of shit. It's wild. It's a huge fucking camp. Oh, no shit, you work at a medical grow? No shit. My friend Sini Moose does as well. There's a few people in our community, actually, that work at legal grows and in dispensaries and shit like that. Oh, no shit. We send all of our cannabis for R&D testing for mold and yeast, and then we send it off for THC and TARP testing. I love that. That's awesome. Got my med badge yesterday. Looking forward to knowing everything about my bud. Oh, I'm so excited for you. It's kind of like, it's still bud at the end of the day, but it's kind of, it makes it fun. I don't know. It just makes it kind of additionally fun to know all the little deets. Just a corner of a camp. I have no idea. This is Chetty and Jeff. So this was Chetty and Jeff's, like, in their tent. Just an idea of how much space you have. So this is like a queen size blow up mattress. And then they had a little chair in there. And then they put all these little carpets out so they weren't like walking on dust all day. Granted, I hope they took a picture at the end of the trip. Because the sheer amount of dust that's probably in their camp right now, or was, is probably astounding. Like, there's so much dust. More people in the camp, just hanging, you know, as you do when you're at Burning Man. I love these pictures because this is a really good example of what it looks like in our shade structure. Like, this is the big social area. We had a bunch of carpets out and a bunch of chairs, and then we put blow up furniture. And during the daytime, there is nothing to be done but lay in there. It's too hot. The sun is so strong and it's just unbearable. And unless you're in somewhere with air or wind, and there was no wind for a few days, it's just crazy. It's so hot. Jeff and Chetty and Eliza. Yeah, you got to beat the heat. Anyway, usually it was like wet towels on your neck and laying in front of a fan. We had a lot of these little solar-powered, they were called mobile fans. Those were very, very helpful. Jeff and Chetty and Eliza, and I think that's Thurston and Tense. You can see the circle of them, and this is really where we just hung out. There's going to be a lot of pictures in there, I'm sure. Chetty and the art on day 1, I believe. Yeah, it was so, I mean, honestly, the solar-powered fans were everything. You could also charge them with, like, USB-C or a USB or whatever, but we had these, it was like a little, it looked like just a black piece of plastic, stuck that in the sun, and it had a cord coming off it, plug it into these mini fans that had misters, and we just sat in front of those, because, I mean, without it, we would have been unbearable.
Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from.
What's a cold towel? Mindfuzz, thank you so much for subbing the class. Keeping the classy alive and giving any swings that prime sub. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. This is Kitty, I believe, being knighted by Captain Swordsman, first of his name. I'm going to be saying a lot of names that really sound like screen names. There's a concept on the playa of playa name, your playa name. It's essentially your name away from the mundane. For a lot of people, take disconnecting from the mundane or the normie world very seriously while they're at BlackRock. And part of that is not even having their real name. They do not reveal their real name. They don't have a name out there. They don't have a profession out there. They are Captain Swordsman, first of his name, who is part of Niet PR. Knighting Kitty. A fan around your neck? I mean, there's some pictures in here of us shoving them in our pants. Zach looking fucking insane. Jeff and Chetty, and this is like a view down the camp, the length of our camp.
Fuck you.
Katie, my love!
Satan's cock.
Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving any swings, and thank you for welcoming me back to the land of the normies. Air conditioning feels wonderful. It is quite nice. I'm just noticing my sunglasses tan on my face. Anyways. This is like lengthways. So to the right is like right here where my hands are is our kitchen and everything. And I'll show you the kitchen. We actually ate I had bacon every day. We had a chef named Josh, and he built a kitchen, and he cooked us breakfast and dinner every fucking day. And for breakfast, we had eggs and bacon and pancakes every day. It was insane. I eat better out there than I eat at home. My nose itches. One moment. Oh, the horseshoe shaped ones. I've seen those before. The one I was thinking of, I saw one that was really odd. It was like a horseshoe around your neck, but it wasn't the whole thing a fan. It was 2 little fans that sat on your boobs and just blowed up at you. It was amazing. I mean, and I have pictures of it because I took pictures like out the back of my Jeep, but I slept in the back of my Jeep, and the back of my Jeep faced directly into the kitchen. So every morning my alarm clock was bacon. People think we're out there like eating dust and paste. We eat real nice out on the playa. It's pretty wild. Chetty looking fucking snatch. I just want to say she has a 1-year-old and is currently trying to get pregnant. Does that girl look like she's ever given birth in her life? She's my age, by the way. Snatched. Chetty's a goddess. No words. Anyways. Those are the globes. Were these the globes you were talking about earlier, David? I think they were. So these were here last year, but what I noticed about this year is they moved. So the first night, this is, you can see we're really, really close to the camp area. You can see the cars right there. The next night, they were fuck all. They were like 3 miles out, and I never saw them moved. They're huge. You can see how big these are. They're fucking enormous. I did not see them moved. I have no idea. But there is, I don't know if anybody got a picture of it. There's a lot in the way back, like, wasteland of the wasteland where people have cranes and heavy duty equipment and like containers and like, you know, train containers, shit like that, where they keep the heavy duty equipment to move this stuff. And I'm sure they snuck around and did it, but it was fucking wild and just weird. How many people would it take to push them? I'm trying to think. So I could barely reach that dot. You see like the divot in the planet right there? If I stood next to it on my tiptoes, I could barely touch that dot. That's how big they were. I'm really bad at guessing heights and like distances and shit. Like my sense of that is so fucking horrible. But I last year you could touch them. I think this year you could actually walk up to them as well. I think this is first day, so they were literally just put up, which is why they had the little fences around them. But I could touch them. I'd say 3 or 4 people at the least. Simply because of the height of it, like if there was any wind, it's just gonna roll the fuck over you. But they were full of air, so I don't know if they'd be hard to push. They were huge. They were truly big. There's a camper in the background, kind of gives you, not really a good scale of it. Oh, there's a person. This is the smallest of the 3, and there's a human right there. And their head goes to about there, so you can kind of get a idea. That one, I think this one was actually the biggest. It's just the perspective of them makes them look the same size. I think this one was the largest. But they have little factoids around them that you can read and shit. I got a lot of sun. Oh yeah. I actually showed Zach a picture from the group this morning and I was like, am I that tan or am I that dirty? And he was like, yes. So we'll see. I tan really, really dark. So this is Jeff. No shit. On the first night, he wore this super cool like Viking vest that had leather suspenders, and the leather left green stains on his back literally for the rest of the trip. He just had fucking like leather, like green on his back. Elbel, my love! I get to see you so soon. How are you doing, my love? That was it. This was the fucking harness thing that left green all over his back, which was hilarious, but he still looked badass. This is so cute. I love these. This is Burning Man. So like of all the things you've ever seen, this is easily over 50% of our time at Burning Man. It's sitting around in our jams, looking at books. Oh shit. I have to look at these pictures very gently because there might be someone decided to put like 70s man porn on the table, which was hilarious, but it might accidentally be in a photo. Just don't say anything. I'll get rid of it. Don't worry. What are jammies? Your jams? Your pajamas? Your nightgowns? What you sleep in? This is our camp lead, Link, and he was in a Stitch sweater, so we took pictures because it was so super fucking cute. But this is the vast majority of camp, is sitting around in your sleepies and just drinking coffee and waking up and talking about what you did the night before. I sleep naked, especially out there because it's fucking hot. But I wore pasties because, no shit, I think I actually have I do. I have a pasty tan line because it's so sunny out there, your nip nops would burn. I don't want, skin cancer's prevalent, man. I don't want it on my nippies, so I wear pasties all the time. This is Josh and Kevin. This is our cook. This was our cook, Josh. He totally looks like chef. Like, he looks like a chef. I don't know. He was great, though. This is the man who fed me bacon every single day. He's my hero. Yeah, no burned nip nops. We need to be careful. This is a good shot of the whole camp. From my Jeep. So this is like the back window of my Jeep looking out at the camp, and then it goes long ways that way. And this was the big center area, and this is literally where we just collapsed our asses all day long because it's just fucking hot. This is us. So Second Wind Pirate Cafe is the name of our camp, if you will. I must change the song. We got into EDM territory, and I just can't. Perfect. Oh, Vissy, seriously, I just started with the photos because I just couldn't stop talking about it. But I figured the photos are good because they put me in chronological order of what we did and events and stuff like that. Regardless of what state you sleep in, pajamas or jammies, your jams, your jammies, it's whatever the fuck you're doing while you're sleeping. It's the act of not getting, jams, books, and random mail porn, 100%. 100%. It was hilarious. It was just great. So Fal, usually your camp, so essentially how this camp got established is there are huge camps, like the one I was talking about earlier, Costume Cult. So Costume Cult is an enormous camp that's like 150 people, whereas our camp's like 18 people-ish at max. Like when everybody comes that year, it's about 18 people. It's like 150 people. It's huge and very established. And usually camps like that, you can apply to be a part of them, just not knowing anyone, not knowing anything, because camps like that teach you how to burn. They provide everything for you on a very minimal scale. So like you'll have a shower every day, but it's a bag of water that you stand outside and pour on yourself. You'll have a meal every day that's with the group of people at a certain time. If you miss it, you miss it, and that's it. Like, but they teach you, like, these are the things you need to be prepared for when you want to burn, if you ever don't want to be a part of Costume Cult or if you want to go off on your own. So what I've been led to believe is, or to understand, is that within these giant camps, like Costume Cult, there are pods that become self-responsible. And those pods tend to break off and create their own camp just because it's a more personal experience to have a smaller camp. I like being in a smaller camp. I wouldn't want to be in an enormous camp where it's a lot more impersonal and it's more working all the time. It's cool because you get taken care of, but you do work for that. Like you're being a big part of whatever that camp does. So like last year, 2023, I was a part of the Bat Cave. That was a Costume Cult pod that broke off and established their own camp. And then once you establish your own camp, you apply to Burning Man as a camp. And you don't have to have like a fronting business or like some extravagant gift service or anything like that, but the vast majority of them do, and the vast majority of them have some crazy theme. Ours is butt pirates, because we're all super gay. So we're the Second Wind Pirate Cafe, and we're the Second Wind Pirate Cafe because we serve coffee from 9 to midnight every night. And we all dress up like corny pirates, and we treat people like shit and, you know, give them dirty cups and stuff like that. It's like a whole thing. It's fucking hilarious. So newbies would get into a camp either by knowing someone that goes to Burning Man, asking them like, hey, does your camp have room? Would they be open to letting me come one year? And like, if that camp likes you, they'll invite you back. Like, no shit. One of the biggest compliments that actually happened to me last night, and I wept a little. This is the first year I've been with Second Wind Pirate Cafe because the Batcave took a year off, and Link, the camp captain, so like the leader of the camp who is in charge of literally everything, getting our container there, setting up our camp, designing it, etc., etc., etc. He texted me yesterday morning and said, hello, my love. I need to know your last name. It was such a blessing to meet you, and I can never lose you. And I was just like, you know what I'm saying? That is the biggest fucking compliment you can get, because none of them knew me. They're all from New York. They don't know me at all. They knew me through Zach knowing Jeff, and Jeff lives in New York. Like, that's it. That was the only connection. Biggest fucking compliment, right? I know. I was just like, they didn't name me. Which is, I mean, it's all about just the cohesiveness and just how chill you are, laid back. You know, did you meld with the group? It's nothing major. It's not like you have to apply for anything. But that's a fucking huge compliment, and I was very, very complimented by that. But Second Wind Pirate Cafe is another camp that was a pod inside of Costume Cult that broke off and decided to do their own thing. And it just means because you're a smaller camp, you just are working a lot less. You have to be a lot more independent. Like, we don't provide showers. We don't have, I mean, Josh doesn't have to provide food. He enjoys being a cook for camp. That's how he burns. Like, he doesn't stay out till 5 a.m. at dance camps. He's not out there tripping on acid the whole time. He loves to cook for everybody. He has a bell he rings that means food ready. He loves to sit around and just watch. Like, that's his thing. He brings a chest freezer on a van truck, for fuck's sake. Like, that's how he burns. And it's his gift to the camp. And it's just amazing. But it's just the cohesiveness of that that's really cool. I don't know. Ding, fries are done. I was very, 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 because they don't have to say nice things to me. They don't know me. They owe me nothing. I do nothing for them. I just exist. But that was a pretty big compliment, especially because I spent the last night literally puking my guts out in the back of my Jeep all night long. Didn't sleep, and then got up the next morning and still tore down the entire camp with them. Fucking high, allegedly, theoretically, of my gourd on Molly. Like, I remember so little.
Now,
Good job, Katie.
I'm going
So
to
this is just us setting it up. So that's our container, and we decorate it,
with
and then we have a bar. You'll see
Satan's
eventually.
cock.
Sorry I talk so much. So much happened. Second Wind Pirate Cafe. That's our thing. I actually got some really cool pictures. One of our favorite things to do at night once the sun started to cool off was to climb. And again, safety third out there. No one's watching your ass, so technically you can do whatever you want, but don't be a fucking idiot about it. We made a ladder and climbed to sit on top of this container, which is like, God, I don't know how tall these containers are. Really high up. I'm very afraid of heights, and it made me very nervous. But we would sit on the top of this and watch the sunset every day. Just watching the sunset over Black Ark City. And it's kind of like watching the sunrise in the normal world because everybody's waking up and starting to get busy because the sun's going down. So it's finally cool enough to come out. So you kind of you watch lights start to come on and you watch people start to come out and you hear their costumes and you hear art cars start up. And it's almost, and I hate saying this because you know I hate clowns and shit that has to do with them, but it almost feels like a carnival a little bit. In that mystical kind of nighttime thing where it's just understood we're all up. We're all up. It's 3 a.m. We're all up, and that's okay. And that's the way this is. I don't know. There's something to it. Oh, the night sky is so fucking phenomenal. Those stars, as long as there's not a whiteout dust storm, like there are dust storms sometimes, and that you can't see anything. Oh my God. Like, I got some really good pictures of sunrise and sunset, and I hope some people that we had like a new moon, I think, while we were out there. So it was pretty dark skies, so you couldn't see the mountains. But the previous year, when we got a full moon, the light, it was so bright, it felt like daytime at nighttime. And you could see the whole mountain range and all the different colored mountains because the rocks out in Nevada are just fucking phenomenal. That was wild. But this year, because we didn't have that blindingly bright moon on the white sand reflecting the light, we got those stars. So it's kind of the trade-off. I love both. Yeah, no night pollution, really. The only time you couldn't see the stars, and you'll see it, is when you come on one of these huge art cars that are just so big, they're as big as a building, putting off enough light that, makes it so you can't see the sky unless you turn around. But other than that, it's just such a wide open area. But that moon on the white dust, oh, that really does. That is bright. It is crazy. So I'm going to try to remember everyone's name. Kitty, Muffy, Jeffy, Link, Chetty, Michelle, our goddess and our Sherpa, Eliza, and Eric. I'm going to get it. I'm so bad at names. I really worked on this really hard. Just some of our members that were setting up the bar. Thurston fixing a bike. He was like bike master. So this is the view outside my Jeep. So this is, I was saying I had like this little white tent structure over the end of my Jeep. And that was just my little like protect me from the sun and wind and dust exposure kind of area. And then this was my tailgate open and my little tootsies. And like, that's the kitchen. So that's Chetty and Sandeep and Josh and Jeffy. And I believe Bobby is behind Jeff. And they're all cooking bacon. Like, that was how I woke up every morning, with my feet hanging out, staring at that kitchen, and just getting bacon. It was the best. It was so just the best. And that was my little, like, kitchen setup with dot bag, and that was my water, and my little stove and all that. Kitchen setup. It was pretty dank. Like I said, we had that's the man. Hold on. We had a full kitchen setup, tons of coolers, a refrigerator, a chest freezer. This is the big old van that Josh brought it all in. We had full fucking meals every day. I'm not kidding you, I eat once a day at home, maybe, and sometimes it's just cereal. And out there I had bacon and eggs and pancakes with real maple syrup every morning. And one night he made curries, all different kinds. He made like 4 different curries, 2 vegetarian, 2 not. Like Indian curries, so like chickpeas and really substantial, like really like hearty food because we're all out there like biking 20 miles-ish. I don't even know. I have no idea. It's at least 10 miles a day. Let's go with that. Depending on what you were doing, it was wild. And one night he made pasta with sausage and bolognese. One night he made an Alfredo. One night we had Thai, all homemade. Like, he made them at home and froze them in these giant, like, 5-gallon Ziplocs. And then he just heats them up on his stove and makes the rice fresh. It was fucking amazing. Dude, and this is seriously, this is why we're soulmates. I like to clean. I want nothing to do with that, but I ended up like the cleaning bitch. I made myself that. I wanted to be that. I was like, I really desperately want to be part of the camp. I want to be helpful, and I want to feel like part of this organism, but I don't want to cook. I never get hungry, so I'll never have this internal, like, oh, it's time to do that now. Like, all of a sudden it's 3 a.m. and I'm like, I think everyone died because I forgot to feed anyone. Like, that would be me. But what happened was they would cook, and then this table that we see over the Yeti cooler would be like the line where everybody would feed themselves, like the buffet. We'd all feed ourselves buffet style. We'd all go to that middle area and eat. And then once everyone was done, Josh would just put all the dishes on that table, and I would slide out the back of my Jeep like a creepy little motherfucker and go over there with my bleach and be like, and I felt helpful. I felt awesome because I love to clean. And also, I knew everything was clean because I did it. I don't have a control problem. You do. That's me though, and that's how I said it. I'm like, just leave the dishes here. I love to clean. I love to feel helpful. Like, give me something to do. And it's actually how I got apply a name. Raph, restless as fuck. So that fit. Kind of manic, but that's fine. Horrifically manic. Like, when I'm up. When I'm down, I'm fucking comatose. It's either 100 or 0 for me, man. I know it. It's terrible. But when I'm going, I might as well put it into something. Like, I might as well put my energy into something worthwhile, I guess, is my theory. That's the man. So this is a view looking up at the man from the top of the stairs, which you will see in a moment. So this isn't from the ground. So do you understand what I mean when I, like, have no concept of how tall this thing is? I was like, oh my god, there's a spider on my desk and it's not one of mine. My dudes, there's a spider on my duck. It's not one of mine. Do you not sense the danger? It's just a little wolf spider. And do you want to know how you get it to go away? You just blow at it. And now it's gone. Amazing. Spiders hate wind. Couple little puffs, that little bitch will never come back. Anyways, this is the man from, I would say, I don't know how tall those stairs were. I would say like 16 feet up. You'll see it. Hair dryer, yep, hair dryer, fan, wind. Spiders hate wind. If you don't want a spider on you, just have a fan blowing at you. A spider will never come near you. Ever. Wind to a spider or a tarantula is the equivalent of me screaming into your ear at the top of my lungs 1 inch away from your ear. It leaves you defenseless. You can no longer hear if something's coming for you, if there's danger. Therefore, you will get away from me, right? That's what wind is to a spider. Just blow some wind around. Really, that's facts. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Spiders don't have a way to hear. The way that they perceive their world is via all the little hairs all over their body, feeling wind and vibrations, or feeling vibrations on the web they lay. Their web is essentially their eardrum. So if wind blows by their eardrum or something, that tells them about their environment. Their eyes are terrible. The only, like, jumping spiders have decent eyesight, pretty good eyesight, because they're, like, active hunters. But the vast majority of spiders, their eyes are about as good as to see if it's light or dark out, to see if there's, like, shadows moving around. Yeah. Like, on a moving ceiling fan, was it a jumping spider? Jumping spiders are aliens. I think they're the octopus of the arachnids. Would you not disagree? Bug people. You know how, like, there's octopus and then there's, like, squid and cuttlefish, which are cute, but they have really short lifespans and they tend to be kind of stupid. And then there's the octopus and you're like, you're similar, but, like, an alien? That's jumping spiders. Could have been that. I would believe that would live on a... I have jumping spiders in my house all the time. There's no deadly jumping spiders, so you should be fine. Yeah, I would bet that's a jumping spider foul. That's the only spider I would believe would do that, because any other spider, like I said, I blew, and that little wolfie disappeared. It's gone. They hate it. My spiders, I don't put anywhere near wind, because they would despise it. They'll just dig a hole on the other side of the tank and hide in it. Anyways, this is the man. I think someone took this picture, because we were talking about it. In my experience, I've only been to Burning Man twice, but, like, most of the people I burn with have been there, like, 10, 15 years. This is the closest you've ever been able to get to the physical man. Ever. Usually the art around it keeps you pretty fucking far away from the man, like the neon fucking man. But I was talking about this earlier. When this thing goes up in fire, which we will see pictures of, all that metal that burns and lands on the ground, people go collect and turn it into jewelry, which I think is kind of cool. Wolf spiders are excellent. Yeah, that's why I didn't like freak out, kill it, or try to move it out of my house. Yeah, here's the thing. If there's spiders in your house and you find them regularly, that means there's a regular food source for that spider in your house. So if you don't want spiders in your house, clean up. Like, there's either fruit flies, there's mosquitoes, there's bed bugs, there's fleas, there's ticks, there's something the spiders are eating. They wouldn't stay and they wouldn't keep coming back if there was no food. So when I find a spider, I'm like, fuck, you must have found food and I don't want none of that in my house. I hate flies, I hate fruit flies, I hate all that. I'd much rather a jumping spider live in the corner of a bedroom or the corner of this office space than anything else. So I leave them be, but 100% yes. This was probably one of my favorite art pieces. I think someone actually got a picture of me standing in front of it. It's enormous, as you can see. And it says, "I'm fine." But the entire thing is constructed out of war zone material from the Ukraine. And I hope this person took a picture of the plaque, because I am personally going to take this plaque forward in my life, because I am one to say I'm fine a lot. They didn't. I took a picture of it, so it's definitely in here somewhere. That, I have no idea. No clue what that is. That's a view of the playa at nighttime. No clue what the art is. This is a time where if I was on my bike, this is where you look at the person with you and you go, "What's that shiny thing over there?" And they go, "I don't know," and you ride your bike to it. You just don't know. You have no idea what's out there. You just ride your bike and you go see it. If I was out there, I'd go ride my bike to it. Okay, so this is crazy. This is an art car, and I fuck you not, I followed it home. Like, I followed this bull's asshole for 45 miles out of the playa. I took a picture. It's in here. Don't worry. Just staring straight up into its asshole. And I was like, oh my God, is that the bull from the playa? And this asshole is my view all night. It was crazy. It was hilarious and crazy. A view this is great. I love it. I don't know who took this. I hate that it's not putting the name of whoever took this on here, but this is a view of the handlebars at center camp. So like that half circle everyone lives in, at the peak of that, looking out across the playa. So this is what you get. And you can do whatever you want. Pick one. Nothing closes, nothing ends. So getting in knives was super fast because I had an early entrance ticket. So normally you can't get in until midnight Saturday, technically 12 a.m. Sunday morning, but I could go in anytime Saturday. So as soon as the rain stopped, I was the fuck in. And then because I left during temple burn, so I left Saturday night, most of the people, if they were there, they were going to watch the temple burn. I got out in 2.5 hours versus last year's 5.5. That being said, it felt worse than last year because, again, I was coming off of like 36 hours of being awake because of the horrific vomiting all night on a bad trip. And then tearing down the entirety of camp in 100-degree weather. It was pretty bad. Like, I was so fucking grumpy. I was just like, I'm gonna kill everyone. I was pissed. Just feeling like a shitball, though. It is incredible. It's magic. It's just seriously magic. I followed this bull's asshole. Katie, you can get a good look at a T-bone by shoving your head up the bull's ass. Wouldn't you rather take the butcher's word for it? You're not wrong. There were no people in it either, which sucks. El Popo Magnifico. Ooh, it's a video. Where's my music? Hush. This is mine. I think I took this. So, I've talked about this before, but this is an art car, and this is El Popo Magnifico. I think the oldest, if not one of, the absolute oldest art cars at Burning Man. Kendo, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the classy live, giving for
30 fucking months, that's a really long time, and I fucking appreciate you.
Popo, if there was a mascot of Burning Man, which there is not, other than the man, it would be Popo. That's what I've been told across the board. That's what I've been led to understand. And, I mean, it's truly, to this day, probably the sickest art car, because not only are you going to see it, what it does, it plays music at an insanely bass-heavy, just gnarly rate. It's also spits fire out of almost every fucking orifice, and it's highly mobile. So a lot of the giant, more quote-unquote impressive art cars, they're so heavy, they take forever to move. This guy can go 5 miles an hour, easy as fuck. But do you hear that? That's 24/7. That's not coming from Popo. That's just the playa. You get used to it about halfway through. That gets maddening. Mildly. But this is Popo. And this is the first night going out on the playa. I followed him all the way out. He was driving down the road. It was pretty fucking badass. And being this close was so hot. Summoning sandworms, that's what it feels like. I'm not kidding you. I made multiple jokes about walking weird across the playa. Chesh, that's what I'm saying. It gets to you a bit, and it I don't know. This is just me. And again, I think there's a part of me that kind of likes to suffer a bit. It's almost like a cleansing for me. Going out there and forcing myself to accept this is the reality of the situation, sleep or don't. After a couple nights, my body goes, sleep. And I kind of dig it, because I am very much a sensory overload kind of person. And I'm like, I'm off all the drugs. I'm not fucking smoking out there. I'm not doing anything. So it's almost a personal challenge for myself, but I don't think that's for everybody, and I wouldn't push anybody else to do that. I think I do that like subconsciously a little bit to myself. It's El Popo Magnifico, one of the oldest. But that... See, Vissy, I took some really good videos. I hope you're able to chill until I get to them, because I do too. The problem is that it's 17 different sources spitting 17 different BPMs of EDM 24/7. That's what gets to you. And I took some videos, because it's so hard to explain. I took some videos when it's happening to show you guys what I mean. The art cars that are spitting this EDM park in a circle around each other and compete with each other at different RPMs. And it's super sensory overload, and I can only take it for like 15 minutes and I gotta get out. It's wild. It's pretty crazy. I actually kind of measured it one night, because I went out to that eyeball I was talking about earlier that was like fucking 7 miles out into the playa. And the eyeball is the loudest thing I've ever experienced. And I took a video there. Hopefully it's not like it doesn't blow our eardrums, but I did take a video to try to, you could feel your ribs like in your chest. That was louder than anything until I got past the man, which is the closest thing to home. So it goes man, temple, trash fence, where you live. Trash fence, temple, man. The fucking eye was at the trash fence, and until I got past the man, it was the loudest thing I could hear. It was fucking crazy. Taco, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And thank you for being here for my long-winded post-burn day. I appreciate you guys. DMZ, Deep Playa Music Zone, that's literally what it is. It was so cool, though. And we'll get there, but in the middle of the eyeball was a woman doing, I can't remember what it's called, but it's when they do the cool, like, silk suspension, where they're, like, tying themselves up in silk, and then they unwrap really fast, and then they're doing all this cool, they look like a fairy in water, but they're hanging from a silk. What is that? Aerial silks. Aerial silks. I believe that's exactly what it is. There was a woman doing aerial silks in the pupil of this mansion eyeball in the middle of the fucking desert. I got so many pictures. And I got the live shots. I didn't do it on purpose, but I did it. And it's so you can see like 3 seconds of her spinning and butt cheeks. And she's so beautiful. It's so fucking cool. Anyways, I'm sorry. I talk so much. I love Burning Man so much. Did I replay this one? Yes. Popo. This is kind of the way people dress at nighttime at Burning Man. I like these shots because it shows that most people have some sort of fur jacket on or something like that. And the most important thing is lighting up yourself and your bike. So this looks awesome and obviously is for a reason, but the main reason is so you don't get run over by an art car. We call you a dark wad. You are a dark wad if you go out there without a lit up bike or any lights on your body, because these art cars can't see you. And if they run you over, that's on you, and you've ruined their life. Not only are you dead, but that person, it wasn't their fault. You fucking idiot. We call them a goddamn dark wad. Don't be a dark wad. It's so important to get yourself lit up. But there are butt cheeks, and they're amazing. Okay, side note. I got complimented by the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life on the playa. I just have to tell you guys, I'm still dealing with it. This happened like 5 days ago. No, it happened Saturday night. I have no idea what time is right now because I'm so fucking exhausted and tired still. Please excuse me. The night of the burn. like a woman. I'm just the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. She was like a goddess, and I was not high, mind you. She's very sober. Biked past me and stopped, and she goes, "Hey, I don't mean to be like weird, but you have the nicest booty I've ever seen in my life. Do you work out?" And I don't think I'll ever get over it. Because I do. Work out really hard. And she was so pretty. But like also, this could be a Mean Girls moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, what a cool skirt. Where did you get it? Oh, it's my mom in the 70s. So cool. That is the ugliest skirt I've ever seen in my life. Like, I was bullied so hard as a kid. At 36, I'm still dealing with these things. But I'm just going to take it as she was being genuine. Like, what a bitch. What a fucking stand-up hoe out there. She was so goddamn pretty. She looked like a playa fairy. She looked like a goddamn playa fairy. Anyways. Before, that was a weird happening to me. I haven't gotten over it. It was just such a nice compliment. I do so many squats, my dudes. I can't even tell you. Anyways, this was a shot. I think this was night 1. So this is Zach in my Totoro onesie, and I was wearing a giraffe, which I think there are pictures of on here. But it was the only night we could wear onesies because the rest of the time was so goddamn hot. You just wore like this all day because it was hot. It was October 3rd. Thank you all. I appreciate you. Chesh, no shit, Squad Academy on YouTube. Also, I don't know. I've always had a fat ass, so we can't deny genetics there. I just make it firmer. There's me and my giraffe. I think we have a couple pictures of this that are more lit up, but me, Zach, Chetty, girl not a part of our camp I can't remember the name of, Sarah. Sarah, I sent you an Instagram. I'm alive. Barely. I should say barely. I got home at 4 a.m. yesterday, slept all fucking day, woke up today, and now this. I honestly don't know where I am yet. 0% chance of being a compliment because you do the squats. Compliments from pretty people are the best because like, oh, maybe I'm pretty too. That and like, really the compliment was, do you work out? Because like, you can have, you know, features of yourself that are just naturally attractive to someone else, so they're going to compliment him. But someone complimenting hard work you've put into yourself, i.e., I do a lot of fucking squats, that is just like... Oh, dude, the other side is gone. It's pretty faded, to be honest. Like, where the braid's exposed, it's white now. Like, all the purple's gone. But the other side, really faded in the sun. Where is it? This side is gone. The sun did me dirty. The sun said, yes, Squat University, no shit. I think it was Vex that told me about it. I used to just do like squats, just like fucking sumo squats and lunges and shit. And I started doing Squat Academy, and I think it's made my butt look rounder. I don't have a pretty bubble butt. I have like runner's butt syndrome. Wide hips, but not like the nice. So I think lunges do that. Squat Academy, no shit. And then I don't know. These two people weren't in our camp, so I don't know who they were. I don't remember their names. And this was the first night. There. That's Burning Man. And is audio cutting? Mine? I hope not. I mean, I paused the music because there was a video. So it might have been that. I'll always, like, if there's a video, I'll try to pause the music because I don't want it to, like, you know, double sound is very annoying and icky and no one likes that. At all. I mean, my voice is rough as fuck. That could be it. My voice is rough. Like, not just from Burning Man, but, like, the 18 hours of driving and singing. But I also was probably far away from my mic. That's my problem. That's a me. That's a human error. So this is just us going out the first night on our bikes. This is a Moop bag. So everyone should have some sort of receptacle on their bike to pick up trash if they see it. Because the number one thing I think you see out there is zip ties. Because everything, all these lights, everything, my fucking unicorns and everything, that's all zip tied on really tightly so it doesn't fall off. But zip ties break in that dry weather. So you find zip ties everywhere. And it's part of being part of Burning Man is mooping. So I had like, I think that's a headphone bag or something like that. And it's just where you put trash. Moop is, thank you very much, Damien. Good reminder. Moop M-O-O-P, moop stands for matter out of place. Anything that isn't dust is out of place. Nothing belongs on the playa but dust. So you see a feather, a tassel, a cigarette butt, which, like, I'm not here to judge smokers, but fucking stop it. I found so many cigarette butts out there. Disgusting. Like, at least be classy about it, for fuck's sake. Anything. Like, you shouldn't even ash a butt out there for weed or anything. Anything. And so if you see it, just pick it up. And everybody has a moop bag on their little bikes or some sort of receptacle to put trash as they find it. And not just your trash, it's any trash. Like I said, I found sequins and glitter and the world's tassels. Please don't wear tassels to Burning Man. They get stuck in your bike chain, they rip off, you don't even know what happened, and then I'm stuck sitting in a sand pit digging tassels out for an hour because I feel bad because I found one, and then I found 20, and then I found your whole fucking dress. Stop it. Don't be a fucking idiot. I'm not kidding you guys, I found a bike chain. You tell me how someone rode their bike away and didn't notice, oh my god, the bike chain broke off. That person left their bike chain, like just a douche. I don't care how bad your day is. You don't get to destroy the earth just because your day is bad. Stop it. Rachel, I had to. I mean, at that point, if I saw more tassels and walked away, I'm just as big of an asshole, right? Honestly, I don't know, but if you're getting too high to find a bike chain, don't get that high. Like, be responsible with your drugs, right? Is that just me? I have no problem with someone getting high or drinking, but do it to a level where you can still be a responsible person and, like, notice your bike chain fell off. How did you get home? How did you get home? How did you get home? Poop bag? No, Sarah, but disgustingly enough, there were 2 bags of poop outside of the porta potties on the last day. Like, you could have at least just took the bag and dropped it in the Porto. Like, that's still not okay because you're not supposed to put plastic in the Portos, but Jesus Christ. A foot? Poop bags. Piss bottles. Again. And there was no rain this year. Nowhere's perfect. Nowhere's perfect. Literally, Sarah, yes. That's how I started today. I was like, the biggest fine you can incur is pissing on the playa. It's $370. And that's what Sparkle Ponies do. Because they don't care. It's like the fattest fine you can get out there. What are you doing? I don't know. People are weird. Anyways, we have so many pictures. I'm sorry. I just get so excited. So this is a really good shot. So remember the shot I showed you earlier of the man? We were looking at it from this vantage point. So right where my mouse is circling, literally I walked up that staircase and stood right there and did that shot from the feet. And then the height of it from the ground, I guess it's only 103 feet. I would have guessed taller. Because look at that. You can see the people up there. How big it is comparatively. That's a human. Those are humans. That's each a human up there. Like, this is the man structure. And I can't remember what it was called. The Other. I think it was called The Other. Yes, different camp this year, and I fucking loved them. They were so awesome, Sarah. Seriously, you would have loved every single person. Like, there was 2 veterinarians in my camp, a psychologist. All of them were just nerds that loved sewing and loved video games and stuff. It was fucking hilarious. All of us were gay. We were in the queerberhood. Yes. Let me see if I go. Oh, here, I know what to do. I'm going to pull it up on a different one so we can go back and forth one moment. I feel like there's a dog hair on my nose. It's itching me. Oh my god, people added more photos. There's more photos. It never stops. It's good though. We'll get there. I'm just scrolling. It's fine. Okay, where's the man? Man. There we go. So this is the perspective from the foot up. So this was me standing on that tallest wind of stairs doing this shit. Because everyone I was with said that this was the closest you've ever been able to get to the man. Normally, whatever the structure is around it keeps you pretty far away from it. My lips are covered in dead skin. Please excuse me if I have to stop to pick. It's just disgusting. But this is the view from up the leg, and then that's the view from, you can see how tiny I was standing there. So it's pretty fucking big, and this whole thing goes up in flames. It exploded. It's epic. I got pictures, don't worry. But this is the man of Burning Man. And what happens is 9 p.m. on Saturday night, one arm starts to go up, and then you see everyone in the playa go up, and then another arm goes up, and you see everyone in the playa go up, and then the whole playa goes, ah! And then fireworks start to go off for like 15 minutes, and everyone goes, oh, just kidding. And then we all wait like 15 minutes. And then these plumes of like fucking green gas fire explosions start to go off in a circle around the man. And then the whole thing goes up because directly before the burn, they have a wax party where they use hoses of wax and fucking cover this thing in like flammable shit. It's so amazing. Always moisturize. My lips are so peely.
Turn it off, Willard.
I know. On our break, I'll get my water. Remind me. I didn't actually get too bad burn. The only burn I have, Sarah, do you remember when we were kids and Joshua and I got leopard spots on our stomach from the fucking suntan oil in Arizona? I know you have to. Our stomachs looked hilarious. So Zach used spray sunscreen on my back and didn't think he had to rub it in. Take 2 leopard spots down the center of my spine. Yeah, I just noticed that today, my sunglass tan line. I almost never didn't have sunglasses on. My eyes are so fucking sensitive. Very SoCal, bro. I just have pussy eyes. They're babies. There's the moon. So this must have been first night. Ferda. I don't know. I only know Canadian, bro. I don't know who took this, but I kind of love this. So this is the first night of burn, and Chetty, Jeff's wife, this is her very first burn ever. And so I made them promise me, like, you promise me, you tell me when you're going out on the playa, because I have to see Chetty's face. Her just mind explode when she sees all the art out there. And this was the moment we all went out and our minds exploded looking at the playa. I was a giraffe. And I think Chetty was a fuzzy unicorn. Braids held up literally the whole time. I had to take them out myself. I saved the hair. I'm going to do something with it. Maybe. Chetty and Jeff. Unicorn knew it. Chetty and Jeff. I just love them so much. Like, seriously, they're fucking hilarious. Outside the man. And their bikes. Chetty and Jeff at the base of the man. They're so fucking cute. See, this is everybody's photos loaded up forever, so there's going to be a lot of doubles. So excuse me if we just have like literally over 900 to get through. Just their adorable bikes. So this is, again, the camps are behind us. We're at the peak of center camp before you go to the playa. So you can see the man. And earlier I was talking about where the trash fence is. So the distance is, if I'm center camp, it goes man, temple, trash fence. So you can get a sense of how far away the man is. And then temple's the same length, and then trash fence the same length. It's like 3-something miles to go straight to the trash fence, and then the trash fence itself fans out 9 miles. It's fucking crazy. A Burning Man voodoo doll? Oh my god. Wait. My face? My excitement face? I'll remember that, because that's mine. There's more of the globes. We looked at those at nighttime. I got a picture in one of these too. So this is one of the coolest things. These are my favorite types of, this is an art installation. Where when you're standing away, it was, I want to say 5 of these arches with glowing orbs, like these glowing rings in them that just, they undulated the rainbow, but they're also swings. And that is all over the playa, and it's my favorite thing in the entire world. All the interactable art, the shit you can climb all over, climb inside of, swing on, and we all sat on these for quite some time. I think I have pictures on them as well. Barbie Death Village! Cheers. Oh, Vis, literally, Vissy, we'll get there eventually in the photos, but in case you have to leave, my favorite day of Burning Man, no shit. I woke up and I ate bacon. I got to watch a bunch of hot women be shibari'd onto a melting clock. And then I went roller skating at a disco roller skate arena party. And then I went to a trampoline park. And then I had cotton candy. I went to an aquarium. And then that's my favorite. Like literally, it was just like me being a child. That all of that was on the playa. Roller skates provided. I have pictures. They're in here. It was crazy. Like there's nothing. It was just. It's the most magical place in the world. It just is. It just is. Camp, Chetty being cute as fuck. There was, oh my God. So Eliza is probably one of my favorite people in camp. She is obsessed with recycling appropriately, composting appropriately, and making sure all of our trash is taken care of. She was so awesome. Like she's into the science of it. She actually looked up like what can and can't be recycled in Nevada because none of us are from Nevada. Side note, Nevada doesn't recycle cardboard. Wild. She looked up all that, helped us like organize all of our compost, our gray water, everything. She's one of my favorite people. She was so fucking cool. But this was our cute little kitchen and us making coffee in the morning. The hotel ashram, I have no idea. Chetty and friend, which I learned this friend of Chetty's was actually part of America's Next Top Model. That's all I know. I have no idea what's happening. Just camp. Oh, so my camp, we're part of the queerborhood, the gayborhood, whatever you want to call it, meaning we're part of the super, super safe. You're almost guaranteed that every camp is very gay friendly, very, very LGBTQIA plus friendly. And there's an enormous neon cock at one point you will see in the sky, and it's not ours, but it's one of them. We're the butt pirates, etc., etc. So you're going to see a whole lot of Haquage. If, like, my camp was predominantly super awesome gay men. So many Speedos. If you're offended by a nutsack, I don't know what to do for you. We're all adults here, right? We're all adults. We're doing our best. Burning Man's a magical place. We're literally part of the queerborhood. It's amazing. Like, there's neighborhoods all over the place that are, like some neighborhoods are educational themed. So, like, Corpus Callosum. It's, nerd. There's the gaming area, which is, like, I have a picture of one of them. I don't want to spoil it. But it's one of the coolest, like, camps I've ever seen. There's a whole neighborhood of that. Like, they try to stick things together a little bit, for people that, like, don't feel safe outside of the queerborhood. They know that within this vicinity, it's safe. Really, Black Rock City is safe. But it's, I think it happens I don't know how it happens. I have no idea. It's a beautiful day in the gayborhood. A beautiful day in the gayborhood. Won't you be my gayber? That's my favorite. This is Link and Eric. Link is our camp captain. Oh, side note. Oh my God. These shoes are the best thing I've ever worn in my life. So Link and his husband, Kevin, they got married on the playa. They both had these shoes. And halfway through our burn, Kevin had a 12-pound block of ice fall on his big toe and break his toe in half. So he couldn't wear his anymore. And he literally gave me his boots. And they're called Japanese work boots. And they are fucking phenomenal. I love these things. They're buried in my car somewhere, but I will show you guys. They're the most comfortable shoes I've ever owned in my life. Anyways, Zach and his jerky. Smart. This is a shower on the playa. So a shower on the playa is this with a tarp to catch the gray water, and you basically have a bag of water you squish over your head. If you so wish, my personal opinion, if you can so do it, is just stay dirty. You literally stay clean for 15 minutes and it's all back on you. And it makes it feel worse every time you get clean. Versus if you and I'm not saying be a filthmonger, bring yourself wet wipes and clean your no-nos. Like, we're not all getting cheesy out there. Don't be fucking mistaken. We're just whore bathing. But this just made me, you know what I'm saying? It's like AC to heat. It just makes it kind of worse. Yeah, you wash your bits. You know what I'm saying? We literally, you bring a shit ton of wet wipes. And you wash your vagina, your butthole, your penis, your nuts, whatever you have between your legs, under your pits, any creases where cheesiness might develop. You need to wash yourself. Like, don't get me wrong. But, like, pouring water over yourself, it really makes the dust stick even worse. Like, you come out of that dusty. It's a whore bath. It is. It's straight up a whore bath. Where any skin folds. Yes, literally. Do that. I don't know anyone that's not doing that. That's just disgusting. Most people out there want to get their dick sucked, and no one's sucking a cheesy penis. The dust bath, that's kind of what it feels like. No shit. It kind of does. Okay, so this was pretty cool. So this is Center Camp, which is a gigantic structure that has different stages all around it in a circle, and each stage is doing things all day long, and they actually had a comedy stage. So Jeff, who is a professional stand-up comic in New York City, volunteered to come do a set, and it was fucking hilarious. We had a really good time. That's it. More Jeff. More Jeff. Chetty being awesome next to some globes. No idea. Eliza and some nothing. Because we're adults here. Oh, I forgot. See, I forgot things even happen. So you can actually volunteer to host a bar in center camp. Like your camp can volunteer to host a bar. So we volunteered to host a bar in center camp, and we did Irish coffees for like 3 hours in the middle of the day, all dressed up in our pirate garb, and it was super fucking fun. Sweat plus fine dust plus wind, freshly battered after you're showered. That's exactly what it is, Rab. No shit. Last year, 2 of the girls in my camp found a like a spa camp, and their gift to Playa was hair washing stations. So they had clean water and they had little sinks, and you could bring someone, and you and your partner would wash each other's hair. And they said like the walk home made their hair worse than it was when they went to the station to wash their hair, because the moisture plus the dust plus the wind just it became like dreads instantly. They couldn't even brush their hair. So if you ever want to just bring a lot of wet wipes. Literally, what I do is I get like diaper wipes, just huge fucking like the Costco pack of them, and I put them in chunks about this big in Ziploc bags. I add a little bit of water, and I add a little bit of lavender oil or lemongrass or citrus or something, just something really light, food grade, because you don't want to be putting chemicals and weird shit on your skin. And I put those in a freezer, and then every morning when I wake up in that 100-degree weather, just sweating my fucking balls off, I pull out a handful of those and whore bath the fuck out of myself, and it feels incredible. And you're just set for the day. It literally, I became known as the girl that would walk around the camp and be like, would you care for an ice cold, refreshing, lavender scented wet wipe? And no one said no. Ever. Shit is so goddamn underrated out there. Highly, highly suggest. More fun things. The pirates, of course, because we're butt pirates. It's what we do. That's Kevin fixing his bike, which actually I'll get to that story, but we had another marijuana incident. Not my fault, however. I'll let you guess whose fault that one was. But it wasn't mine. Not this time! My bad trip was my fault. Anyways, we have we have a post office. So no shit, you can send mail around Black Rock City all week long. Like if you have someone's address, i.e. like 630 NG, that's someone's address, you can send them mail. Or you can send mail out of Black Rock City as well, which is kind of cool. Was I around when it happened? Okay, then it's my fault. I was present. We'll get there, okay? Major sass. This is, I don't know, is this our camp? This is Randy and Eliza. Randy is one of my favorite people. He was also very tall, so we got stuck doing a lot of camp teardown and shit stuff by ourselves, but we were like a team in our anger about it. Like, this fucking short motherfucker. Get a fucking stool. You know what I'm saying? Randy was my buddy in that. It was great. Marijuana incident plus Katie, not Katie's fault. Impossible. I may or may not have been the supplier of weed in the camp, theoretically, because there's no drugs on the playa. Hypothetically speaking, I don't do drugs. Playa before build. This, I think, is that camp I was telling you guys about. It was the Russian cock cage camp. That's not what they're called. I have no idea what they were called. But they had a little stand outside, and if you were walking by, which I literally right past their camp was our portos, like our closest porta potties. So that's where I had to go to piss and shit all the time. Every time I passed their camp, they would go, "Halt, you must be judged." And they would be like, "Whore who does not charge enough and couldn't if want to. Would you like drink?" And then they give me a shot of vodka. Like, that's the whole concept of their cock cage camp. It's not literally called cock cage camp. They just happen to be a bunch of gray-haired men that are very tan with cock cages on and nothing else. But they had a fully air-conditioned zone all the time, so if you ever got overheated, I could literally just cross the street and go in there and be, like, cold. It was awesome. It was beautiful. Kitty doesn't do drugs. She is drugs. Impossible for a plain yellow pumpkin to become a golden carriage. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's our bar. So we're called the Second Wind Cafe because our gift to the playa is from 9 to midnight every night. We supply coffee, but this year we added the fun little caveat of whiskey to that, which was super fun because people just wanted to hang out forever. But I met so many fun people, like so many first-time burners, and I think it's because we were on a plaza. So like I was saying, like there's the streets that fan out on that clock kind of thing, and your address is a letter and a time. So like, 1, 2, 3, blah, blah, blah. And there's 3 main roads with roundabouts, essentially plazas, and those are the big main roads for like the Porto trucks to come in and suck out the Portos, potable water to come in, etc. We need like big roads for that. And we lived on one of those roundabouts, and because of that, I think a lot of first-time burners that don't know to walk into the neighborhoods to find just as good of shit, they stayed on those big main roads. We got so much fun street side business that was people who had never been to a burn before, and like I said before, had the fucking time. I never heard anyone say anything negative, not once. Universally, it was, I've never met more kind people in my life. I've never met more people just willing to help and wanting to be helpful in my life. That was universally what I heard. It made my heart weep. Little penis tears of joy. You know, that's Muffy and Thurston. They're married. But also, they burn fucking hard. This couple, and I don't exaggerate, did more activities in the week than I could do in a month. With like daily trips to orgy tents. Crazy. They have so much energy. I don't know how they do it. And they drank alcohol. Like, I would go straight to bed. I have no idea. They're so energetic. Just a view. Oh, look. The cock camp. Hold on. Pause. And by that, I mean the rocket ship camp, obviously. But remember how I told y'all we're part of that gayborhood? The queerborhood, if you will. We got a lot of this and a lot of squirting workshops, so attend at your free will. Dancing. I don't know where this was. I see a lot of these pictures aren't mine, so I have no idea. This was at one of the dance camps. No idea. Sandeep, Chetty, Jeff. No clue. That cock's going straight to space. Obviously a rocket ship, right? Thank you, guys. Thank you for being mature about this, because all of us are not 5-year-olds with the sense of humor of thus previously noted.
I don't know what's happening. I'm so high. Cheers.
A lot of shots like that. I have no idea. Ooh, an art piece I didn't. Did I see that? I don't know what the fuck that is. Nope, this is a camp. They're eating like top ramen or some shit. I have no idea where this is. That's horrifying. That's an art car. So sometimes it doesn't, you know, when it's like sometimes. This one time at dance camp, Black Rock Ranger. I've been informed that's the most useful person on Playa. Not my personal opinion. Useless. Did I say useful? That is my favorite art car on the Playa, and I cannot tell you my fucking blind excitement when they drove up to my bar. I shit myself. I quite literally squealed. And did like a... That little fucker. I've told you guys about these guys. I told you about them last year. There was 3 of them that would go across the Playa, and they're the only thing I've ever seen on the Playa that's like a commercialized thing, like something from the norm world. Usually they're just totally original, crazy looking shit. They drive across the Playa and their colors like go rainbow undulate rainbowly. I don't know how to say that. They undulate. And the night I was working the pirate bar, these guys drove up to come have drinks. And I just fan fucked all over them. I was like, I can't tell you. I spent like 3 nights last year just following your art car because it's the cutest thing that's ever exist. And oh my God, it's so cute and I love you so much. And every time I see it on the Playa, I'm like, look, it's a ghost. And it's all I can do. And then I walked away because I felt I've ruined the interaction with my excitement and I had to go. I love them so much. They're so small. It's literally a golf cart, but they're so cool. I love them. They're a good example of simple, elegantly done art cars. They don't play I don't think they play music. Wait, they do, but they don't have like one of those epic sound systems that hurts you. I think they had music coming out, but more on like a normal scale, just like a personal scale. More of some dance camp. I don't go to dance camps. They're just playing generic EDM, to be honest, and it's after like 15 minutes, I'm like, I'm losing my mind and it's melting out my butt. So I go do shit like roller skate at a dance party or something. That was probably the funnest thing I did. The disco roller skate party, skates included, fucking so much fun. And I saw a sparkle pony fall on their ass. Not that that was fun. Dance camp, Jeff and Chetty. Dance camp. You can tell who's into selfies. Ooh, there's a video. gives you a all day. See how this is outside? They're literally outside. They're quite literally outside. It's crazy how loud it is. I think this is a view on top of our container before we built the bar, but that's Bobby and Kitty, and that's the burn. I think that's the neighborhoods. I don't know. It's too blurry. This is one of the coolest art pieces we saw out there. It was, I don't know, God, at least like a 14 to 16 foot statue of a woman doing this, but like made of butterflies. So not only are the butterflies like blooming out of her arms, but the entire body is made of steel butterflies. So fucking cool. Literally, Mishi, I'm not kidding you when I say it was like they built a roller rink in the desert and they had roller skates you could borrow and trade your shoes for, and you could go roller skate. And they had a disco jockey who would be like, all right, now it's couple skate. Let's turn around and go the other way. We're turning it. It was like I was 12. It was awesome. And they played ABBA. I roller skated in the desert to ABBA. I have pictures. They're in here. There's proof. It happened. It was incredible. Like, I there's no other way. This is why I take the pictures. I really didn't take as many as I wish I would have, but I took pictures specifically to show you guys, like, there's anything you want to do out there, you can do out there. You want to roller skate to ABBA? Okay. Do that. I did. I dancing queen and I didn't fall on my ass, which is honestly the most incredible part of it, because I haven't skated on roller skates, not blades, roller skates, since I was probably 12. I definitely went to inlines. They are so much easier. Oh, this is cool. So I think we've talked about this before, but the Lamplighter Festival. So there's a row. There's like a road from center camp to the man lined by these. And every night a group of volunteers dresses as monks in flaming robes with these on their shoulders on yokes, and they walk solemnly and super slowly across the entire 3-mile expanse of the playa and slowly hang lanterns every single fucking night. And then every morning they go and they extinguish all of them and pull them down. And they like, like, it's fucking weird. It's so cool. It's one of my favorite things to watch, but that's the lamps. That's it. This is Michelle and a boy toy she found who was super nice. I think his name was Adam. I tried. That's Temple. I don't know if I got any good pictures of Temple. I really hope I did. But Temple's essentially a structure that also goes up in fire. And Temple more is a somber experience. A lot of people go in there and they leave like voicemails from loved ones who have passed away, pictures, like sonograms of miscarriages, etc., etc. I made it 5 minutes last year. It's a very hard place to be, but it's pretty magical. You can put whatever you want in there. You can write on the temple on the inside. It's incredible. And this year it looked like a literal cathedral. Again, we're going to be mature about the pasties, yeah? Because we're adults. Michelle and Jen just looking hot as fuck. That's all we're going to say. In the camp, getting ready. Eric and Kitty. I think this was so... some of the days, not all of the days, but some of the days of the burn, there are themed days. Tuesday is Tutu Tuesday. Wednesday is like Whiteout Wednesday when you're supposed to wear white clothes and then get them absolutely filthy and dusty. Etc., etc., etc. So you'll see a lot of that. That's why a lot of it looks like that, or a lot of people are dressed similar. Eliza found a hot dog. Us all, I mean, just being bad at. I met the. Oh my God. So this person, Zach has a story about this person. I met them, and for the life of me, can't remember their name now. But part of a costume, when they were all part of Costume Cult, the enormous, like 150 person camp that's just huge and astounding. This guy missed dinner chronically, and if you miss when they serve food, you don't get second chances. They're not just gonna wake up the kitchen and make you special food. And Zach gave him one of the like ready meals, and he never ate it, and he saved it, and to this day he still has it. Crazy. This was like 7 years ago. You know what's crazy? I didn't have that confidence at first. The heat drives you to it. It's crazy. The heat out there, like at a certain point, everybody just walks around naked. This is the beginning of the week when we're all still clean and a little bit modest. By the end of the week, I'm not kidding you, Chetty and Jeff are trying for a baby. By the end of the week, Chetty would crawl out of her tent in the morning, roll on one of the plastic furnitures with her legs up in the morning, and start bouncing and go, I'm soaking, everyone, I'm soaking. And we would all start chanting and doing this around her and going, banana, banana. None of it made sense. We were sober. but they're trying for a baby. Burning Man. It changes you. And I mean that I'm trying not to be like the hippie, but you know what I'm saying? It really does. I'm not that kind of person every day. I'm usually the kind of person that is like, gross. Did he just cream pie you? Why are we talking about this? But in this case, in the middle of the desert, you chant in a circle and all the women get their titties out and we start bouncing and doing witch things and hope they get babies. They made one cute baby. They can do it again. I don't know what's happening. It's a pickle. Oh, I think you licked the pickle under its skirt. We might have been sunstoned. That's absolutely possible. That heat really does get to you and do strange things to your brain. Barbie Death Camp, which is actually Barbie Death Village, because Death Camp obviously has some really horrible connotations, but for some reason, Barbie Death Camp got stuck in my head. It's Barbie Death Village, but this is over 1,000 Barbies walking into an enormous Easy Bake Oven, and on the other side, it's a pile of melted together Barbies. I don't exaggerate. You can't exaggerate. I couldn't make this up. And you can see those giant Barbies like fucking noosed up to shit. There's beheaded ones everywhere. The furniture is made out of their legs. This camp is fucking amazing. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, it's literally a conveyor belt of thousands of naked, just crazy looking Barbies getting pushed into the Easy Bake Oven. And at the front of it, there's a plaque that talks about that, like how many years the camp's been around, how many Barbies have been added, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty funny. This is, which camp is this? This is Camp Awesome Sauce, where they made pink shots. I didn't go here. I went to the Barbie Death Village, and I did a tequila tasting, i.e. get drunk in 15 minutes. For Katie, at least. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I think they were fixing his boot. His boot cracked in half. Just adorable people being adorable. Chetty being adorable in the dust. Muffy is just a goddess. I don't know what to tell you. She's a true goddess. We did a lot of photo shoots up there with her. She just is like, I took these ones. She's our pirate queen. Stop it. I took this photo. Not ashamed. We were doing a photo shoot. I'm so proud of this photo. I think this is her on top of the container. I was so proud of this. She's such a badass. Wait, which one online? Wait, which one, Knives? Because yes, I have all of them. Oh, the Barbie one? Absolutely. I have tons of them. Yes. They can say to their child later, you were conceived at Burning Man night. Absolutely. What a cool story. You were not only conceived at Burning Man, but like a bunch of beautiful women with elegant titties out danced in a circle chanting banana, hoping and praying and witchcrafting for your mere fucking conception. That's pretty badass. I don't have a cool story like that. Yes, the Barbie one, absolutely. As long as it's not the pink song. How dare you? I don't know what this is. Me just accidentally taking pictures. We'll ignore it. That's our background. And she's just a badass. That's it. I think this was the first night we were open. How many pictures did I take? Katie. That's Kevin. Kevin just looking slay as fuck. Our leader's husband. They got married on the playa. This picture was pretty cool, though. He stuck. That's the first one I took. And then I tried to correct it, and it got worse. All he did was do this in the air, like a little, fucking fling of the finger. And literally, there was a jet going by at the exact moment. And then I did worse and worse. The first one was better. Sitting on top of the container. This was Camp Niet PR. And they had hammocks, and I cannot tell you how stoned. Not stoned, how drunk I was laying. I didn't smoke. How drunk I was laying in that hammock right there. It was elegance. Oops, I went backwards. I just took these pictures sneaky, but I thought it was really cute. Everybody's just sitting on the container. That's my Jeep. That's our camp. So our camp's like way fucking behind us. The plaza, that's the scarves in the middle of the plaza, the hammocks, and that was our bar and our container. And people would just sit up there and watch the sunset every night. And it was so cute and like mystical. Your conception was a team effort. It really was. Does that mean all of you are the kids' aunt and uncles? I don't know. We're the witch. What would be a witch? An aunt? An auntie, maybe? The dust cover? Not really. It was really just to insulate the front of it. Because at nighttime, it gets fucking freezing. So, like, over my Jeep, this is the very beginning of build, so I didn't have it up yet. But I actually had, like, a white, like, one of those, like, banquet tents or whatever. It's just covered on the top. I had that over the Jeep to reflect sun off during the day. But at nighttime, it was just kind of insulated because it's either just so hot or so cold. There's no in between, like, except for these few rare moments right now. Sunset was great when it was like 80, little bit of a breeze, and then suddenly it would be like 60 and fucking freeze. Yeah, it's the desert. You know exactly what it is. But these were sweet moments of them. That's Josh, our chef, and that's Kevin, Leader's husband, and that's Kitty. Just sitting and being cute. And that's Randy being Randy had some of the cutest fucking outfits. I took a lot of doubles. Please forgive me. Feet's off the container. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. This is kind of a funny story. So I'm sure we've all seen these fucking eye illusions out in the life, out in the world. Josh, our cook, chef, he comes back. These were in the Portos. The Portos were incredible, by the way. People decorated the fuck out of them. One of them was literally decorated completely in Ted Lasso. Like when you shut the door, Ted Lasso like was staring right at you. Behind you was posters. There was a little soccer ball and a soccer net in the urinal. It was incredible. One string of Portos had these things in it. And I'm not kidding you, Foul. Chef, he comes back from the Portos and he goes, guys, I have to tell you about an accomplishment I had today. And we're all like, okay. And he goes, you know those eye illusion shits? I have never been able to do those in my life. And there was one in the porta potty and I thought, you know what? I'm here anyways. And he got it. And I think his was a ship. I want to say it was a ship. I saw one that was a dog. But I was really scared to do them because I was like, if you put it, like, I was taught you put your face against it real close and then back up really slowly and let your eyes unfocus, and that's how you see it. And I was afraid some asshole, like, smeared shit on it or something, so I didn't get too close to it. Oh, so, fuck your burn. So many pictures. I mean, I haven't even gotten to burning yet. We're still at, like, setup. Oh, this is, so, most camps have, like, if they have an art car, they decorate it like their camp. Barbie Death Village. It's the Barbie whorehouse. And there's just, these aren't people from the camp. Anybody can climb up into these art cars and just ride them around forever. It's pretty fucking badass. I love it so much. 100 plus during the day, 32 at night. When I went to the Mojave Desert for for training the army, flown down from Alaska to the desert, got hailed on with rocks the size of baseballs. No thanks. That sounds like Colorado. But, oh my god, pork chop. Hold on. We just saw the Death Village. I just showed it. Hold on. I have a lot of duplicates. Please forgive. Boom. Of course I went. I did a tequila tasting, i.e. Katie gets fucked up in 15 minutes. Wild. All I wanted was a lime, and I had to drink like 5 shots to get there. I was like, I just want to avoid scurvy. And they were like, would you like to try this? And then this, and then this, and then this. And by the last one, I didn't know what was happening, and then I got my lime. But that was Barbie Death Village, and they're the shit. It's literally over 1,000 Barbies in one state or another, walking straight into a fucking easy bake oven. No words. It's just fucking phenomenal. I have to get back now. Oh god. There we go. Magic Eye Illusion. Barbie whorehouse. Kitty, Link. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I saw it. And that motherfucker claims to be a grower. What I like to call a no thanks. Go, Link. You go, boo-boo. Anyways. Oh, there are scavenger hunts. There's multiple burner scavenger hunts. They're all over the place. They're pretty cool. That camp was right around the corner from our theme camp the year I went. They gave me ice cold sodas when I was very visibly exhausted and struggling one morning. Absolutely they did, because they're probably badass. What horse? Exactly. That's Jen just looking. Oh, by the way, Jen is a seamstress and makes all of her own costumes from scratch. She's incredible. She literally she collects moop off the playa and creates things out of it. Like, not trash, but like the bike chains and stuff like that. We did pour over coffee because we're fancy fucks. People sitting on the container watching people serve coffee. Oh my god. She's so fucking cute. What a fucking cutie. I cannot. I literally got to camp with some of the hottest people. Our cute bar facing out at the center. Oh, the magic hour. Literally, could you tell that's why I took those pictures reasonable? No shit. The pictures of like Kevin sitting on the container. I was saying that to him. I'm like, Kevin, it's literally the golden hour. Just look at me. Because he was like, stop it. Don't take pictures. I'm like, look at me. You've never looked younger. Also, My entire camp thought I was 24. Either I've managed to remain an immature chud, or I took care of my skin. I don't know which one it is, but I'll take either. Making coffee. Being adorable. Serving coffee. I don't know. Oh, because we're pirates, we're a little... I mean, you could never do this in a real world, but we know shit. We serve pill salad. We play a game called Is It Jam or Lube? Where we get to shove a cracker of whatever we want into your mouth with your eyes closed. What else? We have a couple kind of, we have some fuckery because we're pirates. We get to be mean. Immature hottie, I'll take it. Are you not? No, I'm 24. I'll take that. I'm going to die young, but I'll take it. I'll take it. What? No, I was born in 2000. Stop it is right. Moving the fuck on. No. That's Link energetically calling in customers. I'm not the only one that just realized the year 2000 was 24 years ago, right? Like, I know it's 2024, but like, we're not consciously just taking that in all the time, yeah? No, it wasn't. Stop your words. I feel that so hard. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Just, I mean, if people let us, we always ask permission, but we tried, people that were first-time burners, look at them, they're just so happy. Like, I did not meet one first-time burner who wasn't having literally the time of their fucking life. It was so much fun. We met, I couldn't tell you the names of all these people, but we always asked, can we take pictures with you? Can we come up? Can I have a hug? If they're first, that's Josh just being a badass, serving coffee, being a pirate. Kevin and, oh shit, are they talking? Drunk. That's what's happening. That's not me, believe it or not. I know. That's a girl in my... No shit, though. Get this, though. In our camp, we have a Kate, a Katie, a Kaylee, and a Kitty. I got my playa name finally, which is Raph, standing for Restless as Fuck, because I'm apparently not the only one that notices I can't sit still. So that knocked one off. But yeah, Katie, Kitty, Kate, and Kaylee. Holy shit. So many E's. We would all answer. Anytime anyone said any of those, 4 people would, what? It was terrible. It's terrible. Very confusing. That's Michelle inside a heart that was full of hearts. That was pretty fucking badass. Oh my god. No shit. My bike is designed for Camp Corny. I have a disembodied corn head on the front that I'm actually going to be improving this year. I hope to, but very much into the corns. Corn is very corny here. I have no idea where this is from. Time the illusion. Master, I worry I've wasted my time. Time is merely an illusion, my child. What matters are the emotions that stir your soul, for they will show you your true purpose. Master, how can I find my soul's purpose? Follow the beat of the silent ancient one within. Lady Gaia, Burning Man 2024. From my heart to yours. Some of the art is very personal on the playa, man. It's pretty crazy. That was inside the heart. And this was like one enormous heart you could go inside of. And then it had ticking clocks that were all ticking at a different BPM, but it was like heartbeat style. was very creepy, but very, very cool. There was a lot of unicorns on Playa. You'll see this. A lot of unicorn art and a lot of heart art. I don't know why, but those were very prevalent across. I mean, I've always had a corn bike, but like, I love it. I'm here for it. Hearts and corns, give me it all day, but it was a lot. This is an art card. This one was here last year. It looks like a Wish version of Appa a little bit to me. It's basically a giant monster, and the people are inside its mouth, and its mouth opens for the people to walk in and out of the art cart, and it plays really loud music. It's fucking epic. And some just very well lit bikes. This is how you're supposed to light up. I don't want to see any less than this. Any less than this, and you're risking getting run over. Just be safe. Yes, I got pictures of El Popo, and I got a video. Do I still have them up? Hold on. I pulled up a different thing so I could pull up specific photos. Yes, I got a video of him. No shit. Pulpo was driving onto the playa as I was going on my first night. So I got to follow him onto the playa. My very first night. Like, Pulpo wasn't even spitting fire or playing music yet. Still the most badass thing. I never saw him again, though. Never saw him again. Saw him first night, and that was it. But I would say he's still probably one of the most badass things out on the play. He's just so cool. And all steel. And totally moving and mechanical and just fucking epic. I don't know. Just epic. Where were we? Okay. That's another man shot. Man shot? Man shots for everyone. I don't know. Is that just... Okay. That's Temple, so you can kind of get a better idea of how big Temple is. It's huge. It's legitimately the size of a cathedral. It's phenomenal, and they just burn it down. I was trying to find Pulpo my first time, and I didn't realize it came up the street behind us. Oh, no shit. And just bam. Oh, my God. The fire is so hot. Do you want to know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure my first burn Pulpo was the very first thing I saw. No shit. I mean, not the very first thing ever, but I drove out on the playa, and Zach's like, pick a shiny thing in the distance, and I saw fire. And was like, that. And we drove off, and it was the first thing, first night. And this year, it was the first thing, first night. I just realized that. Pulpo. El Pulpo Magnifico is just magical. He's like, if there was a mascot, it would be Pulpo. I don't know. That's the temple. Temple's fucking phenomenal. It's so beautiful, but man, is that an emotional place to be in. This was an art installed. It was literally like a net hanging over the middle of the desert with streamers hanging off of it. But during the daytime, it was the most peaceful. You just heard like the rattle of the paper, and it sounded like leaves. And it had this color pattern in it. It was fucking gorgeous. You could ride your bikes under it. Oh, that's a video of it, I think. Okay, so this is the middle of the playa, meaning art cars are far away. And this is what it sounds like all the time. This is another good example of just the fucking sound that's going on. That's all the EDM competing with each other. It's kind of gross. It's just this constant, like, and it's just fucking music. But you can't hear any of it, like, separately. It's a man shot in my eye. There's the I'm Fine again, it was one of my favorites out there. But again, it's constructed out of war rubbish from the Ukraine. It just says I'm fine. It's got a really good plaque. I hope someone took a picture of it because the plaque's great. It's 24/7. What do you mean? Oh, the music? I would say there's a good sweet spot in the morning, probably from like 7 to noon, where it's relatively quiet. Relatively. And again, it all depends on where you are. Like we were stuck, we got placed on the plaza, which is the roundabout. So all the big art cars have to take the plazas to get out. Cause I mean, from the playa in the morning. So when they were leaving the playa every morning, they went right by the front of my Jeep and it was just dun, 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 dun. So it's kind of your luck of the draw where you're placed and shit like that. But like last year, I wasn't placed near a main road, but one neighbor camp, I think I've talked about him before, just had a giant semi-truck that said liquid fuck on the side, and he played nauseating EDM out of it 24/7, and I never saw a fucking person stand and listen to it ever. It never stopped though. So it's kind of, again, it's like a sense of like, you just have to accept what's happening. Cause otherwise I don't know. It's not for everybody for sure. It can be very overstimulating, but there's always quiet places to go. Like the trash fence, for instance, tends to be silent, almost scary silent. There are quiet places to go where like the art cars don't go because there's no people and there's no point. They want people to hang out with them and listen to their music and whatnot. Oh, this was so So one way to be part of the community and part of the city is that your camp volunteers to go volunteer places in the camp. So we can volunteer at the med tent. We volunteered at the ice tent. So the only thing on Playa, the only thing in Burning Man that involves money is ice because it's a luxury. You don't need ice. You need water, but you don't need ice. So there are ice trucks that come in all day long, and there's a giant ice camp called Arctic. And camps throughout the day fluctuate in and out and volunteer to help load the ice, sell the ice, run the ice, etc., etc., etc. And our camp did that, and Chetty decided to go up and go dance for it. And we made, in 2 hours, we made like over $300 in tips. It was crazy. Which goes just to our camp maintenance, but it was fucking wild. It was so much fun. I felt strong. Arctic! I wish. That'd be clever. Chetty's badass. Oh, it's me. I don't know who took this, but there's me on ice day. I don't remember what, slinger? I was a slinger. So there were people in the ice truck that pulled the ice out of the pallets and lined it up on the edge. And then I was the person that lifted the ice off the edge and carried it to people's carts or to their bikes or whatever. I did all the lifting because I'm a tall and talls get placed. But it was super fun. Honestly, we had really good music and it was fun. I had a good time. I love
living in a gay camp as a super bisexual person. All the pretty bodies make me so happy.
I just have great views all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Camp leader, husband, monkey. Monkey is monkey. Chetty on the dance floor, being a fucking badass. It was so much fun. I mean, it was all New Yorkers, which East Coasters get me. I get them. We have that same, like, I'm going to laugh, but we're all crying on the inside and hate everything, right? Yes, we have acknowledged that, so we don't have to talk about it.
I'm going to fuck
I don't know if that's a good thing.
with Satan's cock.
Dio! Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings, go forth and be consensual in all the ways.
Because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you.
No shit, McTaggart. I mean, honestly, I feel bad for people that don't get all the options, because, man, people are tasty. All of them. I don't know which. Oh, this is Pink Elephant. These fuckers literally went in. Pink Elephant is one of the few dance camps. It's a daytime dance camp, very specifically. They're not going all the time. And it was like 100 degrees. I still don't know why they did this. They're insane. We were all laying down. I mean, we're probably going to get to some pictures really soon. Yeah. Yes. This is the first day of the heat where we just died on stuff. So Josh and Bobby, and this was like a blow up thingy that I laid on all day. This next picture is a funny though, which we're going to take a break really quick because we need to take a break. And then so Katie, I'm back. Literally, I went and filled up something else. I was like, fuck, I'm so thirsty. And it was right there, covered in all my fun stickers from Burning Man. Oh, Catherine. It's the weed. I'm so high. It's fine. Perfect. My job just sent me $150 for being with the company for 5 years, which is weird to say out loud. Yeah, it is. Thanks. For them. Out loud. Out loud. I'll go with it. I like out loud. That's a good one. I'm back, Pits. I'm back. I noted it too, trust me. I was so hot and I missed you guys a lot. I'm just sharing so many fucking pictures. I don't even know where we are at them. In them, there's so many. This is the moment Katie woke up the next morning and my lips were so dry. And I was like, am I dehydrated? Am I dying? And then I realized that sitting next to me was 2 chapsticks that looked super similar. And then Katie noticed one was a glue stick. And I'm pretty positive I put that on while I was sleeping. So when I realized it, I showed everyone and they made me pose with them. I think Katie took this picture just because it's like, you know, choose your adventure, my dudes. Come on. They're so, I think this is the one. This is it. This is my chapstick. God damn it. And what's crazy is if it would have been during the day, they would have known the chapstick is purple. Like it's one of those, or not the chapstick, excuse me, the glue stick is purple and turns clear. So like I was probably sitting there like fucking just purple. Oh, thank God it's for children. I know. I mean, it's the identical color. Come on. Who put it there? To this day, I don't know. 'Twasn't me. I don't know why there was a glue stick, but we all had a good laugh about Katie putting a glue stick on her face at Burning Man. Also, that was my first gift of Burning Man. No shit. So a lot of people that aren't part of a camp, they bring personal gifts. And if they like you, I have so many. They're just in my car. I have to dig all them out. I'll probably show them to y'all tomorrow. But I can't remember where I was or why, but this man pulled out a bag of handmade wooden Burning Man pendants on leather straps, and he gave me one. And I don't know what this art is called, but it's like all the little pieces of wood are like pressed together to create like a solid piece, but it's all different types of wood that make that little Burning Man in it. Oh, it was a great laugh. Everybody, this is like first thing in the morning. Everybody was laughing hysterically at me, but I don't know what the art type is called. Is it inlay or decoupage, something like that? Yeah, it's like a bunch of puzzle pieces stuck together. Oh, 100% pork chop, please. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. That was just my first one. Someone actually gave me a vial of dust that had man ashes in it. More man shots. Inertia, is that what it's called? I have no idea. It's like a mosaic. Yes, wood mosaic is very similar, Cocky. Absolutely. Hi, by the way, my love. Everyone kept asking me this. I mistook the glue stick for chapstick, but my lips were sealed. No shit. I made the Segura joke. If you've ever heard his stand-up about giving his mom an edible. My lips, they are stuck together. I did it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I did it. Oh, dude. These hot pants, I got these online. I got them on Amazon. Just like on anyone else, they're short shorts. Let's be real. I'm 6 feet tall and have a fat ass, so they're hot pants. They're so fucking comfy. I had gold ones too. And Niet PR's nickname for me for the rest of Burn was Gold Butt. Put the skin in the skin box. You know what I'm saying? El Popo in the daytime. I didn't take this one. I don't know who the fuck saw Popo. People might see more. This is the playa before a dust storm, so you can see all the little dust devils starting to kick up. What kills me is that most of these dust storms are caused by fucking cops driving too fast across the playa. That art piece. Oh my God. We got some really good pictures of this. I don't think this is my photo, but it's almost seamless. You could barely tell the seams on this. And it was this giant metal lady, but the reflections of the sky and the playa off the body of this thing is just phenomenal. And you can see how big they are. Gold Butt. Yeah. No shit. Every time hey, Gold Butt, if they needed something, just nicely. It wasn't a cat call. They didn't know my name. And I had to walk past their camp anytime I went to the bathrooms. Gold Butt. The first day I wore my gold hot pants, so I became Gold Butt. It just happened. It's fine. It wasn't a cat call. Don't worry. It was just, everybody has a nickname and they don't know your name. In the Virgin Islands, I got sun poisoning. Oh my God, on your lips? Oh my God. I woke up and looked at my now ex-husband and said, are my lips swollen? The look on his face told me everything. I've never even heard of that happening. That sounds fucking horrific. Glim, my love. I'm sleepy too. I get it. I'm going to take a nap. And I actually can't. I still have to unload my car. I'm so tired still. I slept all day yesterday. Woke up to eat. Went back to sleep. Slept all night. I'm so exhausted and I have to unload my car. I feel you. Spiritually. We got caught in a massive dust storm once and it was nighttime. Oh my God. And there was lightning. That must have been kind of magical. Yes. We just had to sit down linking arms and wait it out. Such a cool experience. That is seriously would be hot magic. Like scary, but also I would do the same. Hard same. I know. I need the energy. But oh my God. They got that. I've never heard sun poisoning just. I'm glad that didn't stay. Ouch. A butt we're not going to pay attention to. Some fucking cool art. Oh, this was like a chess piece. This actually burnt. The night of the wedding, this went up in flames behind the gay couple getting married. It was fucking sick. It was so fucking cool. Like, it was perfect timing. The man in the daytime, unloading. We had a Penske, and I had one day to unload and pressure wash it before returning. Yeah. Thankfully, everything's mine, but it's all in my Jeep, and, like, I'm just not mentally... Like, I've taken 4 showers since I got home. And I'm not mentally prepared to be dusty again. The sun. I didn't take this photo, if that's not apparent. For as tan as I got, I did not go out in this fucking midday sun bullshit. It's too hot. It's hard for me to enjoy myself when I'm just boiling. Pitsy, you almost never do. It's because it's dust. I mean, when I say it's like talc powder or baby powder, I'm not exaggerating. It's so fine you don't feel it. I'll take pictures. Once I start pulling everything out, all the bins and everything out of the back of my Jeep and our carpets, I'm gonna be a dust fuck again. It's gonna be gross, and that's what I gotta do tonight. I have to do it or I'll never do it. That's Link just looking like a hot sexual beast of passion in front of the cool art. Kitty, Kimmy, Thurston, midday hangouts in the tent because it's too hot to literally do anything else. No idea. Ooh, a very an artsy shot of the playa. Someone got artsy about it. It wasn't me. Oh my god, dude, no shit. So the last night I was there, I, allegedly may or may not have had the worst trip of my life, stayed up all night, did not sleep, and then the last day is breakdown. Spent literally 12 hours heavy lifting giant metal pieces and breaking down all of camp, your bar, everything, reloading the container, breaking down your thing, packing up your car and everything, and then I had to get into Exodus and drive until like 3 a.m. I have never been more tired in my life. Like, I think I tried to calculate it. I think it was like 36 hours awake straight off of just like puking myself stupid. And we got a hotel, like a Comfort Inn, motel, whatever bed, just to stay in for that night, morning, whatever. And then we took off and drove the rest of the next day. And I was so tired. Like, I was doing this. I was holding my eye open just to get into the hotel room. And I still took that shower. And I took my hair out. I took those braids out. That's how vital that shower is to sanity, I think. There's so little in life. It's that shower and the meal, whatever you have. For me, it was a motherfucking quarter pounder with cheese and bacon and hot French fries and a very large Coke. It's that line in fucking Fight Club, which is ruined forever now. Thank you, Glutton Knives. Appreciate you guys so much. But anyways, the line, like, his next meal will be the best meal of his life. That meal, that shower, it could be anything. And it's just like, it was like 3:30 in the morning, sitting on the end of a hotel bed, watching, I'm not shitting you, I was watching some like daytime TV crime show. It was horrible. It was hilarious. I haven't seen commercials in like 10 years. I don't have TV. I haven't ever had it. Commercials are so weird. Local TV, hotel commercials. 3 a.m. with this burger, just like, oh my God. Like swaying back and forth. I was so fucking tired, but man, I'll never forget the crunch of that pickle in that burger. The braids, actually, Katie, it was so easy, but I think it's because my hair is so damn short. Like, the braids were only connected to my hair to here, and all of this was just the braids, and it might have been because of what I did, but, I spiraled them up into those fucking, like, giant Leia buns, and then I got this hairspray that I looked up is, like, helmet hairspray, and literally did a cloud of it on my head before I went out there, so I was helmeted, essentially. That when I saved the hair, I'll show it to you. It's in my bag, deep within my vehicle. I'll pull it out. It's all in perfect condition. That hair looks like it could be used again. It's not even knotted. Like, it's probably filthy, but it looks great. And honestly, I saved it and put it in a bag because I was like, I can't just leave this in a hotel trash can. Like, what would they... Like, would they contact me and be like, is this an item they forgot, or did someone start dying? Why is there 2 pounds of hair in the trash? It was interesting. I mooped it. I did. I totally mooped it. I didn't when would I wear a helmet? Riding your bike out there? No helmets. Goggles and scarves and everything, but honestly, you're not allowed to go fast. No one's going fast. You're not allowed. It's like even vehicles, art vehicles, any vehicle other than a law vehicle that's going to an emergency cannot breach like 3 miles an hour, I want to say. And bikes, you have to go at a leisurely pace. And it's not only for everyone's safety, especially at nighttime, the dust you kick up will just cause a storm. It's crazy. Like a little bit, I watched it happen. I watched someone, it was one of these, I don't know what they're called, but it's like one fat wheel and a little platform and they have to balance on it and they kind of like surf across the sand with it. That fat wheel kicks up a lot of sand. I watched it turn into a dirt devil and then knock someone over from quite a distance, but it's such an open space. You can really see that shit. It was kind of scary, but they keep everyone going real fucking slow and you're not supposed to fuck around in the dust for that reason specifically. It's insane. But I don't know if you could like, I mean, it's safety third is what people really say out there. Like, barring very little, you can do and climb and fuck on whatever you want. It can be wild, which is why we don't do drugs, allegedly, 5 miles per hour, thank you. I thought it was somewhere in there. That's what they call mutant. I love that, the mutant vehicles. Yeah, it's 5 miles an hour. There's Katie's, this is, I don't know who took this, but God bless him, because my ass looks fucking sweet. This is a day. This is daytime on the playa. I laid there and I actually started my first Stephen King book from my shelf, the ones I haven't read because I have a shit ton I haven't read. Tommy Knockers. I haven't made it very far. Don't tell me anything. But I started it and I just laid there. Tommy Knockers. Yeah, I've read like Cujo and I've read The Shining's really good. I've read a couple of them, but I have a ton on this shelf. I just hadn't. They were all like used books I picked up at used book sales and stuff I hadn't read, and I brought that to start there. Dude, thank you. I know. I don't know who took this, but again, bless you, because there's going to be a day when I'm going to look back and be like, good job, Katie. Good job. It's really good so far. I really like it. The opening to the book. I mean, Stephen King just writes really well. Thank you. I appreciate my cheeks, especially after that beautiful woman complimented them, because damn. Oh my God, Porkchop, shut the fuck up. That's what my boyfriend always says. Safety third. He's such a dangerous creature climbing on things out there. If it doesn't say I can't climb it, I spider my shit up there. Send the person who took this picture a basket of something. You know what's funny? On my phone in the album, it says on every picture who it came from. It just doesn't show me here. Otherwise, I would send them a fruit basket because thank you. There will be a day I will look back on this and rue the day. You know what I'm saying? But I will want to appreciate my butt. On that note, what was that YouTube channel you mentioned for squats? You know what? Bless you. It's Squat Academy. Literally, Vex Cheese told me about it months ago. Squat Academy. And they teach you just different squat forms and stuff to have a well-rounded exercise and like maintain back strength and core strength and quad strength and calf strength and foot strength and ankle strength, as opposed to just like, this is how you make your booty pop. We're going to do Barbie sumo. You know what I'm saying? It focuses on like overall health and being a stable human, which is ultimately why I work out. I want my body to work at top peak form as long as possible. And I figure some good muscle mass and like keeping my bones dense and healthy is a good way. It's just coincidentally makes my ass look fucking sweet. And sometimes people get great pictures of it. And I just want to thank you, whoever did that. Obviously it wasn't me. I was reading. That's Michelle. Remember the goddess I told you. This is the day of the wedding. I think this is the day of the wedding because we all dressed in white. Squat Academy. Academy. On YouTube. I just started fucking around with their videos a little bit, and I've truly, like, I think it's given me a because I was literally just doing lunges back and forth in my living room and then doing some sumo squats. I didn't know what else to do at home. I don't have free weights. I don't have room for free weights, and honestly, the floors here are so fucked. I think if I dropped a free weight, it would go straight through the floor. So I'm just not fucking around with that. Squat University. What did I say? Academy? It's university. I'm so sorry. It's university. I'm sorry. That's it. I apologize. Tell them I said I appreciate them. I will. I appreciate them too. It's a joint appreciation, hardcore.
Satan's cock.
Tom, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. No, it's the university. It's huge. It's very established. Yeah, it's university. I'm sorry. I fucked that up. It's university. It's that. Thank you, Knives. That's it. So, so are you guys going to hit up Squat University and get me sponsored or what? Thank you, Squat University. You made people so nice about my butt. I appreciate you. You guys want to know a secret?
I poop from there.
Mail, my love! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I was pulling up that link. I'm going to save it. There might be more pictures of my butt. I don't know. This is Michelle, my Sherpa, and my goddess on my alleged maybe worst night of the burn, i.e. I took something I shouldn't have and I knew would make me sick and I did it anyways and it made me really sick. She chose to, instead of going out with her friends and rolling and having a great time, she sat on the edge of my Jeep and rubbed my back while I projectile vomited into multiple Ziploc bags. Michelle. I give you Michelle. Literally, my goddess. I know. Don't tell anyone. I know. Don't tell anyone. It's my superpower, pooping from my butt. It's crazy. I'm gonna get my own ass, Katie. Fucking get it! Michelle's seriously one of the kindest, most selfless. She just... I'm forever and ever grateful and thankful to this human. Making the coffee for our wonderful little bar that we ran. Lots of pictures of Jeff and the crew. Everybody had the coolest pirate. Like, we looked like the corniest fucking pirates. It was like Halloween pirate day. It was so much fun. Oh my God. So this giraffe, this is an art car. Hold on. Can I pause the music? You can kind of hear it. It's an art car that's a giraffe that literally spits fire. And it had a saddle and you could ride it. But we got a picture of it during the day and it literally has the saggiest asshole I've ever seen in my life. And I have to show it to you. Wait, Zeke's been sat on the picture of my butt? Is he milking my poopy ass? All of that came out wrong and Did I just ask if he's milking my poopy ass? For views? You know what? That's fine. Just make sure he tells them it's Squat University, okay? No, wrong. Cheers. I know. I feel like I need Vissy here in real life to be like, Katie. Do you just see this little hand come out of nowhere? Like, oh, you're right. My bad. Cheers. This is just Burning Man. I don't know. These are literally people that came to our bar to drink and hang out with us. I take pictures like this because at literally the tiny... That's all it would be. Vissy would never hurt me and I would never hurt her. But you know what I'm saying? Just like that. Katie, now. So right before I left for Burning Man, I can't remember who, but someone in chat asked if normal people can go to Burning Man, which I don't take offensive. I completely understand what you mean. People that don't just have a wardrobe that looks like mine, i.e. costumes and nonsense and armor and shit like this. This, I think, is a case in point of the spectrum of Burning Man. We've got man in a probably thrifted leopard print fur jacket wearing a hat that says DMT, playing a recorder flute, wearing a necklace of chapstick. We've got a human in what looks to be a red beret over a Patagonia hat. I bet they're from Colorado, wearing lipstick, a majestic beard, a mushroom necklace, and some keys, and what looks like bear spray. We've got what looks like a grandmother wearing a blue and white striped fur hoodie, but with the long ears that you can put your hands into like gloves, and it's got little bear ears on it. She's got matching blue and white polka dot glasses. She's using a Mexican maraca. Mexican, please correct me. I don't know what culture maracas are from, but I'm a maraca. Let's just say a maraca. A maraca as a microphone. You have that maraca? Shut the fuck up. That's so perfect. One of my favorite nights was dancing on our bar and having a bunch of people join in and off the street 100%. We had so much fun at our bar, just bullshitting with people and seriously getting to connect with first-time burners who were just having the first and best time of their life was so cool because it reminded me of my first time. Like reinvigorated that in my soul, and that's some fucking hot magic. I love that so much. It is also used as a mic as it should be, obviously. Oh, I'm attempting orange pineapple sherbet in my ice cream maker. My dicks are crossed. I cheers to you. Just playing. Oh my God, it's a video of it.
Now,
Burning Man.
I'm going to fuck you with Satan's cock.
Gloom. I will. I save it on my nipple for later. Thank you for something the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I appreciate you. Have you ever come across someone called Road? Because that guy is a hoot and he's one of my faves. Figure I ask. That's likes where a horse mask doesn't narrow it down. Oh my God. That sounds stupid familiar, but I don't think I met anyone in a horse mask. But I want to say I met a Road. Let me think about that. The name sounds so familiar, but I met so many people with interesting names. Honestly, I could be making it up. I just want to preface, no one is forced to play games with us for a drink. They choose to do this. No shit. We say, do you want to play a game? And people never say no. So we play Jam or Lube or Pill Salad. Which would never fucking work in the real world, but totally works if you're a pirate in Black Rock City. Secret Tunnel, 100%. I was getting Secret Tunnel too. Yep, I was waiting for it, but it was I'm a winner or something. I have no idea. That Stink Eye, though, I can't. They're just perfect. It is. It's really fun. This sounds like a sample for a song. Yeah, we have Pill Salad, and it's like candy bowls of what looks like pills, but it's like Mike and Ike's and Red Hots and whatever the sweet version of Red Hots is, and like Smarties, and basically any little candy we can find that looks like a pill, and we have a little spoon and we put it in a little paper cup and give it to you. It's so Burning Man. I mean, I'm telling you, anything goes. Like, it's crazy. You can do it. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Literally, people would just sit at my bar and eat Pill Salad, like, and drink. It was hilarious. It's so fucking funny. Like, customers, do you still have Pill Salad? You hear that? It never fucking stops. So you can see how far the man is out. And then it's just art. It's just shit you can go to if you want to. It's fucking crazy. It is a vibe. It's wild. Hot tamales candy, is that what they are? I mean, I was eating the Pill Salad too, let's be real. Sitting in a dance camp, no idea. Hanging out, being awesome in dance camps. It's just more pictures of what it looks like out there at nighttime and how people... That's a really good shot of Temple. I cannot remember what Temple was called this year. It's usually a theme. I mean, it looks like a cathedral to me. It looks wicker, actually. I hope we have better pictures up close. But it, like, have you ever seen a wicker chair? Like the seat of a wicker chair? It looks like that, but like on an enormous scale. And this is what burns on the last night. This is when I was leaving. And I'm kind of glad we did leave during this because no one could see it anyways. There was such a severe dust storm. No one could see anything, which sucked. Gorgeous. Just fucking something. Actually, was that the... No, that's an art car. I think that's the Dragon art car I was talking about earlier. We'll see that. You can see on the right side, though, that was like a mile of light tunnels. And I can't tell from this view what end it was, but at one end of it, an art car would always be parked playing some sort of music, and the tunnel's lights respond to the music. So as you're riding your bike in the middle of the night down this crazy tunnel that feels like Tron or something like that, the lights are changing according to the music you're like approaching. It was like at one point, no shit, it was like 4 a.m. and there was a man playing a banjo at the end of it. And the whole tunnel was lighting up according to the, but it was gorgeous. It wasn't like, you know, like hillbillies are going to get you kind of banjo. That came out wrong, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Shut up. You know what I mean. I'm a good person. Anyways. Art car. This one was fucking cool. No shit. There was a couple art cars on the playa this year that were like old, that looked like pirate ships. Like, were pirate ships, I should say. And this shark would follow them, and they were not related. Like, they were not from the same camp. They did not know each other. They did not plan beforehand. But this shark made a point to drive behind one of those ships at all times. It was just fucking hilarious. Right when the now, you're just like, oh my god, no. Am I about to be crimed upon? Absolutely not. But that's one of, and you can see where you can just walk in, and it's, if there's room to go in, you're pretty much allowed to just walk on and ride them around. They're called the mutant cars. Actually, this is the DMV. This is cool. I think these shots are the ones that I took, I believe. So that at the first night of Burn, everybody with an art car has to get in line at the DMV and get their fucking driver's license for the playa, because it's a city. You still have to have a driver's license there, and they have to have their art car inspected and checked and make sure it's like sound and not going to fall apart and isn't a danger and can maintain the load it claims, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And apparently this line is hell and people sit in it for like 10 hours, but everybody that's not an art car walks around and gets to take pictures and see every art car they want to, which is pretty fucking badass. That's the one. That's the one. I got videos of it, don't worry. But those dragon heads 1000% spin out like this and then come back, and the heads do this while it's doing that. I've never seen an art car like this in my life. It's huge, and it's louder than anything on the playa. No shit. If you're near it, it's what you hear. Period. End of story. You're not going to hear fucking anything else. So cool, though. And allegedly, Daft Punk did a set on this at the playa. I did not see it. It was alleged. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I know. I don't know. Robot Heart I saw the very first night, actually, and then Robot Heart was no shit, like on the other side, kitty corner to me of the man during the man burn. So I couldn't hear them, but I could see Robot Heart doing its thing the entire time. And honestly, I'm okay with it because the music Robot Heart plays isn't my favorite, but it's like an establishment, so you gotta go see it. But absolutely, it was so fucking cool. And no shit, this is an art car, so the vast majority of the burn, people were covered in, like this whole thing was covered in people. People were climbing this like steel cage. People were hanging off of it above the it was crazy. It's so wild. I know I got a video of it deep within this. There you go. I'm going to have to look because I'm... What have I said? No Good and Plenty because you and I are the only people that like Good and Plenty in the world. Is that not fucking gnarly? I've never seen anything like that before. It's crazy. Right? Dude, Zaffy, I'm glad you guys think so because it's just... This was the most epic thing I saw out there. And when it moves, the clouds undulate colors, so it looks like it looks like it's moving on clouds. It's just, and it's huge. You can see the people in it. You can see the little guys up there, so you can see how fucking big it is. I think if the Eye, which you will see eventually, if the Eye was an art car, the Eye would be the biggest art car. I think this was the biggest art car out there. It was fucking huge. Like, just enormous. I don't know what this was called. I have no idea, but it was everywhere, and this is what I was literally standing in front of for Manburn. And so you'll see it. I have a video of that too. Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed from. Thank you for coming to class. Keeping the class alive and giving any swings.
With that prom sub, baby. Don't forget your prom subs. Bezos does nothing for society, honey. And he's rolling in it. Find someone who needs a smile and give it up. I appreciate you. And thank you.
Oh, it's fucking sick. There was actually, no shit, 3 dragons on Playa this year, and you will see all of them. All of them had wings that opened and lit with LEDs. All of them spit fire. I mean, and I'm pretty sure because it was the theme was curiouser and curiouser. I don't know why those words are really hard for me to say together. So it's a little bit Alice in Wonderland themed. I think people were going for Jabberwock, and that's my jam. I'm fucking here. It was so well done. It's just so well done. Words are hard. Oh, this is a massage camp, so you and a partner can go and use massage like buffers and buff each other through your clothes. I advise doing it through your clothes because it will burn your skin, but like this is a camp's gift to Playa. There's a lot of shits like this out there, which is fucking cool. That's just Randy and Michelle. This is Michelle again. Can we tell what kind of human Michelle is? Maybe the most kind-giving human that's ever existed? I don't know. Michelle's my hero. You know, I think I only saw one caterpillar car. And I think it was like a mushroom and the caterpillar was like curled up on top and smoke came out. I think that was the only like it didn't like if you went to Burning Man this year and you didn't know the theme, I don't think you'd know it. If that makes sense. It was still badass, but it didn't, you know, I think people tried to go super obscure with the Alice thing and kind of really veered off track to where if you didn't know, you wouldn't know. With most of it, but a lot, like they had a melty clock with literally an aerialist Alice hanging from it in Shibari doing a photo shoot. Like Alice in Wonderland. It was just sick. It was so cool. I watched the whole thing. It was so fucking badass. Couldn't take pictures though because the artist asked you not to, which I respect 100%. So I don't have pictures of it. I can only tell you it was really fucking cool. Michelle's the real fluffer here. Seriously. Year of the Dragon, Curious Alice in Wonderland. I know. I was born Year of the Dragon. The next time it's Year of the Dragon, I will be dead. Randy and I both had giraffe onesies because we're the tallest people in camp. And it looks like a little pooper, and that's just fucking great. Burning Man is weird and wonderful. I love that we're looking at everybody else's pictures on top of it. Randy and Michelle, from some vantage point, I have no idea. More people, just Burning Man. It's good shots to just see what it looks like. This is what it looks like outside of all the art cars and dance halls and shit like that. It's just madness. And it's usually you'll see this crowd of people and then 1,000 bikes parked behind them or crashed on the ground. I hope someone got a shot of the bikes because the bikes can get pretty fucking intense. They looked badass. I think this was Wednesday. Yeah, this was like White Wednesday, which like the assignment is to get dirty. I can't tell because it's nighttime. I hope they did. You're supposed to wear, you know, just some white clothes and then get fucking dusty and disgusting in it. I don't know where this is. I love Burning Man. I think it's supposed to be a drum or a bull. Ride it. No. There's the man lit up before it burns. I think that's Randy. Yeah, that's Randy. It's like a human-powered mechanical bull. Ye old Sibian. That is some top energy, 100%. No. Name of my camp, the Second Wind Pirate Cafe.
Now, I'm going to fuck you with Satan's cock.
Adam, thank you so much for summoning the class game to Classy Live and giving it for 21 months. I fucking appreciate you. Totally understand y'all probably don't remember my ass. False. I sort of gave up for a while, then met the little angel who's 100% going to be my best friend for fucking ever, and then decided to have several existential and identity crises at the same time, and hello, I came back because I need some neurospicy queer bitches in my life. Bitch, I'm
literally going over Burning Man right now. There's nothing more neurospicy. it's the festival of the spice. You know what I'm saying? It's where all of us just go off the rails for a bit in a safe-ish way. 100% understand. But I do not forget you. I forget very few. And I hope you're doing well, honeybean.
Thank you. I was looking at CK's Squad Academy ass cry. Oh no. I'm excited to see what you fucking clipped out of my mouth today. I have to stop. That's Michelle and the man. The man had nipples this year. They were very high, but they were nipples. Kitty and man. Randy man. Kitty Michelle man. Glowy nails. Up the man's hooter. Wow. I didn't get this view of the man. This is straight up that chode. It looks like it was sunned, doesn't it? Just a little too sunned. Just a little sunned. It's fine. Oh, is this going to be Temple? Oh, this is going to be Temple. It's going to be Temple, so I'm speeding through it because it'll break my... It never fucking stops. Oh, fuck. The beat is in your butt. Oh, it never stops. I'm glad they took clips of this too, because so did I. So no, it's part of the decommodification that if a band went, they wouldn't commercialize it. So when famous people or celebrities go, chances are you won't know it. You'll just find them. So for instance, I know deadmau5 has gone multiple times and he just pops up and does a set and you don't know when it's going to happen, why it's going to happen, where it's going to happen, or who it's going to happen with. It just does. And if you're there, you got it. I heard there was a rumor Daft Punk came and did a set this year. I did not witness it. But it's part of that, like, a lot of famous people go to Burning Man. Chris Rock was there last year. Diplo was there last year. They escaped the rain on helicopters because they were scared. A lot of famous people go there, but that part of that decommodification, they don't want anyone to know. They're there to be normal people and just, like, hang. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. Adam, samesies. And I hope you're seriously doing better. It's pretty crazy. Like, that bass truly rattles your teeth. It is, if you can hear it like that out there, it's wild. There's the playa at sunrise. First thing in the fucking morning. Oh, reasonable. Absolutely. That's what I was saying earlier. It was like 4 a.m. and at the end of that tunnel of lights was a band that was like a folk band, like a banjo, playing beautiful music that was reacting to the lights. And those were just people. Those were just people that had their instruments at Burning Man and walked out there with them. There's very rarely anything organized or anything like that. Like, last year, we found a bluegrass band playing on the top of a shipping container at sunrise. And it just happened to be the camp. My camp did that last year. No shit, I forgot about this. But during the rain, one of my camp members had a guitar. One of them had a saxophone. And one of them had another instrument, and they all started playing at sunset, and we all just sat around and listened to them play music, and camps from around started coming over and just sitting and listening. It's just people playing, but that happens all the time, absolutely. It's a gift when it happens. It's gorgeous. I love finding someone out there just singing or just playing an instrument by an art piece, and it's not their art. They're inspired by it. They brought a guitar. Why not? It's wonderful. I don't think I've met any celebs there, to be honest. I don't know. But I'm not celeb heavy outside of music. And everybody has a playa name. So it's not like someone would walk up and be like, hi, I'm Ben Affleck. Like, most people have some sort of name that they use at the burn to separate themselves from the mundane world. Like, Zach has Montana. I have Raph. And so, I don't know. I might have. But not that I was aware of. Like, not anyone I recognized. No shit, Mick Taggart, that was my thoughts too. Like, I thought they retired and broke up as well. I've been asking around, but Katie, what do you feel is the most overused emote on Twitch that's not Kappa? I don't know. That's a good, I don't know. Maybe Craigasm? Simply because I don't know a streamer who doesn't have a gasm emote. I have a gasm emote. Everybody has a gasm emote. And when you see Craigasm, especially from someone who's subbed and has your emotes, you're just like, There's better out there, you know. It's like when someone's sucking on a cube of Velveeta and there's like Tillamook cheddar all around them. You're just like, do you not smell it? I don't know. But that, like, not personally, like, what the fuck ever. I love emotes and hate typing. So if you want to communicate in emotes, I'm fucking here for it. Never offended. It's my favorite. I do not like typing at all. I love me an emote farm. It's my favorite. This is just sunrise, I think. Just the calm parts of the day, which is gorgeous. I don't know who took... Oh, this was... I actually woke up late for this, but this was an art walk first thing in the morning that our camp did. So this is my entire camp except me. I went out later, just walking first thing in the morning in the furs because it's fucking cold in the desert. I'm pretty sure a lot of these people stayed up all night and didn't sleep. And that was a giant rhinoceros art, which I'm pretty sure we have some pretty cool pictures of. No idea what that fucking is. More playa at sunrise. That's super fucking pretty. Oh, that's Ba. That's my favorite art car, probably. Maybe. It's a giant homosexual. It's literally called the big astounding, astronomical, something homosexual sheep. It's like BAAAHS, and it's an enormous sheep that blinks like different LED lights, and you climb up in it, and it's a dance hall on the top, and then you slide out of its ass on a slide. It's called Balls, and it's my favorite. I hope someone got a video of it, but that's in the distance. Buzz! Look at that bitch! I love that little sheep. It's so cute. He's my favorite. You know what? At least it only... I mean, when you're like in your 50s and 60s, you'll be like, at least it only took me 30 years, because a lot of people figure it out way later. Like, I'm grateful for you that you found it earlier than that. Dude, prefer emote and GIF, same. Like, I don't have words, but GIFs just do it better. I don't know. They just do it better. Sunrise. Pretty sunrise. Man at sunrise. It's so pretty. You can see the weird mist coming out of the sand, though. It's creepy. And it's hard to breathe because it's got the dust in it. But it's cool. Sunrise. Cute. Oh, they're so precious. So... That is... I don't know what that is. That's not temple. What else is there? I'm trying to think, where did sunrise come up? Sunrise came up at like 8. What is that? I have no idea what that art is. I might not have seen that art, to be honest. I have no idea. I don't know. I knew I wasn't a man when I was 9, but didn't have the words to articulate it until I was 24, and now I'm 31. That was me, honestly. Like, I didn't have literally the words to articulate how I felt or who I was until I was much older in my life. I knew it in my core that I was different and that there had to be a way to describe how I was, but I didn't have it. That's such a good way to put it. 100%. More sunrise. It is really pretty. Oh, Michelle, she's so fucking cute. Michelle at sunrise with the group. God, that's pretty. The sunrises and sunsets out there are astounding. This is... Yeah, I didn't see this one. Accordion steps. Midnight Bacon? I think I did that last year. What camp? That sounds so familiar. Same, I knew I was poly 7, but didn't know what it was till my mid-30s, right? You didn't, I mean, exposure, this is why exposure is everything. It's so important to have poly people and trans people and, you know, people of all variations in media and in movies and stuff like that, because it gives people that language to describe themselves as opposed to being like, I'm weird. And just accepting that and like knocking yourself down. I think it's so important. Yeah. Monkey, pirate, monkey. MPPM. Is that who did it? Oh my God. Midnight Bacon sounds so fucking familiar and I don't know. I'll have to, maybe it's in here. No, that was last year. Possibly not this year though. I didn't find Midnight Bacon this year. What did I have? I think I found Midnight Quesadillas or something. I love me a quesadilla. Yeah, I didn't even see this art piece. I love this. There's a couple like camps that feature bacon and stuff. And that's why I'm like, I think it was Midnight Bacon, but it might not have. And then randomly, I mean, you know this, like you'll find that deep playa food where like you'll be out in the deep playa in the middle of the night and someone just lifts open the cart on their basket and it's full of piping hot pancakes and bacon. They're like, would you like a pancake with bacon in it? And you're like, yes, I would. And that's their gift to the playa. Like they're part of a camp and that's what they do, but they sit in open playa way the fuck out, like 4 miles out and wait for people like you to drive by and they're like, hey, would you like some bacon and pancake? Like I found that before and I can't differentiate them, but those are the moments that are beautiful and you wait for. No shit. Revoltacon last year in deep playa, like way the fuck out, miles out in the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night, we found a cart that looked like a almost like a gondola, but kind of like Asian inspired, and it had lamps coming off either end. And the people in the middle were serving an ice cream cone with mashed potatoes, gravy, and Swedish meatballs in it. And you went away with 3 Swedish meatballs and a shit ton of mashed potatoes, oozing gravy in a fucking ice cream cone. In the middle of fucking nowhere. Where else would you find, and where else would you trust to eat it? Like, anywhere else in the world, I'd be like, you're drugging me. And they're not here, and it's amazing. Wait, I just remembered. Someone was straight up grilling fish on the playa a couple years ago. It was bomb. No shit, I think they did the same thing this year. So there was an aquarium across the street from us, a Burning Man aquarium. So please don't think there's a giant tank of fish. We have pictures. And outside of the Burning Man aquarium, they were serving grilled teriyaki salmon. And they would tell you all about how, like, the salmon escaped and they had to put him under because he'd become too friendly with humans. And then they'd serve you a chunk of grilled teriyaki salmon on your way out of the fucking aquarium. It was so fucked up. And so good, though. So good, though. Like, I don't know what to say. It was so good. I love this. There were so many unicorns out there this year. It was fucking crazy. You could climb this. You could mount it. You could impale yourself on the horn if you really wanted to. I wouldn't advise it, but it was one of the coolest things out there. The tears really add to the flavor, 100%. It's the salt. You need that out there. It helps you hold the water. Just a weird, creepy, red-eyed Blucifer unicorn. Josh being adorable. Kevin being adorable. Link being a fucking badass. This is Muffy and Thurston. Adorable. Couple points across the board. These are really good photos. Oh my god. These are hilarious. I love these. Michelle being adorable. Kitty being adorable. Randy, they're all adorable. I really liked my camp this year. I like my camp every year, to be honest. My camp last year, I'm just as in love. Eliza. Oh, this mushroom kind of...
This mushroom doesn't look like genitals.
That's a forbidden dildo if I ever saw one. We get better with the mushroom. It's pretty gnarly. Totally not phallic in any way, shape, or form. You could be pegged by the unicorn once. What jackets? Where do you get the jackets from? Like the fur jackets? The shit they're wearing? Like fur coats? Thrifted, usually. Randy made his. Actually, I think Michelle made hers as well. Thrifted. And then you bring them in, but literally like everybody has some sort of like thrifted ass fucking fur jacket that they got somewhere that's old, something you don't care about because it's gonna get dusty and disgusting. You wouldn't want to bring anything nice or real, or like, I wouldn't wear real fur anyways because gross, but you know what I mean. It's all just thrifted shit. Yeah. No. Although, you want to know something shitty I learned this year? I didn't know this. So we all know there's shitty people everywhere, which is really unfortunate. Everybody brings bikes to the playa because that's how you get around. So it was like the second to last day, and I went over to the Portos, and I noticed there was like 30 bikes parked. It's happening again. Parked outside the porta potties, but there's only like 10 porta potties. So I was like, there's not even enough portos. Like, what the fuck is going on? There's so many bikes, and I was kind of contemplating, like, do people just park their bikes here and then go walk around like this is a central zone? And when I got back to camp, one of the girls at camp was like, did you see all the bikes people mooped already? Apparently this is a thing. I'm still new, burned hard, but still new. There are shitty people who buy a cheap ass used bike, drag it in, and litter it. They just leave it. They don't care. And that's a sparkle pony if I've ever fucking seen one. That pisses me off. It's just grotesque. There's shitty. It's a small percentage. Like, I looked it up after we got home. On the ride home, I was looking it up. Like, how many people do this shit? How many people abandon their camp? How many people are just not really involved in the city? They're more there to just see it as a spectacle and get the fuck out. It's a super small percentage. So to me, it looks like a lot because it's 30 bikes. But in reality, normally there's up to 80,000 people out there in the desert. It's a really small percentage, but they're out there and it sucks and it's gross. Yes, I found that was very sad and fucking wasteful. My God. It's shocking. So many people dump and leave bikes behind, and then people for months after are cleaning up the playa. Literally, I heard, and this was again from last year from the rain, they were cleaning the playa until January of this year. That's how long it took to get that playa back to normal. Because of the moop, the shoes left the camps deserted in the mud. Bikes deserted in the mud, just crap. It was just disgusting. It's so sad. So sad. Because, I mean, I'm kind of being preachy about it. It ain't hard to just be responsible for yourself. Am I asking, is it asking a lot to just be like, hey, don't litter? I really don't think so. Everyone innocently has things come off of them, whether it's a string from a sweater, some hair off their own head, their necklace breaks and they don't notice it. Innocent things happen. Nobody's perfect, but it's truly asking so little to just ask you to not be a filthmonger and litter. It's so little, in my opinion. And guys, I love to smoke pot and eat and be lazy as fuck. I love that. Love it. And I still do it, and it has not impeded on my life in any way, shape, or form, or made it so I had to cut an activity out of my day, because God forbid I picked up a wrapper off the ground. It's just not asking a lot you were able to bring that bike in because there's nowhere on the playa that sells bikes, which means you should be able to bring it out. Yeah? Again, I don't believe in my personal whatever. That's asking a lot. Just take care of your shit. If you bring it in, bring it out. I grew up camping, and that's the concept of camping too. I don't know. It seems like it's a really hard concept for some people to grasp. And I find that very sad. And I wish better for them. You know? They are the playa months before the burn starts. They essentially live out there so many months of the year. It's insane. I know. It's crazy. And I'm so thankful for them. If we could all collectively do our parts in picking up after ourselves and others, even if it wasn't your fault, we would... Oh my God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I mean, and that's what I mean when I agree with you that the going to Burning Man truly did change part of me and changed me as a person. And that, I'm guilty as charged as one of those people that would be like, look at all that litter on the side of the road. Gross, who did that? Whereas after experiencing Burning Man and truly diving head first into it and wanting to absorb it and understand it, because my whole life I had wanted to go, if I'm walking on the sidewalk and I always use this example because I see it everywhere, but a candy wrapper or a tiny alcohol bottle, I just pick it up. I have a grocery sack in my purse and I just throw it in a grocery sack, tie it, and I pick it up. It takes milliseconds. It takes a whole lot longer to just talk shit about whoever did it than it does to just pick it up. It doesn't excuse what that person did as if it was nefarious or if they're just littering on purpose, but it's really easy. I don't know. It's really not asking a lot. I'm there with you on that one. More penis. I mean, definitely not phallic mushroom. Don't worry, it gets worse. We'll get there. And by that, I mean better. There was some day drinking. No shit, our community does volunteer trash pickup days here on the highway. Crucial. I would encourage others to start doing the same thing in their areas. Just gather your local peeps and do the thing. Right, why not? Go get some fancy coffees and walk around and be a good person. The man that views the world at Oh, wait, I have to read this. That's a good one, Tango. One moment. Cheersing to the morning. Good job. We're all proud of you. I wasn't there. The man that views the world at 50 the same as he did at 20 has just wasted 30 years of his life. We learn more about ourselves the older we get. I'm 57 and still only just realizing how bi I am. But all's good, always accept who you are, 100%. I could not agree harder. I had to read that. That's so good. I hope to continue for my whole life and whole existence to grow and change. And I hope I grow and change. I never want to be stagnant because how boring. It seems like a waste of such precious limited time we have. It is, BM. It really is walkable and bikeable and safe. like I was saying this earlier, it's the one city in the world that I'd feel perfectly safe walking around at 3 a.m. buck naked by myself. And I don't say that lightly. I would do that. I would not feel uncomfortable. I don't feel unsafe out there in any way, shape, or form. Everyone's just doing their own thing peacefully. It's radical self-expression without impeding on someone else's good time, and it's incredible. That, or you can live in the orgy tent. You do you, boo-boo. Banana. This is art, by the way. I think it burned. I can't remember if this was a blow-up or not. Or maybe this was a blow-up one. Pequeña. Funny. I don't know what this was. It looks like puzzle art. Cute, though. Sunrise art. These fuckers, dude. This walk is cute as hell, but waking up at sunrise, I just wait. Oh, they're looking up his ass. I get it. It's art. It's art. We don't question it. Some of the art on the play isn't the most astounding you've ever seen. I think that was actually a kaleidoscope, though. I think if you looked through it, it was a kaleidoscope. VLC media player made an appearance. I thought that was pretty cool. And it did burn. I can't remember. I think it was the night before Man Burn. The whole this thing was blocked off for like a quarter mile in every direction, and the whole thing went up so fucking fast. But I think we got some hilarious pictures on the inside of it because people took Sharpies and just started writing jokes on the inside, like "In Cone We Trust" or something. I wrote, "I've had bigger chunks of cone in my crap." You could have wrote whatever you wanted in there. I don't know. People wrote some fucking ridiculous shit. And there was like an altar on the inside where people donated like film strips or a crayon or a cigarette or a lighter or something. It was fucking hilarious. But I don't know what this was actually called. It was the VLC player. I didn't know one person who wasn't calling it the VLC media player out there. But it did burn. It was pretty cool. I hope they have pictures on the inside. This, you know what? Cheers to the artist. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, it's 10 minutes for me now till 4:20. Thank you, Cocky. Cheers to this artist for this. I hope they have more pictures of this. It was like some flat horses that the eyes were on the same side of the face. I hope we have more pictures because they were so, this was the serpent and the sunken ship. And this is easily one of the fucking coolest, most amazing things out on the playa. It was super far away. It was like at the trash fence, but seriously, one of the most interactive things. And this is where our camp lead and his husband got married on a different day. We do have photos, but it was, I hope they have faraway pictures. It looked like two chunks of a ship sinking into the playa. So when you were walking on them, this looks like it was flat. It was at this angle. Like you were kind of walking at this horrible angle up into this, and then I hope they took pictures. You could go in here into like the captain's quarters, and there was like journals filled out with poems to loved ones and letters and all this. It was just really, artists really do so much. Yeah, shelves of just like little knickknacks and little things and stuff, and you can touch anything and take it if you really wanted to. I wouldn't, but it's just looks like this everywhere, and it's the attention to detail just gets me. See, they're kind of at this. You could climb into the crow's nest if you wanted to. Want to guess who didn't? This bitch. Fuck that. I don't want to die. Zach did and said it was the worst thing he ever did. He said it swayed like a building in New York in the wind. No, fuck that. I'd vomit. I'd vomit and be in trouble. Tail. I couldn't do it. Cool, but nah. It's huge. And that's the serpent like coming in and out of the sand. Isn't that fucking amazing? I touched it all over. I tried to climb it, but it was super slick and very hot. The dragon the serpent, sea serpent, whatever you want to call it, is just one of the coolest things that's ever existed. Look at that. It's so fucking cool. And of course, my awesome campmates. This is that paper thing I was talking about you could drive under. Please play. That's the EDM from every corner of your life just pounding at you. Dun, 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 dun. Isn't that... And it was a good quarter mile long. You could drive under it. And the sound. I wish that EDM wasn't happening so you could hear the paper rattling. But it was one of my, I love the day art. Some of the day art's my favorite because it's more interactable. Night art tends to be a lot of like lit up things to look at or it's on fire. Whereas day art, it's more like, I don't know, I dig this stuff. It's just in the middle of fucking nowhere. And there's, no, again, because of the no commodification, you'll never know the artist unless the artist is there. You will have no idea. It's there for you to enjoy, not to make money off of, or no capitalism, you know what I'm saying? I love these things. That's a really good shot of it. I couldn't figure out what kind of design was on it, but gives you, and see that it's just, people that design this shit are on a different level mentally, I think. I don't know. I'm not there. I'm not this smart, but man, these people are crazy. Base only. I have no idea what they're doing. Ooh, Dust Devil. Creepy, creepy. Person stuck in Dust Devil. Get out. Did you see a face in it? Shush. Hold on. Don't shush. You know what I'm saying. Do you think? Maybe. I kind of see what you're seeing, yeah. Man, this Twister sequel looks different. You probably imagine a lot less, like, naked people, yeah. There's Boz said, fuck that Dust Devil. Creepy. I got smacked in the face with a rock stuck in one of those one time when I was a kid. Oh my god, it's the Darude Sandstorm. I don't even remember how Darude goes, and I don't want to hear it. It's been so long, and I love it that way. Although on my road trip, you want to know what song came on? Was Boa Night. I hadn't heard that in a while. That used to be a noxious song for a bit. Like, just too much. Ugh! You idiots. Or maybe they're not doing that on purpose. I don't know. That's creepy. We hate this. Stop it. Don't chase it. Get help. Burners are crazy. I didn't take this. Oh, look, the totally not phallic mushroom. That is creepy. It's creepy that they drove through it. I know shit. I got stuck in one when I was a kid, and it was strong enough to pick up rocks, and a rock hit me in the head, and I remember going down. I don't know if I was knocked out or not, but I went down for sure, and, like, had a moment of not presence. Boss. That's one of my favorites. It didn't rock me like, it rocked me like a McCain. Nope, that didn't work. There's its butt. Wait, I thought it had a slide out its butt. Maybe the slide's out its front. I know you get out of it via a slide. Every art car wants to be special. I get it. Is that a rainbow and a dust devil over the temple? Wow. That might have been. Playa cane, no. Yes, I like that better. Does a cane insinuate there's water, though? Because there ain't no fucking water out there. Yes, if you go over 5 miles per hour, you will be arrested, ticketed, and kicked off the playa. No matter what you have. It must be fucking throttled to 5 miles per hour, because anything faster kicks up dust and causes those dust storms and the whiteouts. And it's unsafe. You can run people over. But yeah, everything. So honestly, it's awesome, because you just feel safe. You can be walking out in a dust storm, and even if someone hits you, they're not going fast enough to kill you, unless it's Boz, which is why we light ourselves up. Because when it comes to Boz or one of these giant art cars, it's our fault if we get run over. Light yourself. Don't be a dark wad. The Playa. I wish. Does my book have a good map of it? Hold on. I'm a visual person, so I feel like a visual aid. All my fucking maps and shit are like tucked deeply in my car right now, which I have to unload today. I should have unloaded it yesterday, but I was too tired. Does this have an appropriate map? I like visual aids. So the Playa essentially applies to any place that is a part of Black Rock City, but is not the streets and the neighborhoods. So the Playa is literally all you see before you. The city itself, we kind of consider the neighborhoods, like that half circle of streets that are numbered and timed. So like G and 330 is where someone lives or something like that. Yeah, oh, that's... Why am I not just Googling a map? Thank you. I've been away from the internet for so long, I'm forgetting that it exists. It's fine. This is a good one. Nope. Or it's not. Or you suck a donkey's donger. I just want to see the picture. Let me see the picture. I don't care about your article. Or make me read an article, 'cause you suck on dick. 'Cause you suck on dick. Alright. I can't find anything, so whatever. Cheers. It really is a giant playground. So, get the fuck out of here. So, this structure you see in front of you, the city, all the dark parts. So, these are all camps. Everything in that is camps. Can you even see my mouse? Barely. That's all camps. This circle in the middle, that is center camp. So that's where like the comedy show and shit like that was. It's like a central hub. Usually the ice camps surround center camp. The more established, the bigger and more famous, so like Costume Cult, I was talking about that earlier, has like 150 people. They usually get placed on what's called the Esplanade, which is this inner circle, which is basically the highest traffic. And the less established, the less big your camp is, the farther back you get placed until you get back to these last rows. And this is where individual campers camp. People who aren't part of a larger camp, people just coming with a camper, a lot of glitter ponies and stuff, they tend to get pushed to the very, very outskirts because they don't have a storefront. They're not really participating in the city a lot of the times. They're there to try it out or whatever. They want to be part of the city, but maybe they don't know how yet. Whatever. They try to make things that, like, you know, gifts and stuff like that to be closer to the beginning. So, this is Black Rock City, appropriately. All of the sand in the middle, that sand circle, and then everything all the way out for about 3 miles is what we regard as the playa. It's the open space where all the art is going to be, not where people are living, if that makes sense. But technically, it's all the playa until we build the city on it. Every Burning Man's a different spot within the same desert lake bed to keep the environmental impact low, too. I think so, too. No, I think you're absolutely correct. They shift it. It's still the same layout, but they absolutely shift it around. So, like, this year, my camp was, like, right here. I was a street. It's every year it looks a little bit different, so it doesn't look exactly the same. But I was about a street back from center camp and off to the side on one of these cross roads where there was a plaza. That's directly where mine was. So we had a sweet spot. I literally popped out of camp, drove straight forward playa. I was out there every day. Like, it was so easy to get there. I didn't have to wind my way through. I didn't have, like, shitty roads or anything like that, which was nice. No, this is an egg that someone from the community bought me on, what is it called? Throne. Because that other egg broke, too, and it sucked. We're usually 2:45 in E or close to. We were last year. I think I was at 4:30, and this year we were at like 6:30 in G. But it was really interesting. So normally center camp spits out onto the plaza. This year center camp was laid back a street. So like I was directly on the edge of center camp, but I was on G, if that makes sense. It was interesting. And then E came off the sides of it in like a spoke. They laid, I don't know why they inlaid center camp further into the neighborhoods this year. It was interesting. It didn't do it. There was nothing wrong with it. Like nothing, it was fine. It was just a different layout. Nothing wrong with different. Okay, where are we? Boz. Some camp. Was this a tickle camp? A pickle camp? Was that a penis? Definitely not. That's the giraffe that spits fire out of its skull with the saggiest ass. Look at that. Literally falling off. I don't even know what to do with that. It's hilarious. It was hilarious to me. And people would ride it, which was also hilarious to me. This was, what was this? There was like a fucking choir. And I cannot for the life of me remember them, but they would perform at the Dragon. It was, oh, this is the Alice thing. You can see Alice the aerialist swang and doing, I don't know, aerialist things. I think this was before the wedding. This is the day of the wedding, I believe. There's a ton of kids there, Vis. Lots of people bring their kids. Yeah. It's a lot more family friendly than people really put off. Like, or that people, I think, have the perspective of, because all of the things that are like the orgy tent and things, they're completely enclosed. There's no outward sexual activity. I've never seen it happening anywhere aside from a car rocking back and forth because a couple's getting down. It's all very professional feeling. I don't know. And very like private. None of that's in the open, I guess. And I never saw anybody that I obviously was like, that person's fucked up on drugs. I saw a couple drunk people, but that's everywhere. But yeah, lots of people bring their kids there. There's a lot of people there that are like great, like older people. No shit. The day that we volunteered at the ice camp to sling ice, one of my fellow slingers, like the person taking the giant 40-pound bags of ice and slinging them onto the counter, was 80 years old. And him and his wife have been burning since it started. Like, this is their 20th burn. The bits that stick out on the edge of the city. What do you mean? The bits that stick out on the edge. Or do you mean in the video? You know what, Mayo? Honestly, most people don't really get down after the first day of Burning Man. They usually, like, fuck on the first 2 days, or they wait until they're in their hotel after Burning Man, because the dust just causes some friction. Like, a lot of that. You know? It's a crunchy blowjob, if you know what I'm saying. Ribbed for no one's pleasure. I don't know how to say that. Oh, it's, there's, like, roundabouts just out. These guys, that's literally the roads out of Burning Man. So Black Rock City is laid back in a valley. So when I drive the whole way there from Denver, but essentially the last city is the city called, it's not even, it's a village. It's a town with a gas station called Gerlach. And then it's like an hour drive from Gerlach in the middle of the desert on a 2-lane highway in the middle of fuck nowhere. And then you turn off into the Black Rock City, and then it's 3.5 miles from the road through the desert until you actually see any of what you're seeing on this map right here, if that makes sense. So this is literally how we exodus all of those roads getting out. And then a lot of this is, there's actually art. So that's probably an art piece right there. And then all of these are art pieces, if that makes sense. Oh, no shit. My cuticles and under my fingernails were so fucking disgusting because of all the hand sanitizer I was using and then the dust that would get stuck on my hands. So fucking gross. So gross. So gross. So fucking gross. Disgusting. I've bathed a lot. Yeah, this is the wedding. This is the wedding. So Chetty, Jeff, and Sandeep and Zach and myself, Montana. And there's one of the ships. That's not ours. That's just an art card that looks like a fucking ship in the background. But some of these pictures are really cute. This is us waiting. So this is actually a really funny story. Oh, I forgot to cheer. Did I cheer? I don't know. Cheers. Happy 426. we were instructed to, our whole camp was to go out to the sunken ship / serpent dressed in all white because our camp lead and his husband were getting married. And of course, we were the wedding party and wanted to go watch and everything. So we all bust our fucking asses to be ready and on time and get out onto the playa by like, I want to say 7-ish, 7:30. And we waited and we waited and we waited. We waited. And the grooms were supposed to show up. They were supposed to be driven out because they wore some of the most, I mean, literally, they like had corsets. They were wearing some of the most cool, amazing, awesome, real looking, like pure white pirate outfits I've ever seen. They looked so fucking badass. But because they were all decked out, they didn't want to like ride their bikes out or walk out because they would have gotten fucked up. They wanted to look nice, at least out there for a photo. So one of our friends that had a vehicle allowed on the playa volunteered to drive them out and then forgot to pick them up. So this friend drives 20 minutes going 5 miles an hour out into the playa, finds a parking spot. We run up to the car and go, oh my God, where are the grooms? And this person goes, oh no. And we're like, we've been out here for 2 hours in the sun doing fuck all, wondering, because there's no phones, there's no way to get a hold of each other. We do not have walkie-talkies. It was just meet out here as soon as possible. So we're like, where the fuck are they? Turns out Kevin was actually running frantically around to different camps, begging for different people's art cars to get out to the wedding because he knew they were forgotten. He finally finds someone with an art car. I don't even remember what art car it was that will take them out. They're like, of course we'll drive you out there. Like, this is supposed to be your wedding. So they finally get out there. Kevin runs into, not our camp, runs into a stranger's camp and just screams because he's manic at this point. I found an art car! And then realizes he's not home and just goes, oh, and runs out. Mind you, he's in pearl white, full, real-looking pirate garb in a corset. I wish I was there to see these things. I wasn't here to see any of this. This was all retold to me. So then he runs off to home, what he thinks is home, and runs into another camp. I got an art car! Not home. He goes, oh. Just runs out again until he finally gets to our camp where there is nobody because we're already out there. We've been waiting forever. Runs into nobody, goes, I've got it. Fuck it. Gets on the art car with his husband. They drive out and they meet us and whatever. So there's like a collection of camps at Burning Man who have this image of a manic, possibly tripping, silky white pirate. Just screaming, I have an art car! Oh. And then running away at full fucking speed. And that gives me happiness and pleasure because that's fucking hilarious to me. That is some of the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. I really wish I was waiting on, you'll see I have pictures. We were all just, this is what we were doing. We were just taking stupid selfies and watching shit. I think a choir sang. Conclave something. It was hilarious. And they finally got out there and the wedding was beautiful. And we got some of the most beautiful pictures and they had beautiful, beautiful wedding vows. It was beautiful. It was so fucking romantic. And they're just gorgeous men. They're hot. So like, if they could make babies, they would be so pretty. You know what I'm saying? It was so beautiful when it finally happened. No one was mad. I mean, how can you be mad? We were waiting for 2 hours. We were listening to this for 2 hours at a sunken ship in the desert. Come on. I had the time of my life. It was great. Carmina Burrata, that's what it is. This is the choir that was on the playa, I'm telling you. They're all in this structure somewhere. You can barely hear it, but it's pretty dead. It's there. Oh my God, Knives, someone fell out of the crow's nest. Shut the fuck up. The only death I heard about was someone was found on the playa and they think it was an overdose. That crow's nest was super high up. I didn't go in it. That scared the shit out of me. Were they okay? Should I even ask that? No, please share. Please share. I hope they're okay. I'll put it that way. I really. So that's Link and that's Kevin and that was the officiant Eliza and they look so fucking good. That's me. Probably that's all of us. We're waiting. I don't know what this is the looks of fucking fed up. But there's an example of all the bikes. It's truly astounding how many bikes are out there. I guess it'd be Earth this year that took someone out, not air. Honestly, same. I mean, we've had fire already. We had water. But I think someone overdosed, which is super sad. Please imbibe responsibly if you so must. That's one of the dragons. That's an art car that rode around the playa and played music, but its wings would spread out and undulate colors, and it spit fire, and it was fucking epic. That's just us in all white waiting because the grooms aren't there yet, which is great. Groomless. Groom. I look so dirty. So dirty. Am I dirty? I look so dirty. I need to stay out of the sun for a while, I think. All right, so many. Now there's the grooms. Finally here. Looking fucking tight as shit. They look so good. Link designed their outfits. He's a artist of some kind. You look like someone who photobombed them, and I did. I was Dirtman. I was Dirtman. Look at them. And I cannot remember which structure that was lit up behind them to verify, but the fact that something was burning behind them when they decided to say their vows was just fucking awesome and epic. And so we lined it up and got pictures of it. To call him a dick? Not yet. Why? Why? Must we? They are so cute. Not every night, Vis. Usually the burning starts on like Wednesday or Thursday. It all depends. You guys. Anyways. So the way that they work a burn, and you'll see when I get to the Burning Man ones, you'll be able to see the circle of them, but essentially they have to have X amount of volunteers to stand arms linked around the perimeter of whatever's burning, and those people must stand there until that thing is certifiably done burning and approved by the fire chief. Like, there's a fire chief there for every burn. So they tend to schedule the burns based on how many volunteers they have every day. And no matter what, the man has to burn on Saturday night and the temple has to burn on Sunday night. So those volunteers are dedicated no matter what. So if we don't have enough volunteers for those days, nothing else will burn on those days. So what I think happens is the earlier things are burning in the week, it just means that they're spreading out those volunteers. But that's how they keep it safe, because I don't know if you heard about this. A few years back, someone ran into the man. Super sad. Very tragic. Horrific incident. But, like, they try to do everything possible to prevent these horrible things, because, like, so sad. So sad. Yeah, you can Google it. It's very sad. But a person who was obviously very troubled just ran into the man while ablaze, and they did end their own life, and it's very sad. It's just the worst. Like, God willing, none of us ever feel those feelings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they try to keep everything as safe as possible, and I think this was Thursday. So I don't know what it was. I wouldn't. It's a sad story. I've read about it. I mean, the man seemed wonderful. It's very sad. Anyways, beautiful wedding. It was gorgeous. They had the cute. I think they're crying. I can't remember if this is post, but like Kevin's literally wearing like a satin corset and looked like a god. They just looked so good. They looked so fucking badass. And they had the cute. And they have a dragon in the background. Are you kidding? Actually, I think the dragon like cruised by while they were saying their vows. Do we have a video? Yeah, the dragon just starts cruising by while they're saying their vows. It was so epic. In the middle of the god. Look. They're so cute. I cried a lot. Don't tell anybody. Hope. Well, god damn it. And then we popped champagne. Bobby, that is a handsome picture. Oh my god, you see the temple in the background? That's pretty cool. Not on fire, just lit. It's lit. Look at them. They're so fucking cute. It was really sweet. It was a very short ceremony. They said the most beautiful, just short, sweet vows, and then they were both like baptized in the dust because we all dust, and it was really special. It was really special. and just so pretty at sunset. It was gorgeous. That's the other dragon. I cannot remember what they were called. One was Abraxas and one was Electra. I don't know which was which, though. It was very sweet. It was super special to be invited to and just to be able to go enjoy it. And they're so in love and shit. It's gross. It's so cute. It's so fucking cute. They did look amazing. They really did. All right, we're going to start getting into the nighttime shit now, because I think this is the part of the week where we were all just night people because it was too hot. Which means loud. Yeah, I think this was Electra and the other one was Abraxas, but I don't know. We watched it. Is it the one? Because I've watched it 3 times today. It's fucking adorable. I'm sad you weren't here to see it with us. That's fine. It's whatever. Most people wear masks a lot of the time when there's dusk, like the actual horrible dust storms and stuff. Ooh, I love this. I don't know who took this, but this is the view from the bike. Driving. Oh, I think this is from the wedding, because that's the man. And I think the temple was this way. But this is what Burning Man looks like most of the time. Same, I love dragons. There were so many dragons out this year. Dragons, unicorns, and hearts. I would say that was like the main theme of this year. This is cool. I love this. I miss it now. You think this is faster than 5 miles an hour? Impressive if it is. I can't tell. Creepy. Their bike sounds like it's going to fall apart. The memories are in my heart and a part of me forever. And that's why I don't say, and down we go. Wait, did they literally just fall while riding? Stop it. I have to see that. Wait. That is fucking hilarious. I don't know who this is. I couldn't even tell you which part of my camp this is, but goddamn. Did they just put the phone down? Okay, maybe that's it. It sounds like they hit a dust puddle, which is like there's spots all over the place where all of a sudden it's really deep and really soft dust, and if you hit it with your bike, you just go boom. It's like hitting a deep puddle. It sounds like they hit one. But I don't know. That could be a pocket. I hope they're okay. That's funny. That was an art car, and I have no idea what it was supposed to be, but this is the back of it, and from the front, it looked like a cuckoo clock. Or is that the front and there was the back? I don't fucking know. There's a shark. KPP win. Did you? No, I'm just kidding. Although, wouldn't that be funny? Honestly, I'd be pissed off if KPP went and didn't tell me, because, come on now. Keeps. Oh, this was the day of the soaking. We were all just soaking together. You know how it goes. Oh, we had an ongoing themed banana joke where we would just put this in the fucking road and see what people would do. Because we're children. Grow up. No shit, McTaggart, did you miss that part? So she makes all her outfits. She's so fucking cute. Like, that's Michelle. She's a goddess. Jeff and Chetty are trying for another child. And so every morning she would wake up and be like, I'm soaking, because they had just fucked and she literally was full of his cum, and she'd put her legs up and all the women in the camp would start bouncing around her titties out and going, banana, banana. None of it made sense. I have no clue why we started doing that. But like, if she gets pregnant, I'm claiming we're witches. Because that's Burning Man. Witchcraft. Kevin and Link. Day after the wedding. Probably sore butts. I have no idea. Oh my god. Chetty's so fucking cute. Is she on a toilet? You know what? Oh my god, it's one of the decorated toilets. That's why. I just got it. There's so many decorated portos. I have a picture of myself in one as well. This one was wild. So this art piece was called Prenup. It's crazy that I remember this. I remember so few things. Press, you silly fuck.
I'm going to fuck you with Satan's cock.
You can call me Kate Brina. That's fine. I'll be okay with that. I was a big Sabrina fan. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for some of the class. Keeping the class alive and giving it swings. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. And I fucking appreciate you. And I hope you're doing well. So apparently soaking is a term for soaking in the sperm so you get pregnant. But also for like Mormons that don't want to have sex. I don't fucking know. Nothing makes sense and the world is broken. This shit was called prenup. And it had a plaque that read, when I got home from Burning Man last year, I found my quote-unquote husband had gutted my house and abandoned me and taken the car. I lived in the foreclosing house with my dog for a year and am still homeless to this day. That's it. Yeah. That one made an impression on me. I was like, whoa. Holy shit. Just, I don't know if this is my set of pictures or someone else's, but I hope they took a picture of the plaque because it's pretty fucking heart-wrenching. Like, damn. What a piece of shit. There's more. Bobby and Kitty drinking something at some camp. This was pretty cool. I thought it was cool until I got to the front of it and I realized it had a clown face and now I hate it forever. But for these seconds of this art piece, I was like, wow, look at it's a cute tin man looking through a telescope. Oh, just kidding. It's a fucking huge clown and should burn for all eternity because clowns are horrible and who the fuck likes that shit? To each their own, right? Not mine. But I liked it for a good 10 seconds. I don't know. Why are people so mean? I hurt people. I have no idea. I don't know how anybody could do that to a human being. It's fucking horrible. I just realized that in the absolute best way, you kind of remind me of Aunt Hilda from Sabrina. Oh, I'm here for that. In 1,000 for all the eternity. Yeah, I'm here for that. I will take that any fucking day. Is there any other way to take that? Hail Satan. Oh, good lord on a lord. I thought it was hitting a bong. You know what? Cheers to that. Nick Taggart, I'm going to be honest. It's so overwhelming being surrounded by not only some of the most sexy, beautiful, elegant goddess creatures you've ever been surrounded by, but to just add some cherries on that cake, they're all kind, warm-hearted, wonderful humans that would take a bullet for you. It's very overwhelming. Very overwhelming. Thank you, Slurm. I hope you're doing well. It feels good to be back. I'm fucking exhausted, but it feels good. I have to unload my car after stream, and I'm so not mentally prepared. Dude, 100%. Genuine humans, yes. Like Michelle, for instance. I've said it a million times. I've already told the story, but she literally was actively, theoretically, hypothetically, who knows? We don't know. Rolling and excited to go out for a night on the playa and like go dancing with friends. And she chose to sit on the end of my Jeep and rub my back in concentric circles very softly while I puked projectile into a bag because I was having a bad trip. She's an angel. Must protect Michelle at all costs. Period. That's the eye, by the way. So the first 3 days, we actually rode our bikes out to that, and that's on the fucking trash fence, so it's like miles out. That eye, for the first couple days, would just play these black and white videos that looked like it was from The Ring. It got so much cooler. I don't know about that one. Art. I don't understand everything. Art. Art. Ooh, maybe it's Moop sculptures. Oh, I bet you're right. Because a lot of people use stuffed animals, like that monkey and stuff, to use as seats. I literally sit on a monkey. I have a monkey that's like, it looks like its arms are wrapped around the seat of my bike and its tail comes out the back. And my poon just like bangs up against the back of its head the whole time I'm riding my bike, but it makes it so much softer. I bet you're right. I was like, I don't know, but I bet you're right. Accidents absolutely happen. So basically, the general rule out on the playa is don't bring things out there that are uncleanable. So, like, no one's fucking around with motor oil or, you know, acrylic paints or something like that, where if it spills on the playa, there's nothing we can do. The only fluids really out there are alcohol and water or water-based things. And you have water bottles like this. This is my Burning Man water bottle with all my cool stickers on it, which I will go over eventually. I don't know. I was potty certified, Barbie Death Village, etc., etc. But you have a water bottle like this where you're not taking the lid off all the time. It's a bite and suck kind of water bottle. You do everything you possibly can to keep fluids off the playa, but mistakes happen and they're forgiven. You just do your best to get rid of it. So, like, for instance, most people bring a rake or like a trowel. So if they dump water on accident, they can rake that dust and trowel it up and try to loosen it up so it doesn't dry into a hard cake and, like, you know, crack and kind of create a weird surface that's going to be a problem. They can try to disperse that liquid as soon as possible. Stuff like that. You do your bestest. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. But if they see you, like, squat and take a purposeful piss on the playa, you will be fined money. Period. Like, you will be fined money. That's disgusting. There's no excuse. There's porta potties everywhere. Even on deep playa by this, like, trash fence and shit, there are porta potties. There are everywhere. There is no excuse to just need to piss on the playa. That's disgusting, and it's usually what drunk people are doing. You will be fined for that. That's gross. Po body's perfect. It's true. Nerfect. It's true. I can't even say that. I'm just going to stop. I don't know what this is. That's the trash fence, though. That, like, catches blow away so it doesn't, like, go into the mountains. Don't get naked. Don't do it. Keep your clothes on. Keep all... Yep, we're good. Fucking A. At least put down a tarp first. For real. My God. Pee in a jar.
Now,
Be responsible.
I'm going to
Pork
fuck
chop.
you.
We'll have more tomorrow because I think it's really close to
cock.
I cannot believe we've been doing this for almost 6 hours. It's crazy, but I don't even think we've breached half the photos. So we'll probably have to continue tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out today. Slurm, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a name. His swings go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure separate consent. God, I'm high. I've only smoked half of one bowl today, and I'm so stoned. I know. Oh no, more Burning Man fun. Boo, hiss. No. It's all sick. Like, this is Eric, like, literally just taking a self video out in the middle of the desert. And this is art. This is someone's art installation that has put them out here, and it's on purpose, supposed to be interacted with and climbed on and whatever. These are all over the place. This is my favorite part. I think I will probably, like, lurking. I'm going to put it on in the background, but I'll be, like, running in and out of my back door because I got to pull all that shit out of the back of my truck and clean it. But yeah, I'll, like, be in there and have it on in the background and be listening / watching. It's seriously sick. I slept all day yesterday. I was so tired. We got home at, like, 4 in the morning. So I think rightfully slow. I slept a lot yesterday and then slept all night, so I haven't unloaded my Jeep. And I'm a little grumpy about it. Just do that. No, that's perfect. I have so much more, and I have so many that are like, I don't know, my favorite stuff. Like the crazy just feel of it at nighttime and the lights in the car. The art cars are so fucking epic. This is the trash fence again. This is about as far as it goes out. That's the eye during the daytime. And a person would sit in that booth, and they looked so fucking small in that booth. This eye is huge, and it's so loud. So loud. You should have seen the awful things Rod was doing in your house on stream. I have a hard time believing he did anything, because, Kel, I have to tell you guys, this is great. If you weren't here earlier today, I placed not 1, not 2, not 3, but 7 baggies of dirt under things I knew Rod would move and or use, like the pillow in his bedroom, the keyboard he would be using, the other keyboard he would be using, under the mouse he would be using, in hopes to haunt him because he hates Dirtman so much. He literally never said a fucking word until today when I brought it up, and he was like, I found one, and I was so confused. It looked like heroin. That is the highlight of coming back, I think. Is that Rod may or may not have had a few moments of thinking I was on some fucking black tar and I left it under his bed as a gift. But also, I'm not saying the dirt man's real, but every pillow had dirt under it and Rod's still here today. So, like, I'll let you see the facts, if you know what I'm saying. That's our Rod. Bless his... Whoa. People must have just added a slew of photos because it just went small. Maybe that's my sign. That's the end of my stream. But we have... I mean, just to give you just a tease, this is so... there's so much to go through. This was the eye. This is an example I was talking about earlier. The silk dancer. Doing aerials in that eyeball at nighttime. Just to give you a tease of what's to come tomorrow. Madness. And this, we're not halfway through. That's the dragon art car. And it goes all night long. It never stops. And this was on the trash fence, so that's like 4 miles out. So you got to bike to find it. It's crazy. The eye's not a car. The dragon is. That's an art car. That moves. So, tomorrow. Thank you for decompressing all of this with me. Seriously, like it's going to be cool when I unload my car because I have so many physical things I can show you guys, like gifts that people gave me, playa gifts. I found interesting things across the playa. What else? Oh, I brought a journal and like pasted shit in there and I like journaled while I was there and tried to take notes every day as to just like little things that happen throughout the day because I feel like the little things you forget because the big things like that eyeball and shit like that kind of overtake. I love doing that kind of stuff. I don't know. What else do I have? I have a couple other things in there. Oh, Michelle, like, again, I feel like I'm just, like, praising this woman. She was so incredible. Not only did she take care of me, but, like, to make me, like, I don't know, the next day she was just showing me some beautiful fabrics that she was excited to use. And I was like, wow, those are beautiful. And she's like, do you want them? And I was like, no, they're your fabrics. They're just beautiful. And she's like, no, I didn't know why I brought them to Burning Man, but now I know why I did. And she folded them up nicely and just gave them to me, like, yards of this gorgeous fucking, like, flame, like neon skulls, flame, like spandex that I'm gonna make shorts out of and live in. I have so many things to show you guys. Not just that, but all the dust. So much dust. I'm like overwhelmed with it in my head. I'm also super high and super tired and kind of hungry. So I'm gonna eat something, interact with my poods. Ooh, let's read Dan. I haven't seen Dan since I left, which is I think the longest I've gone without seeing Dan in a really, really long time. Oh my god, this picture is so beautiful. Hold on. This was I forgot to pull this up. It's gorgeous, though. That is a fucking perfect picture. It's seriously, when I say neon skulls, it sounds like something you would find at Spencer's. It's like so pretty, though. I will show you. She gave me 2 like fabrics from the garment district in New York, just cause. I just can't tell you the generosity of human beings out there. It's disgusting and wonderful and overwhelming. But tomorrow, if you have any questions about Burning Man or anything like that, please bring them. I would like to answer them as we talk about more pictures. Because like I said, we're not even halfway through all the photos. And if you guys are enjoying this as much as I am, i.e. just sitting around getting high, drinking beautiful beverages and looking at Burning Man pictures and reliving this crazy fast week of my life that happens once a year, I like doing that too. Do you want to see one? One's sleeping next to me. I bet I can get him up. One moment. I'm going to pull up Dan's channel before I forget because, hi. Here, you know what I'm saying. It's so hard to remember, Rab, exactly. And it's, like, so intense, and you do so much in a 24... Like, remember earlier today I was saying one of my favorite days of Burning Man was waking up in the morning, eating breakfast and cereal with friends, and then going on an art walk and swinging on a tree, on like a tree swing. And then we went to the roller skating disco rink and disco roller skated roller skates provided to ABBA, and then I went to a trampoline park, and then I had cotton candy and hot dogs and watched the sunset. Like, that was one day. And I'm not even filling in so many blanks and so much time that I just can't remember. Those are the highlights of that day. And then I probably went out that night. I don't even fucking know. And going through the pictures helps me like remember all that stuff, because it's the little things in the middle sometimes are the most special, not necessarily the huge events. It's so much. That was one day. You just do so much. I feel like it's important to take pictures and stuff like that to help categorize that and, you know, remember the little things. I don't know. I love them. On that note, though, I am going to raid my friend Dan because I have to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to walk my dogs because I'm super fucking high, but I'm going to interact with them. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Be nice. Pick up trash. Take your joy. That's what I wanted to say. And I'll be back tomorrow with so many more pictures and videos. And it's just crazy. It's truly astounding. There's so many. It's getting in the thousands, my dudes. It's so cool. There's so many cool pictures in here. Thank you for reliving these with me. I missed the fuck out of you. You want to know why slugs have 4 noses? Because they breathe with their asshole and they have 2 mouths. Cheers.